Getting the latest PCE data coming through here in line with expectations. US PCE year over year on the monthly print here, 3.3% versus 3.3% expected there. So exactly in line with expectations. The core number as well, 0.2% versus 0.2 expected there. Initial jobless claims a little bit higher once again this week, or better than expected, I should say. 228,000 versus 235 expected there. Core PCE price index, 4.2% versus 4.2% expected there. The core PCE price index, 0.2%, 0.2%. So across the board here, in line with expectations. A slight downtick, U.S. personal income month over month, 0.2 versus 0.3 there. A whole bunch of initial data coming through, 1.7 on the continuing claims, or 1.72 versus 1.7. So more or less in line with expectations. We'll see what this does for the Fed funds tool. As of early this morning, we were at 82% that the Fed would pause coming up in a couple of weeks. But this could change things a little bit. I mean, data until now has pointed to an improving situation as far as the inflation fight is concerned. But here we are again with this PCE, which, if you haven't heard, is the preferred measure of inflation for the Fed and Jerome Powell specifically, in line with expectations. We'll touch on that more coming up here this morning. A whole bunch of things moving around, including the overall market. If you remember yesterday, it was tech that led all throughout the day, relatively strong for Apple, for Google throughout the entire session. Here we are with the NASDAQ back to the upside once again this morning. A couple of minor headlines for big tech in general. Wanted to point out this one quickly. Shopify, 8% to the upside on this new tie-up with Amazon. We'll get into that as well. It is Thursday, August 31st. It's the end of August. Boo. Tradertv.live starts now. Market doesn't seem to mind this too much so far, trying to get further to the upside here. Both the ES and the NASDAQ futures back in positive territory, only just though. 0.35 for the S&P right now, 0.2 for the NASDAQ, coming back in a little bit. But as we said, this could be an interesting situation here. Again, in line, exactly in line with expectations there for PCE, 3.3% versus 3.3% on the year over year. The month over month number, 0.2 versus 0.2. So I mean, it's not higher. We can look at it from that standpoint. Clearly, the market seems to be, at this point, continuing claims there. Downside as well might be helping this a little bit. Number that we want to continue to see move in that direction as far as inflation is concerned. But interesting look.
Yeah, never know how to digest this when it's actually in line. You know, it's easy when it's above or below. You know which way the market's going, but we'll have to see the rest of the day. We know we get more economic numbers tomorrow with the jobless claims. I think that will probably be a bigger move, Brendo.
Yeah, we'll dig into this a little bit, see where the problem continues to lie. If you remember last month, it was still around the real estate side of things. 4.2000004 on the core PCE number versus 4.2 expected. So teeny tiny little uptick there. Neil's still feeling a little under the weather. So Obi back with us once again with Sean. Good morning, guys.
Morning. He's back, and we're glad to have it. So what's up, Obi? We keep on calling for your last day, but it keeps on coming through. And guess what? Tomorrow I have a planned day off because I got to get ready to have that tournament this weekend, the Labor Day Little League tournament. So it should be a lot of fun with that one. We've had a great week, despite, and I think I was telling you earlier, this is a bad week for volume, generally speaking, right? But we're pretty lucky here that we have NVIDIA on everybody's mind. Today we're going to be trading some Palantir, obviously, on that BS downgrade, in my opinion. Shopify is super, super interesting as well. I actually just found out about that right now, so we're going to see what's going on with Shopify. Yeah, man, Hamster, we're holding the fort here for sure as we wait for Neil to get back. But hey, I feel like you've been adding, more than sufficient coverage. So thank you, Obi, for that one. You were studying last night. What were you looking at? You were talking about ICCT. You were really
Yeah.
excited about that one. That blew up to $40.
42, a bit of a squeeze there, a bit of a short trap. Yeah, might be interesting. Might be interesting in the coming days. But yeah, we saw that here. We can talk about it real
You can
quick.
put it up quickly.
Yeah.
Amazon breaking out right now a little bit too through 1.
Yeah, I see that. Yesterday's high just broke on Amazon.
Yep.
So yeah, I literally just wrote that down as well. Yesterday's high, 136.70, and we're just cracking that. It's interesting. But yeah, take a look at ICCT, right? A multi-day runner, right? We've been was it IPO'd just a few days ago, and then starts to run up second day. I guess people are trying to swing short this or short it overnight. So looks pretty enticing if you kind of look at it from here, right? You kind of you can't get too far past the previous day's highs, and you kind of start to fail. The volume starts to die off, right? You have a high volume top, and then that can be pretty enticing for shorts, in my opinion. And then you start to break day lows and start to get really weak. So yeah. And then if it bids right back up, kind of traps, holds, and then blasts off to the upside. Look at this blow off in the after hours right there, straight to 42. Definitely, that's definitely some squeezing action, some stair stepping. And then today we're opening up in and around those levels, just underneath 20. So I think this will be an interesting day for ICCT, and even in the coming weeks. Maybe I'm looking for that backside move if it can get there. But yeah, this thing looks like it's not stopping anytime soon.
We're also noticing right now, let's go, man. Where are the apes at? Let's start uniting a little bit here today with AMC. AMC's up 5.5%. We talked about maybe the market being a little bit low on volume here today. AMC is the opposite. Wow, it's only 1 million shares. We'll get that going. But look at this. Nice little stair stepper right now for AMC Entertainment. Huge from 13 up to 1360. Really starting to get going off that dollar mark. We talked about that, man, right? I mean, it's going to be $10, but you know, a 1080, 1050 bottom. So I want to be in this name today for sure. Yesterday, AMC was super, super strong right off the jump, and then you know, kind of relaxed. But that's okay. You don't need. Who cares what it did here? It's all about what it did right here. There's that 1080 marker. Boom to the upside to $13. So 20+% in a minute there, and then drop in a minute is saying in the morning. Then a drop down in here, sort of represented VWAP there. Obviously, VWAP's not going to be something that we're going to look at too hard right here. But what about a drop down and using something like, and we talked about yesterday with Nimit. Shout out to Nimit if you're in the chat, my guy. 1280 right there is where the 200 period moving average is. So we'll see if we can't, you know, get some kind of a dip buys into that area. I'm currently bidding. I don't know. I understand that there's this 1375 or 1365 area right there. We did just blow out to the top there, 1380. I'm not too. If I was short, then I'd be worried about that level right there around $14. But I'm not going to go short today. Didn't even pay for the shorts, to be honest with you. So don't hate on me if people are like, oh man, these guys are going short. People like us that go short are actually just adding fuel to the fire, right? Because if it goes up, we got to cover. But right into here, I like a bid down here for AMC near 1280. So if we can get something here, I feel like that's great. But I'm starting to bid right now, 1325. 13, and then we will reassess if and when we get down to 1280. Maybe looking to get blown out somewhere, unfortunately, near 1250 if we fade back down that far. But right now, AMC is on my mind. AMC and then Palantir, like, come on, Morgan Stanley. These are the same jokers that back, I think it was 6 to 8 months ago, said Carvana was worth $1, and if you got that, you were lucky. And then right now, Carvana is apparently, Morgan Stanley, worth 50x your call right now. So now you're at $50 for this one. So hopefully that the same smart analyst over there with Carvana can also look at Palantir and start talking about there's too much insider selling. Okay, well, I mean, Palantir's had a big move up, so it doesn't surprise me if some insiders are actually selling this name. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. There was a report that they sold 350,000 shares yesterday. The stock did like 60 million shares or something. Like, I'm just, you know, there's obviously traders in here. Let's wait to see what happens with Palantir. So that's 2 trade ideas right there today off the jump, and it's 8:40. Let's go over to the desk and hear what's going on with maybe PCE. I don't know.
All right, here is 8.5%, as we were saying, for Shopify to the upside. Monster volume behind this as well. If you missed it, Amazon announcing app integration for merchants to enable buy with Prime on Shopify stores this morning. So a good look for both Amazon and Shopify, obviously benefiting a little bit more. There it is. I guess it was actually, pretty early on this morning. If you missed it, 228 versus 235 on the initial jobless claims. Continuing claims also in the wrong direction. That could be a problem. Core PCE price index, 0.2 versus 0.2, in line with expectations. So, I mean, I was just seeing the 10-year tanking right now, back to 4.09. 2-year not really moving. I mean, the CME Fed funds tool actually went up on that number, which is kind of confusing. I mean, you made the point it's kind of confusing when it comes out, in line with expectations.
Right.
This is now the third employment print that we've had, or job-related employment print that we've had this week. The first, however, in this direction.
Yeah, it's interesting look here because, let's look at the 2-year and the 10-year. They're kind of mirror images of one another, just in the opposite direction. If you want to have a look at the chart, we're down 0.22 on the 10-year and up 0.27 on the 2-year. But this is the first I'm noticing here of this upward channel, Brendo, that we've had on the 10-year. It's actually held the 50 period quite well. So if we break below that 4% mark, will be really interesting. But to build on your point also with respect to the Shopify and Amazon deal, Canaccord Genuity upgrading the stock to a buy rating today. It's a good look for them because if you're buying off Shopify, I want that free shipping.
Oh, yeah. And that comes after, was it yesterday we were talking about that? Where non-Prime members have to spend a little bit more now to qualify for, it's 40% more, to qualify for the free shipping. So, yeah, good look for Shop Up, huge here, guys. But, yeah, I mean, this yield curve inversion deepening once again.
All right, well, okay, now we have Shopify and yield curve on our mind. But, the PCE was the core number that apparently Jerome Powell was looking at coming in line. So not really giving us traders too much to look at right there. I think it was like bad news is still going to be good news for a little minute right now. So it does kind of, you do fade out there on the NASDAQ coming back to 15.5 right now. I don't think there's anything to be too worried about. It's a 4-day winning streak in the S&P. We talked about that yesterday on the after show. Oh, and I want to say thank you so much here for, where was it here? Oh, thanks Canadian Bacon. This guy's been around for a lot. Hey, Sean, great after show yesterday. They really like Creda. So, Trading Psychologist came through yesterday. And then here's the love yesterday. Thank you, Ben. Excellent. Bears versus Bulls loves it. Chimps loves the after show. So we're really knocking it out of the park there. If you can, join me every single day at 4 o'clock, and we'll go over, the sectors, what's happening in the market, and so on and so forth. But today for the NASDAQ, let's just wait to see. Yesterday, again, this is not yesterday, this is this morning. We had a nice drop down in, trying to base out at some of these bottoms. Could we test there? Yeah, we probably could. That's going to be 80 points lower. The high right now as well, close to almost that same kind of 50 points higher right here. So you're just going to dance in the middle of where we've been this morning. And the reason why I say that is because people waiting for the number to come out, well, you're kind of just where we were. So let's wait to see. Of course, you got Europe and all that in here opening. So, that's some big move down now back into the zone right now. But that Shopify move, I mean, hey, look, we've seen names go nuts off Amazon integration and Amazon news. So the fact that Shopify continues to make a move up here, what a bottom for them, down to $52. Now making that move back up. This is a smiley face if I've ever seen one before. I love this name through $60 here. Now you're up to 65, and you're going to retest 70. I still feel like this market wants to go for a little bit of a dive at some point here. There is a lot of high quality names being bought into year end. That tends to happen all the time. It's just happening earlier right now. Generally, you get this kind of a bump up late September into the end of the year, and then right at the end of the year, you'll get some selling for tax loss reasons. But at the same time, people want to own the best names, and it looks like Shopify can get going again. Look at this. There's a lot of momentum in this name. So we traded yesterday NVIDIA off momentum. Maybe we should be doing the same here for Shopify. Again, the 200 periods down here at $62. We can almost forget about that. I think right now you're going to be looking for dip buy opportunities in this name when you're looking at a stock that's blowing out like this. I mean, a 66 take right here on the daily. That's that open and close level from the 2nd of August. But what a horrible beginning and what a great end for Shopify. This is why, everybody, Obi as well, I was telling you, if I had age on my side like you do, I'd be buying all the best names as many times as I can. And you know what you guys should all be doing, man? You should be dripping into these things. So what I mean by that is, yeah, like if I was young like Branko's over there, what's up, buddy? If I had age on my side, it would be the 15th of every month. What's your favorite number? Zero to 30. Five? The 5th of every single month, I'd be buying names that I like. And if you can set that up, I think that's a great idea to do that at this point, because seems like the NASDAQ, we had COVID, we had all of that. Imagine buying Shopify at those, well, Shopify was ripping up during COVID, but having those names in there and then addressing the sales when it does happen. But for right now, I like Shopify, I like where it's going, and I guess I should say this, I'm a shareholder in Shopify, but I think a lot of us are here in Canada. So yeah, man, another Canadian company right now. Trying to do quite well here today. So let's watch Shopify. It seems like 9% may be a little bit egregious on this news, but I feel like you want to play momentum in this market, especially if volumes are going to start to die off heading into this long weekend. Right? If you're going to trade names, you want to trade names that everyone's looking at so you can get the follow through in some of this. Yeah, what's up, Anurag? I know I may look like I'm 30, but yeah, a little slightly older than that one, a little wiser in the teeth there.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna be watching Shopify today.
30,
like
that's great.
This what does this look like to you, Sean? Doesn't this look like a little bit of a cup forming?
Something like that.
Bit of a cup. Pretty clean, right? We've had prior highs before. Yeah, exactly. So let's see what we do up here. If we can kind of pull back in and support, like this is pretty much straight up, right, off of these lows. So pretty much straight up. Let's see if we can get some relief and catch a bid to really make this move even stronger. If we're gonna move up towards 75, I want to see some supports forming over the next couple of weeks, or maybe even over the next month, right? Because this is the longer like the bigger picture move that's happening. Last earnings that kind of happened was solid, and then you hold above those those prices throughout, like what, June, July, August, and then in August we get a bit of a fade off, but like that might have been because of some of the market tailwind as well, right? We know the market kind of had a 3-week pullback as well, so this is a little bit of relief kind of coming back into these levels on news, using that catalyst to kind of draw that price action back in. And yeah, I'll be watching for some of these levels like that 68, like, right? Looking left, the first level I see here is at 67, 68, and we're pretty much there. We're just hovering under 65. So I think this will be an interesting look, and maybe we don't continue out the open. Maybe we do pull back, right? So looking left to the downside, I have the $60 level and 62 as well. Kind of interesting levels, maybe if we want to even get back down here, which I highly doubt. But yeah, we got that 58 down there as well. So those are the levels I'll be watching out for on Shopify.
All right, yeah, good work there. I love that cup and handle kind of look, and Shopify is going to be something that's going to be on everybody's watch right now. Still watching AMC. It's not really doing a whole heck of a lot at 1350, but if we're ready, we can go over to the big desk with Brendo and our early guest of the day.
Early, in fact, yeah. Raheem is here.
Early, is it on time, or like I'm just the pre-show?
No, I mean there's going to be a few today. So
Okay.
You're number one,
All right.
always in our books. Raheem
Thank
Alani, Managing Director of OCI Groups, back with us again. We'll do a two-part here. Look at a few things that are going on. Big day yesterday for cannabis, obviously. Yep. If you missed it, this was the headline that came out mid-morning that caused this absolute rocket ship. This is just the ETF in the US. MSOS halted a couple of times on the way up. Ends the day at the highs, essentially. I noted in this morning, a lot of these are already starting to move once again.
Right.
Trying to take out or test at least these highs.
Right. So what this is health and human safety. They are suggesting that cannabis go to a Schedule 3 drug versus a Schedule 1. The reason that's important is, A, they're saying cannabis and heroin are not the same thing. so I don't know about either, but potentially there's a difference there. But what that does, it opens the way for potential movements into being able to medically prescribe cannabis, gets into the banking element so that it's not just a state-by-state thing, it could go federal. And the bigger thing is also cannabis companies have a lot of expenses, and they're not allowed to write off certain expenses as a Schedule 3 drug company. Once you go, as a Schedule 1 drug company, but once you go into a Schedule 3 drug company, you have the potential to write off additional expenses. So all of these stocks, if they get moved to a Schedule 3 officially, we'll begin to see some of these incremental things hit the bottom line, both from the top line basis of revenue, as well as on the expense side, being able to move those. So if that happens, right now it's with the DEA, and they're going to review this, whether this letter from the HHS makes sense to go through. And again, I think it'll be a presidential candidate sort of discussion point that
down
it's
the
been
road a little
for
bit.
the last 3 elections.
We'll see if anything actually comes from it. At this point, look, it's positive momentum. It's positive movement in the direction that I think a lot of these companies obviously want to see. There's a ton of different angles we can take here. I just brought up Tilray, same exact move as that ETF we were looking at. You brought a few as well. If you're looking for, the smaller, lower price type names.
Yeah, the names that got halted yesterday were Curaleaf, Tilray, and Trulieve. Then you take the smattering of other cannabis companies that just popped on the basis of they have exposure into the U.S. So things that basically happen, if you look at any of these charts that we'll talk about real quick, they all had Q2 earnings come out on August 8th, 9th basis. The only ones that really moved aggressively well were Tilray and Village Farms. Cronos went down to the downside. But on the basis of this news here, we had Trulieve, Curaleaf, and Village Farms all move aggressively well, over 10%. Tilray also went up 10%, and then the Canopies and Cronoses of the world also went up as well. Right. And some of these names have also had news in and around their Q2 earnings. So Tilray just bought some brands off of Molson Coors. That helped move the stock price up a couple months back. And there was an unsolicited M&A takeover offer on, or news of a potential acquisition on Cronos in July that moved the stock up into the $2 range as well. So we saw a couple of these different activities take place with some of these names, in addition to the Q2 news, and now with this.
We've spoke in the past, we've talked a lot about the multi-state operator aspect of some of these. If this is going to be a federal thing, how does that affect some of those multi-state operators?
They're the ones that are they're going to be most beneficially, advantageously affected by this news. Because right now, state banking, you have to essentially keep your stuff in state. And if you have a multi-state operation, you have to have different banking and financial instruments into each different state. And now if you are able to go federal, then all of a sudden you can show up at Wells Fargo or something like that and say, I want to do my banking here, and it runs through all the different states. So that will allow them to right away plug and play all of their financials into all the different financial institutions. Right. Versus the single state guys who are going to go from Sun Trust Bank of the Midwest, my community bank that's in my backyard, right? Some of those guys that have to unfortunately bank with banks like that are now going to be able to grow and get into more federal banks.
All right, we'll shift gears a little bit here. I want to talk about some of the banking stocks because we've just come through some earnings reports in this country from the major banks. Very different setting, very different. We've talked about this in the past on the show. Very different industry in general, right across the board, compared to what is happening in the U.S. There have been a few red flags this earnings season, though, coming through from the banks. Just maybe from a higher level, talk a little bit about the differences and why we may or may not be or should be too worried about this at this point.
Yeah, and there's different lenses that you're going to want to take on this. Canada, again, is, like you said, is very different. Like I just said, there's 7,000 banks in the U.S. and we have 6, right? So in the long run, are you probably going to be safe with the Canadian banks? Probably. But what's going to happen over the next little while is, like we've talked about here, Canada's doing its job to battle inflation with interest rate movements. What that does, it keeps it obviously takes everyone's cost of living higher on big ticket items like your home. And that hasn't yet crept into the mortgages that people are currently paying. It's still, they're on, like we just talked about, 2% interest from 3 years ago. When their mortgages get reevaluated at some point in the next 6, 12, 18, 24 months, you're all of a sudden going to pay, your mortgage bill is going to go from $4,000 to $10,000. And that could be a big difference for some people out there. And so, like Scotiabank, as an example, they doubled their loan loss provision from $412 million to $814 million on the expectation that they will have people who are going to have bad loan losses. Again, it could be anything related to banking instruments all the way up through into mortgages. So we're going to see that. Secondly, we're going to see, because banks are conservative here, and when they aren't hitting their $2.4 billion of earnings, they get concerned. And one of the places they go to are to reduce expenses, and that comes in the form of expenses that they brought on during the COVID, time that we had a couple of years ago, where they had to build in new expenses to, the work at home and things of that nature. And secondly, is related to headcount. A lot of these banks have also taken on acquisitions, have brought in front of the line staff, and we sort of have been reading that they're going to look at reducing headcount, both in their back office, commercial banking spaces, as well as front of house, as it were, banking, because now you can do online, you can do digital, so you don't need 74 tellers. And so there's different ways that banks are going to look to cut their expenses and bring that bottom line number better.
Good friend of mine, quick story, good friend of mine works at Scotia in the operations side of things. In his division, pre-pandemic, he was saying his division was 3 floors of their office tower, and they've reduced that down to now 1.
I was going to say 9 cubicles.
Exactly, and not only that, he doesn't even have an assigned desk anymore. They just have an area
to show
where
up.
that when they come into work, you can work if needed. So just to further that point, I mean, all of these charts kind of look the same. I just brought up TD here, CIBC, TD, BMO, Royal Bank. I mean, given that earnings were not that great, holding up well.
Yeah, no, they are, again, holding up well simply because you have 6 to pick from in reality. If you go through any of them, they're all going to say the same thing. Like I just talked about, loan loss provisions are going to increase. Some of them, like Scotia, got more aggressive in doubling their loan loss provisions. Other ones are going to talk about bringing down expenses. Each one does have a little bit of a fine point. Like TD is more aggressive in the US. So with all their acquisitions that they've made, are they going to look for headcount reductions there to bring their bottom line to the better? They also announced a 4.9% share buyback. So like we've talked about, if you love yourself, buy yourself. And so TD has announced that. So they are going and buying and bidding onto themselves. So that was a nice note to see that they are doing that. RBC, again, has said the same thing. They want to reduce headcount. They were offset by the fact they had a slightly better than most equity capital markets run in the last quarter versus most firms who had equity capital markets on the downside and taking in a bit of a hurt onto the bottom line. So each one's got their own little fine piece. The Bank of the West acquisition by BMO, how they integrate those things. So there were some of those fine points on each of them.
Yeah, so as we said, I mean, obviously a lot of differences between the two markets, the US and Canada, but I mean, some cautionary signals, we'll call it, coming up definitely for Canadian banking institutions. Rahim Alani and I will be involved in potentially a video. Watch social media coming up in the next week and a half or so. Top secret summit in France that we may or may not both be attending.
We may or may not both be attending, and if our opinions are required there, then I'm happy to be there. I think you're going to be there, so yeah, watch for us somewhere, maybe here.
Travel safe.
Yeah, you too.
Good to see you.
Man, I've been checking the calendar. I forgot that Brendo was going to be off. Yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, it's going to be an exciting one there. Thanks for talking about the cannabis names there. We, like yesterday, I put Tilray down on the sticky note here for today. If we could break through, we had this 330 area there. I was looking at yesterday's trade again, and I wrote down, I don't know why I wrote down 310 as a level there from yesterday. I don't know, what was I looking at there? I don't know. I wrote down 310 for Tilray, so I'm gonna have to refigure out why I did exactly that. What is that high? That's 320. Maybe it was coming back into here, this 310 level. Yeah, we probably just wanted to break that is what I was looking at. But either way, I mean, yesterday, you get that big move up to that $293 level. I think we can now actually break $3, maybe instead of waiting for that 310 area. But regardless, any dip buy opportunities here could probably be bought up. It's a 14% short squeeze, potential. It's not the hugest, but it's only $3, so we know that this name can definitely get going. I mean, any kind of news sparking this. I'm always nervous about cannabis stocks and fading these rallies. I mean, it happens every single time, it seems like, you know, like, I mean, this was extended actually back from July. We actually had 3 or 4 days of nice movements to the upside. And actually, you know what? I'm going to take back a little bit of what I was saying there. I mean, some of these wicks, you notice a lot of the wicks are to the high side, not to the bottom side there. So yesterday we get another one up there before dropping back in again to end the day. You know, can we hold this 200 period of 260 right here on the daily? That was the key level that we talked about yesterday during the show. So I feel like we do want to do that. I was actually waiting for a break up here, but 1.26 million shares isn't that huge. So maybe we just want to look and sort of just leg into the ETF. Again, obviously this halted a couple times there yesterday. And the reason why the ETF halts is because of the names that are in the ETF, right? Raheem talked about TrueLeave and some of those names that were halting up yesterday. Again, you know, look at these bases. If you're going to leg into the ETF or any of these names, I just don't think you want to be in them if they break yesterday's bottom, because it's yesterday's news, right? So if we hold those levels, then I think that that's going to sort of create a little bit of an action for an upside swing here. But man, I mean, this space has been really beat down. We've talked about that over and over again. To be able to catch these bottoms is great. Raheem mentioned that obviously coming into an election year, this is going to be a name that, an industry that's going to be highly talked about. Whenever you think about class Schedule 1 being all those harsh drugs there, we keep saying heroin and cocaine, whatever, you know, you're not in the same ballpark when you're talking about cannabis, right? And again, maybe we are influenced because here in Canada, we seem to be a decade ahead on this. But, you know, again, the way the government works and the different sides of the aisle over there, it is going to be a hard one to get passed through. So I think we might have to wait for maybe spring, something like that, when we start hearing more about some of the issues that are going to get talked about heading into the election. I like the name. I think you dip by these cannabis names. And then if you want to be safe, man, you just get out at yesterday's bottom. So for Tilray is right here. That's why we talk about 260. I think you want to get some positions. If we get into that level, look, you're only 10 cents away. So buy these dips here. And if you wanted to hold it against where we were before that release, I don't think that that's horrible either. It can't be bad news. Right, Obi? I mean, if we're going to dumb down trading as much as we possibly can, and I think that's what we should be doing, it's not bad news.
No, definitely not.
You know, so let's go with that.
Yeah, this should have been obviously done a while back, right? And then we're obviously finally getting some progress there. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. Definitely not a Schedule 1 for sure. That makes absolutely no sense. Like if you are in any way versed in the ways of science.
Yes.
Some
are.
Which some are, which a lot are. It obviously makes no sense to kind of classify marijuana with some of those other drugs in the Class 1 classification, right? But finally, there is some progress, and we're seeing some of that price action. Like we were talking about Tilray yesterday as well, where it has come up from its previous lows, right? This ticker was, it's come down from its previous highs, right? But it's only been selling off. It's only been selling off, and then this is the first sign of kind of decent news that could flip the script on this. But looking left, we do have a lot of ways to go to kind of get back to our former glory here on Tilray, right? Now, I'm sure this has gone through a few splits as well, so some of these prices are split adjusted. But yeah, no, definitely we'll be watching out for this volume to kind of start expanding. If we are going to have more acceptance and more, I guess the perspective of people is going to change. If the government kind of tells them that, oh, this is safer, right? You always have that kind of following. So this could catch a bid, right? That's what we'll be watching for in the coming days, right? But the thing is, the chart speaks volumes as always, and the trend is overall down. So as a trader, I want to keep that in mind and in consideration, right? All of these pops, whenever we do have these heavy R-vol days or weeks, most of the time that action tends to get sold off. So I wouldn't be swinging this for too long unless and until we can form a proper base and start holding above and create some supports and actual support levels on this name. So that's what I'll be watching for.
Yeah, no, great look there. You know what this means?
To the moon.
And you know what AMC's doing?
I have no idea.
She be blasting off Brendo and Sharif right now. AMC up 10 points and just absolutely destroying whoever thought that the short was a good play here. It's moving, man. This is only $1.40, remember. We've now converted over from the APE shares into AMC. Look at this move right here. It's happening right for everybody. Congratulations to everybody looking at AMC right now. You are starting to get up there, get going. It's too bad because this dip, remember what price we said we were waiting for? This was literally 5 minutes ago. We talked, well, this is now 10 minutes ago, but when we mentioned it right here, I still have my bid at $13.25. I should have just put it right at view up. We would now have almost $1, but there it is, a nice move up there for AMC. Let's go, man. I mean, here we go. I'm sitting here now. I've upped the bid into the 50s here as we try to follow this VWAP, but maybe 1380. That was the jump spot right there. We talked about that, taking it out from yesterday. AMC just absolutely right there, man. 1360 was the jump. AMC, you know, this is like crisscross, man. Gonna make you know crisscross?
Applesauce?
Applesauce?
I don't
Crisscross applesauce. And I even said, AMC gonna make you jump.
Okay, right.
The Daddy Mac will make you jump. Applesauce will make you crisscross. I like that one. Crisscross was a band, was a group, basically in the 90s of a couple little kids. Okay. And they had a great song, Jump, and they had another one too. I can't remember the name of it, but it's actually a little bit better than Jump. So, but anyways, they used to wear the hat to the back.
Okay, yeah.
So wiggity.
Whack. Yeah.
The more I have this guy with me, the more we'll get it straightened out, guys. So there you go, man. This is what we're doing. Thanks for watching the show. This is going to be another great one here. Happy to be with you. Happy to be with Obi. Happy to be with these two studs on the big desk. So let's throw it back to them.
All right, quick look at upgrades and downgrades here for you this morning, and then we'll get into everything else you need to know. We'll touch on this, obviously. Salesforce, a monster here this morning. XOM back to the upside. Shopify, yeah, good look for them on that Amazon note. Chewy, Palantir on the watch list as well. Victoria's Secret here and NIO 2 days in a row. Sharif, tell us about the futures.
Yeah, 45.24 is where we closed off at yesterday. We're at 29 right now, so just a smidge above yesterday's close. I don't know. I feel like today might be a day of retracement, but if we do retrace, keep your eye on that 4,500 level that we've been talking about. That takes us back to mid-June to early July when we definitely had resistance at those points. But if we head to the high side, 45.41, that's the overnight high.
Good look. Let's jump into everything else you need to know here as we head towards the open. Already 24 minutes to go here. If you haven't done so, watchlist.tradertv.live or that QR code as well. We'll get you there. Enter your email address, and then you get that for free every single day. Salesforce. Wow, huge move. 214 up to 230 aftermarket. We're already sitting here trying to test that high from the aftermarket. Not much to say on the bad side here. It was just a monstrous report, even raised their full year 24 adjusted EPS and revenue guidance above what was prior. So good luck right across the board.
Yeah, I did the morning video on this one, so if you want the deets, check it out. But here is the standout headline. You ready for this? 1.27 billion in net profit, not gross, net profit on the quarter. Compare that to 63 million last year. That is a gross disparity between the two. What I also like is this new trust layer that they're going to add to the LLM that they already have for their customers. What is it all about? Essentially, you don't want to be throwing in private, confidential customer data into a large language model. You don't know what it's going to do with it. So this new trust layer, Mark Benioff says, is going to actually allow you to do that because it's going to anonymize the information put in, at least so he says. Yeah. So I can't wait to see if this one they can actually monetize.
I was actually reading a note this morning that highlighted or attempted to highlight the fact that they didn't talk about AI enough. during their call. So more of the same, guys. CRM, though, just amazing.
Yeah, we just put out there on Twitter, we said AMC will make you jump twice. You gotta say it twice. Jump. Right there. Okay, so my Twitter here, Salesforce, man. Look at this. EPS 212, revenue huge, right? Up 11% year over year. Everything seems to be kicking right now for Salesforce, and it is surprising that there wasn't more. Wow, okay, AMC's pulling back a little bit now. All right, let's go over to CRM as we want to talk about this real quick. Not huge volume, but 240,000 will get this name going for sure. We'll see about these dip buy opportunities coming in through 226. This is, again, another big name. And I said it earlier, if you believe in the name, you want to just drip buy into these if you can. Do a monthly plan, something like that. I like Salesforce, but Salesforce was beat up pretty good, man, all the way down here to 125. It's a double up almost. Well, it got to double almost right there. And it looks like we're going to try to take it out. You talked about a little bit of a formation before. This doesn't necessarily look like too much of a cup and handle rate in this area, but you had some consolidation back between 210 before. It consolidated roughly the same area, gave you this $200 bottom, and now it looks like you definitely want to take out this top right here. So I love this trade, breaking through 235. Probably doesn't hit that today, but it wouldn't be surprised if it does. You're up 6%. I mean, 235 is still another $5. You know, it was a $10, $15 move to the high side right there. I would rather play dips, and when we always get big moves like this, we're going to look at something like this 200 period back down here into 225, 226. So any kind of dip buy opportunities for Salesforce. Again, you want to trade names that are working. We're going to talk about, actually, we don't have Google on there. I thought we might be talking about big tech. We'll obviously be doing that during the show. But like you talk about trading names that have momentum, Google, the same kind of thing, basing out, breaking out, now wants to take out highs again. So we're going to have to watch out as the NASDAQ's pulling down a little bit. I do have a bid at 136 for Google, but this just goes to show you play some momentum names. Google did fade out a little bit yesterday, but again, nice move early, nice move late. Google's been making these moves, early on. So if you want to catch a trade, it's very difficult to look at levels, I find anyways, when stocks report. I feel like the best way to play these names are let it base out somewhere and then hop in. If we don't trade CRM in the morning, doesn't mean we won't trade in the afternoon. We got to find some key levels. You don't want to get too excited heading into a low volume day.
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
And so maybe the money's been made here. Let the market tell us where this stock wants to go. But I don't think it's a short, that's for sure. These numbers look great. We'll see if we can find out something here coming down to the downside. So AMC shares are trading higher. I saw it go up there. So they're announced that Taylor Swift record-breaking tour is going to be headed to thousands of movie theater screens. So I don't know if they're going to be doing live shows there in movie theaters, if she's putting together a documentary about all of this or what. But we'll find out more about that. But it's Taylor Swift news. So not only is Taylor Swift propping up the U.S. economy, no, I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift and Messi right now. It appears now that he's also propping up shares of AMC, but that's what's supposed to happen. It's good news. It's good news for AMC. You're probably got your tickets to go see Taylor Swift. I know I'll probably wind up getting my tickets to go see Taylor Swift. I mean, my poor kid is like, she wants to see Taylor Swift. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
I'm
a slave to that, my family, so. Anyways, let's go, man. People like it. Hey, people saying, hey, Katrine. Hey, she says hey as well to everybody right there. So Katrine's now in the building, which is always a good sign. You want a coffee or anything? Because I think Randy's going to be coming here pretty soon.
Sure, yeah, I'll have one.
What do you take again?
Just a single.
Single?
Single.
Sweetener or sugar?
Sugar.
All right, I'm on it. All right, what do you want to say about Salesforce?
Okay, yeah. I like that 235 level that you've identified. Now, something else I want to point out. I went over to the weekly on CRM here, And let's take a look at this. The past 3 earnings have been pretty decent here. Okay, you can't really see the earnings dates on the weekly, so we can go on the daily right there. So yeah, take a look at these. So the past 3 earnings, we've held prices for the past 3 earnings, and we've had a strong uptrend. And then today, we're also kind of gapping up on today's earnings as well. So you can take a look at these past earnings, the past 2 of them. So this one right here in December, obviously we kind of faded off of that. But then take a look at this. When you pop up and you hold those prices, you pop up and you hold those prices, and we're kind of doing a little bit more of the same today on CRM. So if this move is to continue and kind of hold higher, I'm definitely going to be looking for that 235, and then you just looking left here, you also have tops at this. What is this? Sorry, that was the 235. I gotta go further back for those ones here. I think there was 250s and 260s as well. Yeah, right here. Okay, so there's a bit of a gap here into the 250, so I like that for the continuation. If we can get past that 235, 238-ish area there, bit of a gap fill, and we can potentially, once we get there, we could continue to the next level here at 270. So this has been doing decently all year. A little bit of continuation on the bigger time frame as well on Salesforce. I like that.
All right, here's that note, first of all, for all you Swiftie fans out there, or AMC fans, in fact. Yeah, it's today, Friday, or not today, what am I talking about? Friday, October 13th. Tour film coming to AMC theaters. $19 a ticket, too, wow. I was actually reading something about this tour for her. Apparently she has 2 private jets. So she owns not 1, but 2 private jets, and has been going home regardless of where she is. It was from one of those accounts that tracks private jets.
Okay.
So she's been going home after every single show, unless it's like in LA where she has a home, or in Florida where she has a home. So make of that what you will. But yeah, good for AMC.
I think she stands to make about $750 million off this last
that
tour.
it?
Yeah.
She'll be fine. Palantir, meanwhile, not fine today. How dare Morgan Stanley downgrade Palantir today? Yeah,
underweight is the new rating from Morgan Stanley, but it's a price target upgrade from 8 to 9. Here's a look. They're saying this AIP is their version of AI. It's just not catching the type of commercial steam that it needs, and the government contracts is not enough to buoy the stock. So we'll have to see how the rest of the day brings for Palantir.
Monster yesterday, guys. Quite the reversal here.
Yeah, a bit of a pullback on Palantir today, right there, off of a downgrade. But yeah, we were going strong off of I don't know what happened here and here, but there was definitely some sellers here in the just underneath 16. But look at that. Yesterday we have that crazy strength, and then on a downgrade you kind of gap down. So maybe what I'll be looking for today is these sellers from the past couple of weeks were pretty strong, and then you get a downgrade once you kind of retest those highs. So let's see if those sellers kind of hop back in today on the downgrade using that catalyst for that pressure, for that added pressure to the sell side. So let's see if we can kind of come back in down here to the 14s. It's doing a bit of a range.
Yeah, look, I mean, I don't know if it's highway robbery here or what's going on, but I mean, honestly, like to downgrade Palantir and then change your price target up $1, I feel like they're just trying to grab people's attention by pulling the stock down a little bit. We all know Palantir is going to be a play for the longer term, so if it does come down, I feel like you do want to buy some of this stock. But again, that's, none of this stuff is financial advice. I like the stock, and I'll be buying more on any dips. I don't know if today's enough. I just feel like the market's really heated right now, especially over a 4-day winning streak. So Palantir yesterday, definitely, man. We had the loss early when it dipped through because we were like, okay, we want the long. So we did get stopped out. Then we bought it back and took it, and then we bought it back at the end of the day right here and took it back up to the upside again. But the key again about every single ththing when you're trading is you're trying to look for some support and resistance levels. So yesterday, that long was quite easy down there at 615. That's where we got it. We wound up getting it out at, 1615. We wound up getting it out at 1630. But now, today, I feel like we're just going to have to use $15 as our level there, right? And so that's what I'm going to be doing. We put it there on the sticky note. I like the name. Down into here into 1530. I think we're just going to use, I don't know. I'm not sure about the amount of shares to put on if this is a falling knife, if we fall back into this spot. So just checking notes here. We do have a Maybe I may only take, I kind of had like, 50% or so. Cheers, Obi. Thank you, Randy, for that.
Thank you.
There we go. Cheers up. We got actually some new Trader TV mugs here. First one here for the day. It tastes pretty good. Nice. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. That's from that machine.
Yeah. I guess I can taste a little bit of a difference.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. $12,000 worth. But anyways, if this does come back in here, I think you just want to wait for 15. I mean, honestly, if 15 breaks, we're going to have enough P&L at all times to worry about 30 cents. So if it does come back into this area, we'll probably drop it off at 15 in case Morgan Stanley just nails this one and they have all their traders shorting it today. That could be possible as well. In my opinion, what's really just happened here is they've just gotten short somewhere in here and waiting for this thing to go down, but it hasn't gone down. So they're trying to get this thing below. The 50 period right now is 1540. We talked about that. There's 14. I feel like this may happen. Goes down, phone friends, buy 14, put out nice piece, back up here to 17, 18, 19. So that's possible there for Palantir coming back into this $14 mark. Look, Palantir talked about being profitable from here on in, so let's just take them at their word. I mean, that's a dangerous thing to do. Obviously, as I see some people in the chat are like, yeah, you take CEOs for their word. Look at AMC and look at some of these other stocks. But let's just try to treat Palantir as an AI play and as a play that actually is making money, which they're doing. So we'll see here for a dip buy opportunity down to 1530 is where I'm going to be starting that.
All right, we're just talking CrowdStrike here. We'll continue along here. We're running out of time. Q2 earnings beat, revenue up 37%. Hey, they mentioned AI as well. Here we go. Needham, Rosenblatt, Oppenheimer, JMP, BMO, whoever that is. There's 10 at least positive notes here from analysts on Crowd today.
Yeah, the IT security firm getting a good look, beating on both the top and bottom line. Nothing really here bad to report. They mentioned AI a bunch of times. Let's see how they do.
Is there a trade here, guys, for CRWD?
Again, we saw a big beat from Pan, right? So from Palo Alto, so Pan W. That was great. That was a couple Fridays ago. We were like, why are they releasing it on a Friday? They really rocketed to the upside, and it seems like CrowdStrike just wants to chill out here. But again, looking at the numbers, it seems like everything was fine with this quarter. I still like, we talked about this, I still like the fact that we're in the right space. I think heading into an election year, all the problems that are happening with China, Russia, everything that's happening there, obviously with Russia, Ukraine, and then everything that's happening coming into an election year. So I think internet security remains to be something that we want to be involved with. Cybersecurity, I know CrowdStrike has more than that, but again, you add the AI aspect, you add the cloud aspect to this. I think they work, but is it super sexy right now? It didn't really blow out. That's why I was looking at this, 157. Didn't really get going there, and we're not at the bottom either. So we're just kind of in the middle here. It's nice to be up 2.27%. You can see sort of the trend there. Yesterday was long. Dip buy opportunities off the 50 period until it broke. So again, I think you might just play off 150. And if you get back into that 150 area, that's definitely worth looking at. So for me, CrowdStrike is one of those plays today. I'm just more excited, like AMC's moving around. We have that Google moving around. We have Apple moving around here. There's many names to look at. Palantir we just talked about. So CrowdStrike might be on the back burner for today, but hard to ignore a 150 level. So if you get into 150, I think that's worth buying there today. And then if you dump out past this level, 148.50, then you can get out. I think $1.50 is worth the hold there. Because if you get a 150 and then the market takes off or they start to buy it up, that's also where the 200 period is, then I feel like that's going to be, again, a sort of a trampoline spot there for these guys. Come in, bounce off there, and then head to the upside. We've seen many names sort of head down off earnings. Let's see if this happens early on CrowdStrike. And I think it's worth buying it up. Strength in the sector, a name that we like, with earnings that obviously the street likes, bumping it up 2 points.
Yeah, I like that 150 level as well. Like, you can take a look just the past few days, like that. This is resistance. The 150 is resistance again. And then today in the pre-market off the earnings, excuse me, this is earnings turn support. And we also have that initial reaction off the earnings right there, which I really like, where price is really volatile. It like pings both sides, and then you can kind of get an idea of where liquidity might be sitting. I have this 157 at the highs, and then you got that 144-ish area just above to the downside. So yeah, 150 I think is a great area to interact with, and then we got a little bit of a range as well to see what prices do, what the price action will do when we get to those prices there. So I think that's a good look, and it has a bit of a trend going on as well. So yeah.
All right, a couple things left here. I wanted to highlight, I guess, or talk a little bit about cannabis once again. If you missed it yesterday, huge story. The HHS, rewind the tape, Rahim Alani with great insight into this earlier in the show this morning. HHS coming out yesterday in the U.S. saying they're going to look at least moving cannabis from Schedule 3 to Schedule 1. As a narcotic, as far as the federal law is concerned. Here's the ETF if you want to watch something today. We already tested that high from yesterday in the pre-market here, but all of these, pick one, looks very, very similar. You have Baidu up there on some AI headlines.
Yeah, I just want to mention quickly here because it's really funny. Half the states now almost have legalization, yet it's still Schedule 1. Confuses me. Anyway, Brendo, Baidu, as you know, has an Ernie chatbot, which is making waves. It's a chat GPT, similar style. It answers in Chinese, though there's no English version of it. But here's the thing. It wasn't commercially available. It was only available to a select few beta users or for corporations now, but you got to use your Chinese ID to get it. You can download it. It's available to the masses now.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes. And I saw somebody mention this yesterday. We'll see how long it takes for the other players in China who are bringing these products to get the same approval as Baidu got yesterday. But huge pop on that news yesterday, guys, for BIDU.
Baidu, okay. All right. Yeah, Baidu's a good name there. We saw that yesterday with that big move up, and good thing Sharif just talked about that because it was a nice move up. But today you're down on Baidu. There's the move, and it never got going even to those levels that we touched of 148. It only got up to 147. If you're thinking this market's going to be weak today, which it is dripping down a little bit right now, nothing wrong with taking some of these shorts. And again, I just feel like it's sitting here for you. Google's coming in right now. I may cancel that bid. It's 925. We haven't even looked at the imbalances yet. Maybe we'll have a quick look at that. But again, just coming back into some of these levels. So let's see. Still has to be good news. Like I still go back to that thing. Like when news is released and it's good for the company, and then you get a pullback into some of those levels again that we saw before the news. I mean, these should be buys, until something negative comes out, right? And obviously you're going to have a lot of Chinese headwinds. We've talked about that over and over again. But I kind of like these levels down here to 140, 140.50. So let's see what happens here. I like this for a dip buy opportunity. Again, buy strong names with good news, right? And Baidu's been really strong off the bottom. So the 50 periods right here at 140, if we get some dip buy opportunities into that level, why not take advantage of that? I think Baidu could be a buy down here at some point. And this is what just came out right now. So Palantir's been out here all morning. This is actually the first time I've looked at this. Palantir has a sell on the imbalance locator. AMC has a buy as we're dripping down just a little bit here. We'll have to watch that name today, obviously, as that comes in. Tilray's there, a buy. Another name that we've looked at, Shopify, also a buy. Despite the NASDAQ pulling back a little bit here, definitely more buys than sells coming through right now, but no big names on here for the early morning imbalances. So I still like Baidu. I still like Alibaba. It's just these pullbacks kind of par for the course. Let's see what happens here with only 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, I like those names as well. But there's one more Chinese ADR that had earnings this morning. BEKE. These guys are in real estate, I guess Chinese real estate. But yeah, strong up move off of their earnings, which I guess they beat both revenue and their earnings. And just looking left here, I have this 18 area just above, right? 1834 is being those highs. So if we kind of continue, we see that this name has been in a kind of a range here. Let's see if we can kind of break out of this range on this good earnings report with a strong buying action here. Might be something.
All right. Do you want to go back and quickly talk about cannabis stocks? We have 2 minutes. What do you guys think?
I mentioned that MSOS, but yeah, if you missed it yesterday, the HHS headline taking all of those to the upside, that's Palantir. But MSOS is just the ETF. If you're looking for something to even just follow the entire group, this is a great option. Trades on the NYSE ARC exchange. As I mentioned, already tested that high from yesterday. But whether or not this will continue to be a headline-driven event or not remains to be seen, but it seems active already.
Yeah, and a lot of the Canadian companies here are very much ready, I guess, to take advantage. We got Tilray, we got Aurora Cannabis, CGC ticker there as well. So if you're interested in this name, and they are quite cheaply priced.
Yeah.
So a lot of retail interest in these things.
And the bigger point that Raheem was making, and again, if you missed it, go back and rewatch that. This paves the way and kind of opens the door to the banking problem being solved in the U.S. for the multi-state operators, which is going to be huge for these companies, guys.
All right. Yeah, we talked about Tilray there trying to take out $3, so we're going to look to see if that can happen here again today. We might just punch long at 3, although the high has been 310 right there. That's kind of what we wanted to look at. But then if you're looking at that, you might as well look at 320. So let's try a 310 break here on Tilray and sort of put that order in. With only, hopefully we don't miss the bell today. Hopefully Miss Cat can get. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if she's not on a phone call, we'll do that. Or Ramin. But right now, it's looking like we'll be able to get Tilray through $3 today. I don't mind that name at all. We are into Google here, but very light. That's going to be the name that I'm watching here early to see if there's anything happening on that one. But for right now, man, we're about to get open. So let's get ready to rock and roll with this countdown. It should be another good day here for us. So that's what we're going to look at. We'll hit the countdown right now and watch out for Google making that drop down. There she is in the denim today. It is Cat with only 3, 2, and 1. All right, we've got a lot on our mind here today, so let's just keep on watching. There goes Google, nice little shot up to the upside right now. We'll take 30s if we can get it, but there it is. Upside move, then downside right away. So let's wait to see. We are looking to get some more of this name. Oh man, these wicks are just brutal right here. But anything down into this area, 135 and change, should probably be bought up for Google. But again, let's not get married early to any stock. So let's just continue to watch to see what is happening. Tilray's starting to go a little bit. Not really, sorry. Nice move, but only to 280. Let's just check out AMC here as I'm flying through some names for everybody. AMC, a little bit of a dip opportunity coming into 1340 is kind of where we want to start this game. But I am bidding right now 1350. Here goes Google. We're up at 30 to see if we can get a fill on this one. Trying to take 30 cents early on Google. Other than that, man, we're just kind of chilling out right now. Obviously, you don't have anything yet, so come on, Google, give me that price. There it is.
Microsoft just blasted through that 330 area.
And the market's taking
from
off
before. So yeah, that Google also bouncing off some of those hourly trends. I'm watching Apple as well. Apple has been very, very strong for the past couple of days, and there goes Amazon through 136 right there. So that 135 area kind of coming in right out the open. Very strong strength. Back up towards 136. So let's see where we go. Google also pretty strong as well. Got Apple on watch. Let's see that 188.50 come in. I'm looking for those dips to kind of come in and see if this action kind of continues and we can have that move to the upside there. But yeah, this opening drive on some of these names very, very strong right now. Yeah. I'm going to be patient for the first few minutes and kind of let things settle down and then get involved a little bit later. I find that as of late, I've been doing a little bit better when I do that. But yeah, there are some trades which I have out the first 15 minutes. But yeah, definitely not for me today.
Okay, well, what is for me right now is this, man. Bang for Google right now. Google now 70 cents in the money on that play. So that's a good one, man. Right off the jump there, we got Google, and it's starting to go. So again, have faith in the ideas that you believe in. We believed in Google today. We also believe, well, and so we believed in it. We're at 40%. But that's okay. It's a nice little move upside. We did talk about that. Palantir, obviously we believe in this name, and so does the market. It's kind of not moving around, so let's wait to see if we do get any dip buy opportunities right there. And also, what's up, Apes Unite? We'll see. We're going to get something out here. We just told you that we're buying 55s. That's exactly what we did. It just came in there. You know, we put our neck out here every single day with trade ideas that we have on board. So some traders will say, I'm long AMC. I'm actually long right now AMC. So there it is. Let's see if we can get to the upside. For some reason, it's not breaking through 70 here, which is VWAP. So I really hope that can happen at some point because I'm sitting there at 70 right now. As here it does fall back in. I'm going to use this 13 1320, man. We talked about the 200 period coming back in on some of these names. So if it does continue to tank down, we're going to have to see about that 1320 to get more shares there. And then if we break back below this 1280, then I guess it's not AMC to the rescue for me. But let's just see if that wants to continue to work out right now. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that one. And then I want to look at CrowdStrike as well. But there's CRM, man. We talked about it. Great quarter, but who knows what the market wants to do off open. So there it is. Nice little bottom there at 224. I remember we chased Snowflake because we liked it. I like CRM as well, but maybe that 224 is a spot that we can see about respecting if it does dip down into that again. That's been the bottom right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I got a little short on Amazon there, but not really working out as we kind of push past that 136. So yeah, that selling is coming in on Apple though, and Microsoft still holding underneath that 330. So that's what we'll be waiting for here. That 15.5 holds really well out the open on the NQ. So that was an interesting look. Let's see if we can kind of get a little bit of relief out the open, right? So that's what I'm be looking for. Like, we got a little bit of a slowdown. I might be a little early to this move here, but yeah, that's what I'll be trying to look for as this 136 kind of looks like it might be struggling at the $0.5 right above it.
So I was just in the pre-market when we talked about CrowdStrike. I said, let's see if we can get to 160 today. CrowdStrike is at 161 right now. So now it's coming back in. We just hit the high of 161.19 right there. So we blasted through all them levels that we talked about. And this is the thing, when you're trading a name like this, look at this pre-market level, came right back in, hit it and quit it. Nicely done to the upside. Okay, here's the drop that we wanted to see right now. It is Palantir, so smarten up and sharpen up because here we go. We're coming back into the downside on Palantir. We said that this could be a play that could easily happen for us back into that level. We just touched 23s. We're along here at 31s on Palantir. And again, let's just, now we can hold this because we talked about some levels that we were looking at from yesterday on Palantir. We don't want to panic too much right now. That bottom a couple days ago was 15.23. We had seen, big movements off of 14.50. We were looking at 14.80 before as some kind of a support, but because we're into this name and it probably tests a little bit lower today into the $15 mark, let's see if we can hold this a little bit. It looks like we're trying to resist. Okay, whatever. We'll get out of 10% right here if we can. If this blasts back into the 40s, and that could be something. So we just sat there, watched Palantir go a couple pennies for us. So, maybe let's see if a 15 is some kind of a resistance spot there, a support spot for the name. That's why I was looking at 1480. I feel like if we dip down into that might be where we get into some trouble. So maybe we'll get out a half. I don't know. I feel like it's coming back in to test this 15. Okay, we should have got some out there. All right, so we're in AMC pretty light. We're waiting for the dip buys in that, and we're in Palantir, and we're going over to Brendo.
3M, guys, nice move to start things off. Morgan Stanley with an upgrade today to equal 8, raising their price target. Not a lot of volume behind this, but nice look here through 107 for 3M so far.
Oh, man, 3M, yeah, 3M has been on watch for a minute for us because we were looking at that off of at the beginning of the week, man. It actually hasn't really moved that much. I remember 106 was a key level for us on 3M. Right. Yeah, so when I'm just hearing Brendan in our ear there telling us it was 107, I say that's nice, but, not great levels there for that name. Look, it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a bath here on Palantir. We just took some 23s there, give us an average. We're down 10 cents, so let's hold the horses on that one. I'm probably going to wait now. We'll wait for 15 because I want to use that 1480 mark. If we're going to be wrong, this thing's going to be down 10%, and that's what's going to happen there. Morgan Stanley maybe has this name right. Let's see if obviously they've been shorting it here. Wouldn't be surprised if it's their traders in there hitting this. There was a hit piece yesterday talking about a big whale in here trading this thing to the south side. I wonder who that was now. And then that comes out today. So let's wait to see, man. 1480. I feel like that's going to be one of those breaking spots, but we're able to handle that. So let's wait to see if that's what's coming in right now. Google, again, that's been a good trade for us. We wrote down on the sticky note that Apple, if this market bumped, obviously, Obi, that was another name that you and I both talked about in the pre-market a little bit that we wanted for a dip buy. What's up, Brendo?
Ugly on VFS once again today, guys. Just took out yesterday's low there on a monster volume spike, already 10% here for VinFast?
Not only that, we were posting up memes and all that, not memes, but facts about VinFast and where they were going, and it was just a matter of time. I was actually so excited, I kept looking to see options and all this kind of stuff, and then I thought to myself, we could just naked short this thing. Well, that would be with options, but if we just hit the short in our own account, our own margin account, those are the guys that were getting blown out. So I didn't want to put on anything, but that was a great move to the downside right now for VFS. And if you're surprised by this, then you're probably not a fan of the show because we've been calling this for a minute. There goes Palantir back upside now. Hopefully Morgan Stanley puts these shares and just shoves them right in there. You know what? Because maybe it doesn't go any lower than this. But there it is again. We just saw a big seller come up with like, what was that? 30,000 shares or something that just showed up right there. So here we go, man. We're back into the money on this name. Our first start was around here. Let's get something out at 35 if we can. And then if this market, as if I put a 35 and it stops at 34, that's okay, that's okay. I guess maybe I shouldn't say too many bad things there and then call out my prices. So let's go to the upside right now with Palantir, see if we can't take it out. Oh, that's too bad because we just had a 34. Just to relieve some pressure, man. We still think there is some nice upside in that one. And then Obi, man.
I took that short.
CrowdStrike. You took a Palantir short?
No. I took that
I was going to say you might be off the show soon. Okay, Amazon short.
I took the Amazon short. It kind of it came in. There were sellers in the 136.50s. It came into the 70s, back down into the 70s.
Look at Google.
But that thing got bought right back up. So I was like, yeah, let me just I'm just gonna just cut it for close to break even on that.
Too bad it hit in
but
the pre-market,
let's see.
though.
Let's observe this. That buying pressure was pretty strong. The thing is, Microsoft sold off pretty heavily, and so did Apple. So that kind of got me looking for reasons to sell. And yeah, that 42 as well, 452 on SPY is making a lower high than the 453 in the morning. We're having a little bit of trouble at this point here. So let's see if we make lower highs relative to the pre-market action here on the SPY. I know the ES is kind of looking the same, but the NQ.
Wow.
Very, very strong, and yeah, it's a good thing I got out of that one as Amazon kind of pushes back towards that 136.50. Let's see if those sellers show up again. But that Google from that 135 and change, Sean, that thing is blasting. It's 136.60 now off of those levels. But Microsoft still struggling with that 330. We know that all of yesterday and the day before we kind of couldn't get past that mark. So. You know.
I tried to get short ICCT, man. ICC just halted. It just ripped to 20 bucks again, and then halted back down there. And I was looking at this. I was like, here it comes into the 200 period. Let's see what that does. But there is a big flush there. What's up, Brendo?
Chewy, guys, more earnings. 15%. Yet to post a green candle. Straight downside here for Chewy.
Yeah, when it comes to discretionary spending and people not having any money, I mean, we all love our pets, that is for damn sure. But the other thing is that, you know, they've had a little bit of a rough ride here in the last little while, Chewy. I mean, it's not, we saw Woof the other day, and then this has just been wowee-dooey to the downside right there, now taking out some more levels. Just like Brendo said, man, nothing but pain trade right here for the Chewster. Okay, right there. Oh, AMC, by the way. What am I doing? I was waiting for 25s, but that's not coming through as if it goes to 30 again. All right, let's just put a little bit of a bid there on AMC. You know what? I mean, what is it doing? All right, you know what? We'll bid down there. We'll cancel our 25s if it does come through, but we might need to get some shares right here. All right, let's buy some 44s right now. It's a little choppy, obviously, as we sit here and look at this name, so let's not get too carried away, but there it is. We'll average it in as it's kind of baselining. These are the kind of trades that we like to see, right? If this breaks down through 1280, we can get out of this. We'll average it back in near some of those levels that I just mentioned into the 30s here if that happens, but I feel like if we break, we may go back and test this level, so pay attention for 1280 right there. And stupid Palantir, man, I mean, it just keeps on busting up right to that level, like as if I'm waiting at 34, it keeps on hitting 32s, 33s, so hopefully we can get a little bit of a break up here for Palantir. Actually, I'm at 35, sorry, back up here to the upside, and then we'll see if it can grow the account. But you mentioned Google there. We took that out for $1 at 136.92 or 93 there. Let's see if it can hold. The market's up right now, looking like it wants to stay green today, which is really nice. Wow, look at CRWD, man. You want to talk about a name that is blasting to the upside right now. CrowdStrike up 9%. And then we just got a new position right now. This wake up in and around here as that's starting to blast off as well. Here goes CRM. We bought it off that 24 bottom. So right now we're long at 225. If it takes 224 bottoms, we're going to have to get out of this one. So we'll wait to see if CRM it is pulling back in right now. We'll take another bid here, but this could be a dollar loser the wrong way, as people mentioned to me too. We have dollar club winners.
Yep.
Like Google. Let's see what CRM has in store for us right now. Buying it off that. If we can get a bump up to 226.50, feel like that's not a bad area to get something out here.
Yeah, I think that's a fair look there. Yeah, there's some crazy strength here. That 136.50s definitely came in pretty hot. Kind of some of my charts here on I guess TradingView are a little frozen, so I've lost some sight there. But yeah, let's see what we do here. I got the SPYs here. You know what? I got an Apple chart as well
I'd say be
here
careful on Palantir
from P-Pro. But yeah, okay, so I got eyes on Apple now, so that's a little bit better. But yeah, no, we're back up into these 50s and 60s, so I'm definitely wrong on this one. So again, like I said, not really being too patient here, kind of fighting the trend. So I'm gonna sit back a little bit. We got past that 136.50s where I thought there were sellers before, and we've negated that I guess that thesis for now. So I'm gonna step back from that and kind of let's see. I gotta wait for some of these charts to load as well. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be watching Apple. Apple has stayed strong, right? Apple was very strong the day before and yesterday as well. So let's see if it kind of continues and has that momentum. It's right now we have it right here at 188.20s, 188.40s being pre-market highs, and kind of we held out those pre-market lows. So maybe I should be getting long on some of these names as yeah, Amazon definitely fighting that trend, that buying pressure there as we're straight blasting to the upside. 137 hasn't been seen in a while. I know that for a fact. And yeah, 137 is up and coming right now as we speak. Look at this market go. This 452 kind of holding and basing on pre-market lows as well. So that Apple move really pushing, and there goes Apple 88.50 right there. Yeah, NQ is blasting.
Yeah, NQ is nicely blasting for sure. And if you're nicely blasting, guess what? You want to talk about a dollar club? Salesforce, wow, we bought that 225. We just gave that to you. There's an out right there at 226. 226 flat, was that the out there? Yeah, so so far so good there. I guess it's not a dollar club. It was a 98-cent club right there. But let's see if it can get going there. We just talked about buying that dip, so that's exactly what we did, and it is cash money. All right, so let's see what's happening with Google. Not much right there, and of course the you know, AMC on Taylor Swift news. Shout out to Swifties. Look, I got my friendship bracelet on right now. So there we go, man. Let's see if we can get going here on Taylor Swift's AMC trade right now. But it's not looking great. It's been falling down. But our average price right here is 43. We're 10 cents out. So let's see if we can get that going to the upside. And then Palantir for me is the fear trade right now because it really hasn't gotten going despite the NASDAQ, you know, making these moves. Palantir going the other way. So if there's no relief on this name, there's no relief. That's crazy that went down to 08 there. We're bidding 05s. We'll see if we can get some more on Palantir. My out for this name, guys, honestly, if we break below this 1460 area, something like into here, then that's going to be a problem for me. So we'll wait to see if that happens. Here it comes. We were just at 25, man, and now you're down to 09. What's up, Brendo?
Another one impressive here off earnings, guys. OKTA 16% at the highs there on heavy volume for this one after a beat for their latest quarter and a forecast raise.
Man, this market is tankaroony right now. Nice move to the downside. We just hit that, like boom, right down here into VWAP one more time. So we'll see if it can hold that, but I don't know. Okay, there's a nice move back up. So we did buy the Palantir down there. Salesforce also went a little bit to the downside. So hey, man, hopefully Dollar Club not revoked, but right now we need to get it going, man. We only got out at 20% right there. for that dollar. We are risking a dollar as well to the downside. So maybe that could have been a 1-to-1 trade. We always talk about getting out a half. Bad call by me right there. So let's put another offer up there into the 90s or something, just in case we get back going. We should have taken out half for the 1-to-1 trade. That's the new plan, man. That's the new plan. So we got to stick to it and take it out. We've been doing well on everything else. AMC is still doing not much. PayPal apparently moving around. Let me have a quick look at that. We like PayPal. We've talked to PayPal. NASDAQ, of course. We like PayPal off those bottoms. I don't know if this is going to be a story for a long time or not, but it's had a nice move up. We actually tweeted out a case for buying PayPal. And as you can see, it's nicely, okay, CRM, let's go. One more time, there it is. So we hit the discipline there. That's a disciplined trade. Taking it out for that 1-to-1, realizing that we didn't do it the first time, taking advantage of it the second time. There it is right there on CRM now trying to make moves. Now let's see if it does make moves. No more offers on CRM until we at least take out this, which is 227.50. So I lied. 227.50 is where an offer's going for Salesforce, and my prayers are going right now to Palantir because this is the only name that we have to really worry about. So let's see if this can hold 15 bucks. We're long at 15.25. If we do get another bounce, if we get another bounce up into the 20s, we'll probably take some pressure off of this. We have enough shares now that if it wants to go, it can go. What's up, B?
Not seeing much on this yet, guys, but notable movement here. Here's NVIDIA, just to compare, 0.28 to the upside. Here's Micron. Almost 3%, straight higher for MU at this point.
Okay, good little look right there. CRM blasting here. Palantir still at the bottom. We'll have a quick look at NVIDIA. We wrote down NVIDIA, Obi, that we were going to look at that 5 bill level. I wasn't sure what to do with it. So if it does get back, whoa, wow, it's gotten kind of back up there. Right now, pretty much barcoding here on the 1-minute chart. And by barcoding, I mean it's still like $4, but just back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, let's see, man. It looks like there is some weakness up there or some support or some resistance at 497 right now. I'd rather wait for 5 bills to make an ultimate decision, so that's what we're going to do. We'll wait for that one. Everything right now is pushing higher, except for Palantir. There goes AMC right now. Okay, so, sorry, I thought we were long at 34. We're long at 44 right now on AMC. So there it is. A nice bounce off there. We did take that bid at 30 instead of 25. And then, of course, as that fills, we were waiting at 13.05. So you can't have the best prices, but at least you can have some prices. And here we go. Nice little move. Let's take that 50, get something out at 55 or so. Because it's going to blast through 50 right now. That's going to be a key level. Or is it? We don't want to take these out right now on AMC. Hopefully we can get back going. That's VWAP. We're always going to take something out there. We talk about using that as an indicator. And then the next little level there would be 70. So let's put an order there. Actually, we already have an offer up there at 90. So let's put another one at 70 and just start to piece some of these out if it does come through. All right, there goes Palantir back down to the downside. Man, it's a good thing we have other winners on board right now because this name is definitely not one of those. But you can see we haven't really averaged in to this trade. We knew that there was going to be some downside pressure on this name. The fact that the market's up and this name is down, I don't know, man. Maybe my hatred for that call is getting the best of me right now because it is coming to the downside and PLTR bleeding a little bit. How's your... I thought you were in Amazon there.
I was. I got out. I took a scalp long on the SPY off that bounce. There, we came back into 137.20s, and a bit of selling kind of came in there. So I'm looking to get short in and around this 137 level for now. I guess I'm gonna try that. There's a previous resistance around this level as well. But yeah, if the market's gonna continue to stay strong, I'm definitely gonna be stepping out of the way of that strength, of that pressure there. Some of these charts are still lagging here, so I don't really have that much perspective on the market here. I don't know, it's maybe something wrong with TradingView today. But yeah, some of these charts are really, really laggy today. But yeah, let's see if this 137 resistance kind of comes in there. I've pieced in to a little bit here. Let's see if I can take more up here on top of that 137 just to see if it kind of comes in. This 452 kind of holding this range, this 50-cent range here on the SPYs as well, right? So I'm keeping that on watch. Let's see if we kind of continue this this overall trend on the SPY to the downside. Let me take a look at some of these names here. If they'll load, you know what? This one seems to be working. I'll pull this one in right here, so we can take a look at Apple, real quick. If that'll load, yeah, there it goes right there. Okay, so let's go. Let's run down. Let's run down through some of these names here. Yeah, Apple kind of in that range. Okay, this is a 1 minute chart. All right, let's go back. Let's go to our 3 minute. So in a bit of a range here, hasn't really done too much, but yeah, decent chop both sides on Apple. Now Microsoft, that was the one, that 330 area. Yeah, that 330 area was very key. I guess the place to be short was on Microsoft off of that level here for now as it comes back in to pre-market lows there on Microsoft. Wow. Now Amazon as well, pretty strong, back up into 137.40s, 137.50s right now. But yeah, this one definitely not really working out for us as we speak. Google, I want to know what Google is doing. Is Google the one that's really strong there? Yeah, Google kind of popped up and holding that consolidation from the morning. So yeah, things looking like they're holding some of these levels from the pre-market. Amazon pretty strong out of the rest of them.
All right, now 227.25 on Salesforce. I mean, it's like I see people in the chat. It's like, oh man, that Palantir was such a bad call, right? But what? You closed your eyes on Salesforce? You know, what about Google? Are you looking at that stock at all? That's also $1 in the money. And then how about the apes, man? Let's see if that can get going as well. This is only 15 cents in the money. I can go 3 for 4, hopefully, and not get as much slack for that call. We actually talked about it with this name on Palantir and sort of what we were looking for. These dip sort of opportunities coming through for Palantir. So we'll take. I'm going to take a little bit off on this move up. Obviously, the 21 period here. Shout out to Maximilian right there. That's coming back up to that. So there it is. We'll take a piece out right there at 12 as it comes back up. We're long at 26, man. We can take this hit. Trust me on that one. So there it is. Now let's see if we can start to get this name back up to the upside. Then what's everybody going to say? What's everybody going to say about this one as well right now? Let's go. Money. Who likes AMC up in the building, man? The Swifties are uniting. They're in there now. If you can't afford tickets to her concert, like I can't, maybe you go and see it at the theater. I just got an email from Cineplex saying the exact same thing starting October 3rd. Get your butt over there and start buying up some tickets to go see T. Sweezy right now as that's pumping up there. The Sharif likes all this stuff in the background there. All right, again, let's take a little bit more out there at 07 for Palantir. It's going to be a losing trade. There's no doubt about that. We'll ease some of this back out. We're net positive today. If you're trading today, I hope you guys are as well. But that's CRM. Not a bad call there on earnings and also given live to everybody here as we just put this trade on. We take a piece out there, of course, at 226.50, like we mentioned. Let's now see where the next play is. 228 up there, maybe 230 as we continue to go to the upside. Man, trading and when you're putting yourself on the line here every single day, you know, this is now what, 400, 500 days, maybe more than that of me live trading in front of everybody. So I'm happy to be here. I hope you guys are as well. We did take some out. I mean, this is why. When that just bumped up into those levels, look at all these outs right here for AMC. You got to put money into these names, but you also got to take them out when it starts to work for you, right? So that's AMC now dripping just a little bit. Google still the name that we thought it was. We are who you thought you were right there for Google. So let's see if it continues to break higher on this name, man. No more outs for me on this behemoth as it just continues to work to the upside.
Yeah, the strength is pretty strong. That 452 holding on SPY, I'm watching that. ES kind of pushing back towards its highs, still within the range of this morning action, right? We're within range, but NQ is looking relatively stronger than some of the names in the ES, right? So I still don't have some of these charts working. I got to take a look at this a little bit after. So let's just work with what we have right now. But yeah, this 137.50 is not really looking like it's going anywhere right there. So it's still staying strong, strong drive out the open. Some of these resistances. Here's the thing about resistances: you have to wait for that area to kind of interact first. And I guess I'm not really doing that, right? I'm anticipating it a little bit and getting in too early for that move and not really respecting the pressure that's on board today. And yeah, definitely paying a little bit for that for that information right now as we push up into these highs. Like look at the SPY right there, almost back up to pre-market highs near 453. Right? Let's see if we can hold above this $0.50 here on the SPYs. Look at that, Amazon, super strong. I got to get out of this thing, man.
Yeah, Amazon is just, I mean, a lot of these tech names, man, just continue to blast up here today. So again, thank you so much for everybody watching, but look what's just happening right now to AMC. AMC just, oh, I didn't even, so my bid did not fill there. Okay, yeah, did not fill. We'll just have to buy right now. I thought we were waiting at 25s as if it goes to 25. Okay, that sucks. We just missed that fill one more time there on Amazon. So, okay. All right, CRM now $2 in the money. We just got some more Amazon there because I'd say Amazon, AMC,
Yeah. Okay.
Right there. My bad on that one. You were just talking about Amazon. We just got some more bids on AMC. We were waiting for 13.25. That was literally the bottom there, so we canceled that. We'll take a 32 fill, I think, a 34 fill that we just got on right now. So we'll wait to see where that goes. But look at CRM right now, man. We'll see if we can diamond hands this thing. Why not see about a 230 print? So let's go to 229.50. If we're lucky enough to get that, then we'll be pretty good today if we can get that fill. That is for sure. But the one trade that can't be proud about, but this is what the show is about. It's about giving you trading ideas, telling you what we're in, and then also recognizing when we're wrong, man. I mean, we got shares out right there for 15-cent hit. We're long on Palantir 26.27. We got some outs there at 13 and then some at 7. So let's call it there. A little bit of a hit on Palantir. The market's really screaming higher here, Obi. So I still have faith that this name can work out, but we are dripping down in. I do have another bid, though, on Palantir. I don't want to give up the ghost quite yet. It's down there at 1480, sort of that disaster spot right down here. If we can get something back into that level, then good for us. But other than that, we will get some more out here. We talked about putting some more bids in the teens. Let's just do that. And if I look back and it's like, we should not have got out, then we should not have got out. But, we'll capital preserve today on this trade. So we already got the bangers through. Let's see if we can't get it going again here, upside on Palantir. Maybe those Morgan Stanley whales are done selling right now. It's 10 o'clock though.
Yeah, this strength is unreal here on Amazon, like a little bit of some outlier strength there. But you know what? The NQ is pretty strong as well. I kind of, you see some things and then you get back in short and you're like, oh, well, yeah, that's a bit of an impulsive trade. As we're pushing back up into this 138. We haven't been here in a while, so it's making me think that this pressure might be something other than just the market pressure here. Like we were trying to push through 135 for a while, and I guess this is that break. This is the pressure coming in off that 135 break here. So yeah, I don't know if I really want to get in the way of this anymore. I've tried it a few times, right? Third time's a charm, not really, but yeah, 3 strikes you're out is one of my rules there. Where if I try a position 3 times and it's not really going in my direction, I kind of have to stop going in that direction. So right now that would mean going short as well, just into this 138. So yeah, this thing has been blasting to the upside, straight dollar after dollar, 135, 136, 137, and now 138. Pretty much we've done all of our ATR by 10 o'clock today on Amazon for the day. So that's really interesting for me. Kind of an outlier move there. I don't know if this has a catalyst or anything on the day. Right now, there was that Shopify news as well, so maybe that could be adding some pressure as well. I wouldn't really think so, but yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever the reason is, the bragging pressure is definitely there on Amazon today, and we are fighting the trend a little bit. So I got to check myself before I wreck myself.
Awesome.
This guy, man, this guy. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. It's update time. What up, Beep?
This segment of the show brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million. Keep 90% of the profits. The program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV for 10% off. More inflation data to come, not only right now, it hasn't come out yet, but the PCE number, if you missed it at 8:30, higher once again, very, very slightly. Here's how it looks right now as far as the overall market is concerned. 3.3% for July PCE. Remember, this is our friend Jerome Powell's favored inflation gauge, and the one he continues to reference when it comes to the stickiness for the overall market. Meanwhile, here's the S&P kind of chopping around. We did continue that move to the upside through 452 back towards 452 right now on a bit of a pullback. But yeah, bit of a problem, that PCE number this morning. If you missed it again at 9:45, threw it up on screen, 48.7 versus 44.1. For the Chicago PMI for August, a little bit higher than expected as well. A whole bunch of things were touched on if you're with us in the pre-market this morning, including CRM with a blowout report. Yeah, Palantir downside. VFS, wow, downside in a big way once again as well. These, however, are not. There's CGC, day highs right now, trying to test day highs anyways. Tilray, same story. MSOS, same story. Another day to the upside for Cannabis. VFS, meanwhile, chopping around at $36.56 was in play yesterday, guys. Brought to you once again by our friends at Benzinga, guys. Register now for a free 2-week trial or sign up today for 50% off their premier news and research platform for retail traders with code TTV, capital letters. Remember that TTV will get you 50% off for life for the first 100. Use a QR code or check the description. You get everything you need to know, including charts as well, all in one great package for from Benzinga.
All right, everybody. Something's happening in Palantir right now.
Ooh, what's happening
it's blasting up to the upside right now. We'll take a little bit out. Uh-oh, are we now flat right now on Palantir? Let's see what happens here if it continues to go. We've taken hits on it, but we're out of we're probably out about a quarter of it. We did take hits on Palantir, 100 P on that one. If this just goes up into the 30s, then our net will be washed on that trade, and then we'll treat it from there. So here goes Palantir. Let's see what's going on to the upside right now. Back to flat on this trade. The only problem was we didn't believe in it enough at 15 bucks. So we'll have to wait to see what's happening. But the name that is getting, kind of shit kicked right now to the downside is the apes are not uniting behind Taylor Swift right now. As we just got a little bit of a fill down there into the 80s, which is kind of what we wanted. We sort of did talk about this trade before on the daily. We came right back into this bottom level. If we break below here, man, we got to get out of Dodge. We don't need to be in a name like this just for reasons. But you could see our average price right now is $13.07. So, being out 20 cents on AMC, I feel like that's a walk in the park. But at the same time, we got to respect some of these levels. So if AMC gets below 60 here, we're going to get out. So that's going to be that level. And unfortunately, if it breaks, it breaks. We did try our hand at some AMC, and right now, just no working out right now, as my French friends may be saying. That's not working out right now. So AMC definitely to the downside. We did take a little bit out there on Palantir at 20, like we said right there. And here's the pullback down. Look at the market pulling in, right? You can't beat market forces, but at the same time, it's only 10:06. Remember, man, light volume on the day could create this up and down. So we'll take out a little bit there on Palantir and see where we go. Now my concern is that AMC, because AMC's near some of those levels. So here we go, man. Let's see what happens with AMC Entertainment. I'm hoping that it can bump up from here, obviously. But we're just out of the money, 20 cents. But again, 60s is our breaking spot there for AMC. So, Salesforce went all the way up and now all the way down. So we still have 40% of that one. But we do have some good outs there in the $1.50, $2 range. So even if this does pull, we should still be okay here with CRM. I'm still waiting for this 224. We could wind up being taking an L on this one if it does break back down below that 224. So here we go, man, ready to rock and roll with CRM and also AMC trying to get something going here as well.
Yeah, I got a look on Google here. Take a look at how Google is holding that trend, right? I think that might be part of why we're getting this very, very strong pressure across the board. But yeah, ES kind of pulled back almost the whole move there, and NQ kind of taking a pullback here. But Amazon does not seem like it's taking any sort of relief here in and around this 138. But yeah, let's see. I'm a little short here. I kind of pushed in a little bit more. I got a 137.80 average there, so just a few pennies out of the money for that pressure to kind of come back in. But if it doesn't, the markets are coming down, the futures are coming down, but Amazon, nothing really, right? Let's see if Google can kind of come in as well. I haven't taken a look at Apple really yet, but yeah, look at that. Apple kind of back to its lows, 187.70s. So yeah, Apple kind of looking a little heavy, very different from yesterday's strength, right? Yesterday's strength was kind of a little bit more closer to what Amazon looked like. So maybe buyers are switching their buy programs over to the next name. One day it's Apple, one day it's Microsoft, and the next day it's Amazon, right? Maybe that's what's going on here, as this is unnatural pressure on Amazon for a market move like this. Now I can't be asking way too many questions, right? I just have to get out of this trade when I understand that it's going against me and I'm trying to fight it, right? So that's what I'm going to do right now, and yeah, that's my third strike. So I'm out for that. I'm no longer going to take a short as of right now on Amazon, as some of that pressure is kind of unnatural, like I keep saying. But yeah, let's see if we can get some longs. Maybe I keep fighting for the short, and yeah, it's not really there. The long was definitely right on this move here. But as the NQ kind of starts to look weak, I am looking for the short. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking for this kind of weakness to come in. We've had a really tight trend. Let's pull up the 1 minute, because this is how tight this trend is, right? That's how tight it is. I got out once, twice, 3 times. 3 strikes, you're out. So yeah, a little bit. We're still alive on the day, but now we have to be a little bit more meticulous with our stock selection and our trade selection. SPY looking like it's holding that for 451, 452. So maybe we can get along the SPY there, along with that Google hold, right? Like I said, I kind of lost perspective with some of my charts freezing, and I feel a little bit lost in the sauce right now. So maybe I should take a step back and not trade the same way when I don't have all that information that I usually trade with, right? So a little bit of selling here. Maybe I'm tempted to try the short again on Amazon right after I said I wouldn't. But you know what? Let's wait for this trend to properly break and give us some reason to start selling. The same reason why some of these longs that got long might start selling as well. Let's start just looking for reasons to sell and reasons to buy now. And yeah, a lot of this trading was off of anticipation. Maybe some of that tilt from yesterday coming leaking into today. But yeah, no, I do have to stay patient. Let's see what this market does. Market is the NQ is holding its highs above 15,550, right? So let's see what we do from there. This 138 kind of holding as well on Amazon. Let's look at our friend Softy right there, Microsoft, to see what it is doing as well. It's still holding above this day low. We got this pre-market low as well. So maybe if we can kind of convincingly break back down below this 238, maybe that's what'll bring some of this selling in on the market and Amazon there as well. So kind of back below 452 on the SPYs. Yeah, maybe that selling is coming in, or maybe this is the dip buy. Let's see if this pressure gets bought right back up and absorbed. That's what I'm looking for. Now I am a little bit more long bias, but it is 10 o'clock. I'm keeping that in mind.
All right, Brandon's got something for us.
My Polestar guys, they reported as well. Huge level coming into play here on the daily chart. 8.5% downside. They pointed to higher raw material costs. Bit of a problem here for PSNY.
Okay, yeah, that's Polestar, of course. We can always talk about those EV names, of course, as they get going. 1320, so as we'll wait to see what's going to happen here with AMC. I mean, we're long at 1307. It seems like we did get a good buy down there at that 80 level. Obviously, wish we had just waited for that. But again, now we're 10 cents out on this name. Let's see if it continues to work. That PSNY, very, very interesting. Let's go have a quick look to see if there is anything going on. I do hear what you guys are talking about, seeing Meta there near $3 bills. Yeah, Yeah, okay, Polestar not moving around, but good call on that one. Down 9 today. Yikes. What did I just say? Meta. All right, so let's go have a quick look. Meta at $3 right now. Nice little strong name. We'll figure out what's going on here with Meta as it's trying to take out 3 right now. So again, good name. Above now the 50 period. We've been talking about names that were underneath for a while. Meta's above it now, looking to take this out. So again, play with momentum. This could be the good one again here today. Meta, huge momentum upside right now. Google's faded. Google's still $1 in the money. I think this could be worthy of a break. We've touched it already. Looking for a break on Meta up to $3. It's again, this could be the clear sale that we're kind of waiting for, but it only goes back a couple days. And the last time, we gapped up, we hit this basically 301, 300, and then faded out pretty hard back there. So some Jackson Hole highs, I guess. They're at 301 and change. There it goes. It just broke right now. So there goes Meta breaking through $3. I just didn't trust it enough, but it could be the move that everyone wants. So let's wait to see here. Meta, good call by you guys in the chat there. Seems to be working. That is for sure. Palantir just dipped down again into 15. We could probably put on a little bit more here just because we were able to get some out, but this name's not working, man. The NASDAQ's up here today. Palantir's not down that much. It was that early move down, and we were very, very patient by waiting to get our first fill at 30. So I'm okay with this here, but still, would have liked to see a little bit of a bigger move considering what the NASDAQ is doing. And again, man, congratulations with those of you that called out Meta. Obviously, this is not a huge move off $3, but $300.50, we've seen worse, right? And so there it goes. Nice move for Meta. Is this being followed by the other big dog here? No. So right now, NVIDIA kind of chilling out. When was the last time that you hadn't heard this name out of my mouth by the time it was 10:15? Advanced Micro Devices. I mean, this is why, right? Nice move up there. We weren't looking for anything short. I still think 110 could be something. But if you're going to play in the sandbox, man, it's NVIDIA that's really been running up the last couple of days. So we'll watch out for that one. Anything else moving around? CrowdStrike obviously had a monster day today. Big pull up to 164, now fading back to 160, Obi. I know that you're not in anything right now. Is there something maybe that you're looking at for me? Not really.
I took a scalp long on Amazon there. I said I wouldn't go short anymore. I took the scalp and it keeps on going there. So yeah, nice. I guess I'm late to the party, but the party's still there. So the party's still on. The trend is holding very, very strong. Definitely a buyer on the tape here. As I kind of sat back and I looked at it, I was like, okay, are we gonna actually break this 138 to the downside, right? Like we saw some selling pressure, we saw the NQ kind of pull back in, and then it wicked right back up. And I'm like, okay, well that was a little bit of fugazi on that, and we might just start accelerating this trend. And maybe I want to look for that exhaustion now as a trend has kind of pulled up a little too long for my liking, but you know what? Lesson learned. I cannot fight the pressure. If it doesn't make sense, I can't be sitting here and being like, oh, why is this happening? Is there news? Is that happening or this? None of that matters. In the position, in the trade, respect the pressure, and that's what I kind of failed at doing this morning. So now I'm gonna just I saw the tape for a little bit, and I was like, every time it kind of sells off a few pennies, it holds, absorbs, looks like it's heavy, right? Looks like it's heavy, crossing into the bids, but then you hold every 10, 15 pennies and then bid right back up. So it looks weak and strong when it kind of sells off, but then the rips back to the upside are very, very abrupt. So yeah, definitely a bit of buying. Coming back in and in over and over again on Amazon there as the SPYs kind of push back up off of that 452 we were watching, right? Now NVIDIA was the one that I wasn't watching. Thanks for reminding me, Sean. I was looking at Apple, Google, and Microsoft, but yeah, NVIDIA obviously one of the star leaders of our market. So we didn't really get into that 500 yet. We know we were anticipating that 500 yesterday. So we are kind of looking like we're building up into it, but look at the sells that are coming in off of whenever we try to push towards that 500. Now I think 500 is a fair place to sell if you are in from the low lows. Like we know that Nvidia was sub 200 around the beginning of the year, right? Beginning of the year, end of last year, we were in and around $200, and then now we're at 500. So that's over a 2x on your investment for the year if you got long Nvidia or anything to say any large tech at the beginning of the year this year. So yeah, I think it's fair to see some heavy sells coming in underneath the 5, but we are building into it. So that kind of tells me that like maybe we do want that 500 in the either today or in the coming days. But this consolidation is almost telling that we're the consolidation that we're doing underneath the 500 is almost telling. It's like building into it over the long term, over a couple of days there.
All right, so right now, AMC is trying to go. Just double checking where some of our offers are. We're in the teens here right now. We're back to flat on this position, so it is going to be a profitable day for us. Well, who knows? On AMC, we can get out right now and just keep what we have already. But here it goes. It's a nice little bump up. We're starting to go right now on AMC. Let's just take a 13 right here out. We do have some 15. I believe we have some 15s. We have some 18s. Sorry, 16s. We just got. I thought I had 16s. We did. We just got 16s right now. Yes. Okay. So there goes AMC right now. It's going to be a big win for me right now. Actually, net-wise, it's right up there right now just because of what we put on down there. You guys saw our average price was $13.07. So we did put on some shares here. We're here to play the game right now, just like Triple H. It's time to play the game. And it's AMC right now trying to get going. So we'll wait to see if there's something up with that. But it's a nice trade right now in the money, just 25 cents. Let's see if that gets going. We did take out some Google. We just talked about playing relative strength. We see Meta blasting through 3 bills. We just got $1. So Google was hanging out. It just ripped up again. So it joins that club, obviously. It's already been there today with that. But there it is right now. Now we're trying to go back up to the upside. Our boy PLTR, we did not, guys. We did NOT. Get involved with that down there because it just missed us at actually, well, right now we're bidding it. We don't have that first dip down. We're now bidding 1501s. We just went to 03s. Let's see if that can get going. But again, another name that hasn't been super juicy for us today in Palantir. We need to get this into the 30s before it's actually making any kind of money for us whatsoever. Let's just check out Lucid. I'm just seeing right now crossing VWAP. That might be Fugaze, as my guy says over here, because yeah, and it is. It's not crossing VWAP at all. It's just hanging out right now. I thought there might have been a bigger move there. If you're going to go bigger moves in the space, then obviously we're going to go to the biggest and the baddest of them all. Wow, what a good day we're having so far today, honestly, guys. Despite, if we don't have Palantir, shout out to Renata who asked me how was yesterday for me, and I said it was my best day, which it was. This could have been something similar if not for Palantir, but that's what stocks are all about, man. You got to trade what you think is going to work, and sometimes they don't. Today we can go 1, 2, 3. We're going to go 3 for 4 so far. Let's not jinx ourselves. That level yesterday I thought was 252, right? Oh no, it was right here. Oh man, that's misjudgment. No, but yeah, that's early. Yeah, so it was down here. 252 was what we were looking at. It's yesterday's afternoon level right there, Obi, of 255 on Tesla that's coming into play today. So that just hit out. Nice move to the upside. Again, we know we're in a bull market right now, obviously. So I shouldn't say obvious, it's 4 straight days upside. Some of these names are breaking out. So it is a nice move. I mean, bull market is generally 20%, which we've been having there in the NASDAQ. It's been blowing up. You guys know some of that. But right there, 255 on Tesla, another concern spot for me. Not concern spot, but a spot where you'd want to be looking to buy. And then if it dips down into that 252, maybe. I don't think you want to hold anything for $10 today, though, against yourselves. Let's put it, okay, we just got a 12, 13 half there on AMC. We want to take a little bit more out. It just came up to the pressure point of the 50-period moving average. Our best out is 16. Let's take some more out here at 10. It's a big winner for us. So that's why when we look at this, we got to say, hey, this might be time to take something off the table there, which we did. Okay, come on. It just dipped down into 1307 and got bought right back up. So that's a good sign here. Where are my next targets? I do have an offer at 18, and then we see about VWAP coming through. All right, it's the big guy at the big desk. Let's get an update.
Hey guys, yeah, busy morning, lots moving around as far as small caps are concerned. I was just watching this one coming back in a little bit. A ton of volume still behind this as well. Acer Therapeutics, it's been halted a number of times on the way up to $1.60, $1.70 this morning. Positive data from one of their lead drug trials, and 91 million in potential offering coming through for Acer this morning. So Acer on the way up, not the computer. This is a therapeutics company. Cannabis stocks across the board, huge once again today. Just had Tilray up in front of me, still moving to the upside. CGC as well, still moving to the upside. So Tilray, nice look here. Again, if you missed it yesterday, that's a positive move as far as legalization is concerned in the U.S. coming through, benefiting this entire group once again. ICCT doing crazy things once again. About 4 or 5 halts already today for this one. Again, iCore Connect. Downside at this point, but what a move it's been over the past couple of days here for ICCT, OGI, MSOS, ACB, CGC, all still just popping up in front of me on volume here, guys. So all about cannabis once again today.
We must be looking at the wrong names because, yeah, okay, so we talk about that 200 period right there, and Tilray did. I just wish we would have looked at it. We haven't, well, we were looking at it in the pre-market, and quite in fact, it's on the sticky note today. But we were looking at a $3 break, and that didn't happen yet. Doesn't mean it's not. So we'll wait to see if that does come through here. I'm still looking at AMC. We just took some out at 9s there. I don't know. But right now, we'll wait to see if Tilray wants to get that bump again. But good look there. Obviously, ACB, again, another name, Aurora Cannabis. Like this name, but I don't really like to trade names. That's why I'm always looking at names like greater than $1 is what I was getting at there. I'm okay trading sub 1, but I just don't like all this, man, because then I have to, it's like I have to figure out what am I doing here? Do I just want to wait at half cents, quarter cents, 3/4 cents? And then it's like, I don't know, all these other prices I'm looking at are all, big time cap names. So we'll just continue to look to see if ACB and Tilray and all that. I guess you can always look at MSOS. We talked, MSOS, not MSOX. Right, yeah, okay. That would have been a good one. I mean, why this name's really moving. For you know what? Maybe forget about. There's enough liquidity here, 6 million shares. The spread looks really great. Maybe we'll just forget about Tilray and then just go with the ETF because this is the one that's blasting for sure today. I mean, up 15%, taking it out. If other names want to work, why doesn't this one? So we'll see what's happening right here with MSOS on this play. But yeah, there's AMC, another one coming through for us. Oh, so right now, CRM just broke back below 225. Not really doing too much to our net. We still have 40% of it. So we'll have to wait to see. It is affecting us a little bit. There goes AMC again off the 50 period. There's that 09 that we took. It's now trying to bounce. We still have our target down here of 60 if it breaks that. So yeah, things just kind of cruising around. It's going to be a net positive day for us. Here is Palantir. Let's just get something on the bid here in case we miss it back down near that 01 as it is fading out a little bit here. So we'll get an 04 now and wait to see what happens. That bottom's bid 95s. I still want to see about this 80 level. It's a good thing we did take some out every time it bumped back up. Therefore, PLTR putting us out of the danger zone on this stock, guys.
I see Lone Sophos in the chat saying he hasn't been able to trade all morning due to TradingView. Are you having troubles with the TradingView as well, man? Like I feel the same way. I'm a little frustrated as well. Like I use TradingView and I have all my charts up. I usually have some sort of market perspective, watching a bunch of names, and none of those charts are there for me. And yeah, definitely that's kind of showing in my frustration and in the way that I'm executing on some of these names here. So yeah, let me know if it's lagging. I feel like I have to restart the computer, but everything else is working fine. It's just TradingView. So maybe that's the problem today. But yeah, so maybe I should just take a little seat back and maybe kind of reassess some of the things that I'm doing here because I don't have the same perspective I usually do. So I do feel a little bit lost. But yeah, I got a few charts here. Let's take a look at what is this? NVIDIA right here. Yeah, NVIDIA still holding that trend from the morning. kind of look at these wick bottoms. This is a 3-minute chart. Let's pull up the 15 here as well. Yeah, see, I got long, and then the trend broke, so I was like, okay, well, I shouldn't really be in this long here. Get out on the flush into 138, and then it pops back into 138.50. So maybe it was a little too definitely a little too late for those longs. But yeah, here when it started looking weak, I was like, this is starting to go too far sideways, right? The trend is your friend until the end where it bends, right? So this started bending a little bit here, and it gave me some time to kind of get out, but I slapped it down here, and then look at that, we came right back to where we were. So yeah, a little bit of a fugazi kind of going on, not the best executions on my part, adding into that I guess back-to-back domino effect of bad trading that I've been having this morning, and I guess a little bit of yesterday too. D. Westermeyer saying, I think if we break out of Apple, we can break through 88.50. Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at Apple real quick here. Apple being pretty strong on the day, back to back, right? Yes. Was this Tuesday, Monday? Yeah, Tuesday was pretty strong. Monday was that consolidation, really tight. We broke that consolidation and ripped right back up. Yesterday we ripped up out the open, consolidated, and today we're kind of holding above that consolidation. So I think, yeah, the longs are definitely in. We saw how heavily it was rejected. Look at this flat top, right, on Apple, this 187. I even have it on my sticky note here, 187.70 on Apple could be a resistance turn to support. And what am I doing? I got no eyes on it, but yeah, look at that's kind of manifesting itself where that resistance from yesterday has turned into support. We saw a little bit of support in the pre-market, but out the open, we have those wick bottoms on the 15-minute really showing us that there is some buying off of that level now, off that 187.70s. But yeah, man, the 188.50 is high a day, and if we can kind of push past that, we got room to go, right? We got room to go on Apple. These are not all-time highs, but yeah, we are pushing back towards some of those levels here. Like there's air right here up until 190, 191, and all the way into 195s, 196s. So a bit of a consolidation range from 193s to 196s, and it seems like we're pushing up into those areas. And yeah, if we can get past that 188.50, I think we have some of those levels in store for us.
All right, so AMC did go below 13 there, so that's obviously, you know, a level that we were watching. We did get some more. Okay, so we did get some more CRM. Let's take out a little bit of pressure here. If it does go back, there it is. So we'll just take a little bit of a trade right there. It's a small one, right? It's only 50 cents. Well, here it goes. Now it's starting to go back up. What is that? Right into there, 225.60 or so. Let's put something in the 40s if we can. I mean, CRM has been an absolutely awesome trade today for us. I feel like we're nailing that one. But okay, there it goes, pulling back down. Well, there we go. It's a good thing we took that profit right there because, again, nice nail right there, boom to the upside, reloaded a little bit back in. Salesforce does continue to bleed though, despite the market, you know, being up right now today. And that's why I said to you, as long as we all sort of believe in what the name means, then you can start to dip by some of these. But the market is king, and you can't go against, you know, what the market thinks. So we'll wait to see there. It was a good out for us. Look, I'm talking like this. We're 25 cents in the money right now 50 cents in the money. But yeah, let's see if it can get going. I hate the fact that we need the market to go to make this thing work. That's bothering me right now. So we'll wait to see on that. Like I just want it to work because it's a good name and it was a good report. But right there, AMC now trying to get back going. We took a piece out at O's. We took another piece out right now at 07. So hopefully we can get going, man. No more offers for this name on AMC. If it comes back down, I'm going to change my out. If we break 75 now, we're going to get out. We were talking about these lows right there on that last fill coming into 60s. But I'm not going to let the profit disappear on this name. No, thank you. So we'll wait for 1275 or so to break over here. But Palantir is breaking lower. Palantir maybe needs to get in the crypto game. And with that being said, just joking. With that being said, let's go over to Brendan at the big desk for the Crypto Minute.
Hey guys, number of positive analysts notes coming out following that PCE number this morning talking about how inflation itself, Yeah, it was a little bit higher as far as core PCE is concerned, but that could be a good thing for cryptocurrency and I mean Bitcoin specifically, but crypto across the board. In this note, speaking that, yeah, likely to begin the recovery coming off of some of these recent numbers. Here's Bitcoin, meanwhile, a little bit red so far today. Pretty quiet, though, as far as all of these are concerned. 0.6 downside on the daily chart. We're still holding top end of the range as far as that last move to the upside that came 2 or 3 days ago. 0.7 right now for BTC, 0.7 exactly the same here for Ethereum to the downside. Everything else kind of there or thereabouts. Solana notably weak. Same with Polkadot at the bottom there, 3.3%. Little red overall for crypto, guys.
All the way back up to 15.6.
Yeah, we did. What is?
NQ.
Oh, the NQ. Ooh. I was going to say, not Palantir's not at 1560 right now. All right, so we did take a, yeah, good one on that one. Cancel, wait till that to load, and then we'll send that over to Ramin. Ramin, email incoming. Okay, here we go, man, CRM. Man, but Sean, you have such a bad call on Palantir. Yeah, I know. But what does $1 look like for CRM, man? I mean, you can go to the club with that kind of money. Right there. There goes CRM right now. Look at this. Damn you, Palantir. Now I'm mad myself because here goes CRM now blasting back up to the upside. Like I said, man, what kind of a day would we be having if it was only CRM trading, if it was only Google trading, which is still that dollar in the money. There goes CRM. AMC, she trying, but Palantir's not the end of the world. It's just that we are getting down to this bottom. I may just clock this out down here. We were giving it more room before, but again, because it's not doing what we're doing or what we're thinking, why am I going to let this bleed even down more? The area that we were looking for was down into here, 1460, 1480, but I feel like this bottom of 90, it's in already. Let's do the responsible thing and get out of half if we break below, right? So we'll go 1489, 1487. We'll go, let's go 75%. Okay, well, we're going to clean it out, man. If this doesn't go, it doesn't go, and there's nothing we can do about it. So let's wait to see what's happening now with Palantir trying to break those lows. So that's what's happening there, unfortunately. And then AMC right now not really doing too much either, just cruising around here. Maybe some time to get it. Yeah, you are right, man, and shout out to Dirty Jersey right there saying this show is unscripted. Yeah, of course it's unscripted, man. We trade the markets. If I had a script like the NFL, then, you know, I would have came through there. I'm just joking about that one, of course, because if I knew the script for the NFL, then the fantasy season would go much better than it generally does right there. So, but no, if we had a script, then we would know what to do, and we don't. So right now, Palantir is making that move down, and the script, I guess, today is South Side for this. So yeah, let's just keep on going, man. It's been a good day for us here. We're going to be green by the time this is over with, sort of regardless of what Palantir does. But again, if this absolutely tanks, then we are going to go, you know, into a negative spot here, especially on this name. So Palantir unable to get any profits out so far. Not a great name. Yesterday we talked about Donkey Kong, and we've actually been wanting to get into this name. Yesterday, the long that we called was a cash money bullish call on these guys. We made this call yesterday. I hope someone's in it. It was breaking this 29.30 right there level. That, or 29.40 was great and was also supported back there later in the day. And then today, it's a nice move to the upside. So some traders might call some things, but I called this yesterday. DraftKings, nice upside move. You know, we're trying to take it out again. What you're looking for here is the same thing happened today. Back down in, breaks VWAP, tests VWAP, bottoms out there near 30, rips back up, makes that high, comes back in, tests VWAP again, right? Does not make a new low, right? Boom, higher low. Comes back in, tests that high again. Look at this, coming back in. This is where you want to get long, right here. 30.15, 30.20, something like that to start the bidding. And then you want to just get out if it takes that bottom, which now is giving to you at 30. So again, 15 cents worth of risk for a possible run up in DraftKings. Not the worst trade setup that I've seen. So if that's something you want to look at, I don't mind that DraftKings play at all. Losing patience with AMC because it's right back at the, all right, I have to do it, guys. It's right back at the, okay, there he goes. Good. Right back at that 20 period. As soon as I put the offer in, it just rammed it up. So that was good, man. We just got 13s right there. You saw, again, this is trading live. You know, I'm not a guy that's going to say, oh, you know, we're looking for super chats, so I'm going to talk about AMC as much as I can, or let's go Ape Nation, this and that. It's like, I'm in this trade. These are all my fills today. You can see the average price. You can see exactly what we're doing. This is a real trade, and this is what we're doing right now. This is why I get excited, man, because we're putting out, these are trades. I know there's a lot of people that are looking at this for their own accounts and whatnot. There goes AMC, man. We talked about that 1280 buy. That's exactly what we did. We bought it here, bang it upside, bought them down here. Our average price was what, 06, 07 at the time? So there it is. Nice upside move for AMC, so we're pretty happy about that. Palantir trying to bounce off 15. Imagine what kind of a day we could have if Palantir actually goes. Palantir right now, we're long at 20s. Fortunately, VWAP's up here at 24. I don't have any more offers for this name until we get a lot higher. So let's see if Palantir will just sort of rule today on these bottoms and see if this is a supported trade. If it's not, we already have our plan to get out. So let's see what's happening right now with AMC. And I'm glad that everyone's talking about CrowdStrike, Obi, because CrowdStrike's been a good name for us today. We haven't traded it, but for the traders, I mean, we talked about that breaking 160, and look, it held 160 again. So no fugays on this one, my friend.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat talking about.
You're muted for some reason.
Well.
You're muted.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat talking about Carvana. Yeah, I see that Carvana is definitely pushing on the day. That $50 held pretty well out the open. That consolidation right there on top of the 50 was pretty nice, and then you also got a dip buy into 49, which it just happened to be yesterday's lows, right? You kind of wick bottom yesterday's lows in and around this $49 area, and then you're blasting up to the upside and breaking that consolidation high above 51 there on Carvana. So I think that's a decent look there. Strong trending action on the day there, along with the markets as well. The markets being hella strong as well. That kind of continuation happening off that 15.5. We're at 15.6 now, like I said before, and that 45 is well below us on the ES as well. So it kind of makes sense that we're kind of starting to push up back to the upside there on some of these larger tech names. But yeah, Carvana is a good look. Let's take a look left and see where Carvana can kind of head if it continues to push on this. Wow, take a look at this, Sean. It's almost been stair-stepping over the past week or so after kind of a sideways consolidation here underneath that $40 area. Let's take a look at the daily real quick and see where we can get to. All right, so yeah, right away I can see that we've had consecutive lower highs after the past earnings report on July 19th. Yeah, so after that, we kind of faded off, made a lower high, and sold off into this 35, 36 area from before this consolidation, before that earnings rip up, and that consolidation held. So that tells me that 36.50 might be an interesting price, showing up multiple times before earnings, and then post earnings, we hold that price and bid right back up towards that earnings reaction high up here in the high 50s. So yeah, I think Carvana is a good look for that pressure back to the upside. And as you guys know, this thing has been continuing to bid up almost all year, right? Look at the beginning of the year. Yeah, sure, we've had some significant pullbacks. We go to 20 and we pull back all the way to 650, around 650s. But then we gap up on the next earnings, and then this earnings as well. We kind of gap up, and then we hold some of those prices and continue that pressure to the upside. So I think that's a decent look. Some of these names really trending on the year, using those earnings, using that earning volume to kind of hold them in place over time. A stair-step move there on Carvana, and we're seeing a bit of that continuation coming in today. Let's see if that 51, 52 can come in. That 51's got to break convincingly. We got a test of 51.50 there, a little bit of a break of yesterday's high. But yeah, as I speak, this thing is starting to push a little bit. So let me know what you guys have planned on Carvana. I'm seeing here that it's doing a bit of a range trend here. So maybe I'll be looking to get long here in and around this low end of that range. looks like it's around that 50-70. This is what I mean right here. So if I want to just draw that in, it's roughly that kind of trend there that we are experiencing. So let's see if we can hold this on Carvana. And now a lot of the longs will probably have reasons to sell if we start going sideways and kind of break down off of this. Just on the intraday is what I'm speaking of, right? Obviously, there are some longs who are holding this from the low lows. I know Sean being one of them for sure.
Which one?
Carvana.
Carvana, yeah, I like Carvana there. I don't have any shares though. Right now,
okay.
Yeah, we'll flush ourselves down the toilet for Palantir because there it goes, man. Like I said, glad to be net positive today, but there goes Palantir. We are out of pretty much all the shares there. We did get out of 75%. I don't even want to reload this name. It's to the downside. We'll hold a little piece, but definitely not the trade that we thought it would be today for Palantir. Morgan Stanley wins, but I won't. Let's be patient with it as it just dropping in here. I feel like we could. Again, I don't want to throw like good money into a bad name there today because this is going to be the only name that we lose on here on the show, which is pretty good. I mean, I'll take that for sure. I'll stamp this one. This was a trade that I liked. Now, if we're going to do anything, I feel like you want to wait for 70 and then give it to 50. And then that is that, man. This is getting close to the SSR spot there. There's going to be a lot of traders that were short Palantir. I mean, we knew the piece. I came in this morning, it was down. We knew why it was down. I just didn't love the reason. So that's going to be a bad call. CRM still holding out. Obviously, we've made money here. Like I said, it's going to be a positive day for us. Google's still working out. Oh, yeah, and by the way, man, Apes definitely united. Look where we got out, man. 30s for AMC. I mean, come on. You know, you're not going to win all over the place, but we're going to try to win as much as we can for you guys. That Palantir call, you could like it or hate it, but if you're taking shots on a name like Palantir, with a downgrade, maybe it's not a long. So you got to be responsible for the trades that you take. I was talking about this one. We definitely got out of the way there. Could have been a disastrous trade if we just kept on averaging into it. But again, we're a changed man. If things don't work out for us and we can get out, we're going to do that over and over and over again. So that was a good trade for us. AMC trying to blast back up to the upside. Let's go get him, Brendo.
Hey guys, yeah, a few notable movers to touch on here as far as the S&P 500 is concerned. Areas, once again today, 2 days in a row here, areas of strength helping to offset others that are definitely weak, including the banks, once again, 2 days in a row, speaking of. Downside action, most of the big banks to the downside, including JP Morgan and Bank of America, both in negative territory. I was just reading an interesting note on Meta testing 10-minute reels, which apparently something that TikTok is already doing. So YouTube has come out, Google anyways, and said that YouTube Shorts will remain at 60 seconds. Adobe, upside, big time, 2.7%. Look at CRM, still holding on to that nice earnings beat gain. 4 and change to the upside. NVIDIA, Broadcom, AMD, all still in positive territory. AVGO leading the way. Apple holding on to positive territory, but only just. We were wondering if that Shopify note was going to benefit Amazon. Answer, yes. Shop up even more than that. Clearly, pretty positive right across the board, guys.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting look on the Meta reels being extended to 10 minutes. Like, what are they doing? Are they trying to start to compete with YouTube there? Because that's like you're there watching significant content. That's like half an episode, right? 10 minutes. So I think that's an interesting look there. They might be trying to capture a little bit of that market share. So, but yeah, that 300 test still couldn't come in. We're rejecting off that 300 today. Some of these highs just pushing past a little bit past 300. Couldn't even get past 60 cents. So I think we're poised for a little bit of a pullback off that 300 before we can see where we get from there.
So we actually got. I'm not trying to put myself on blast here, but we just got Travis Scott tickets
nice.
Coming through to Scotiabank Arena Friday, December 29th. I'll just announce this right now with guest coming through, Drake coming. So that's going to be a good one. We'll see if we can get to that right now. Travis Scott tickets just went on sale, so we were able to pick those up. So that was a good one, and pretty happy to grab those. Shout out to my wife as well, helping to get those. We'll see what's going on with that one. But Travis Scott Scott. I like the guy. We'll see what we can do right now. All right, there goes AMC. So, AMC. That's correct. There goes AMC. Nice move, man. Let's go. Spin it for everybody out there. I know there's a lot of traders obviously looking at AMC today, and this has been a name that we actually didn't have it on our sticky note. That Taylor Swift. Oh, okay, still 40s. That Taylor Swift news obviously getting things going right now. It's all over here in Canada, of course, coming to Cineplex, and now, again, there's a short interest here in AMC. It's 30. It was 29% yesterday. Probably not updated anything or anything like that today. But we'll wait to see what's going on right now. ICCT was a name that we did ignore today, and not really sure. Wow. A bunch of halts. So halt number 1, halt number 2, halt number 3, halt number 4. Let's just see halt number 5 we're in right now. So if you're just going to look today, obviously that $15 level was pretty key there for ICT blasting off. Let's just look at a minute chart here if we can get a quick look. So again, a pullback into 14, pretty good right there, down into 11. I don't know. I don't really see any levels here that really would have excited me. If you played that halt, like the problem with this is nothing's a problem. I mean, it's a great trade, but like down, right? Down, halt again, up, halt again. And then how do you know that this third final halt is that move back up? Is it just because if it's off 14? Well, if you thought the same thing there off 16, you would have got a nice little $4 move, but then you had to get aggressive. This is when we were looking at it back down to 17.50. Again, right now, halted. Let's just do the work for the tap for everybody right now. So halted at 18.53. When did it halt? Was that just right this second? 45.56. This will be another 5-minute halt coming through for ICT, it looks like. Right now, the tap is either not working or traders are uncertain of themselves. So 18.53, the closing price on the move, the halt price, and currently the theoretical auction price. What tap stands for there, Obi. So yeah, that's kind of moving around a little bit there. Again, look what happened to Palantir. We can always call these levels, but 1480 was the level there that we were looking at. We did good by getting there out at 88. It looks like we got an 87 fill, so that was pretty good. But that 80 level was an area that we had looked at right into here. So I got out because of the momentum to the downside. It's at 88 right now, so I feel fine about getting out there. I didn't want to reload because, like I said, if this is going to happen, let's try to get something more down here so that when it breaks through 50, at least we don't have a horrible price. So that was something that I was thinking about there. It looks like we might have screwed up by getting out, but it's only, you can get back in if you like it. I'm happy with the current position here on Palantir, which is, again, 25% of our shares left. So hopefully that can go back up to the upside, but I'm a little bit dejected by that price. We should have maybe just waited for 1480. Then we would be in a little bit of a different boat, but Palantir, at least we called that level. AMC right now, it's only 1048, and AMC right now is trying to go right back in, or right back up to the upside. So again, too many outs, but we always have to represent that 20-period moving average. Then we got right back into VWAP and the 200. So I'm really happy with the outs there. Looking back, maybe could have been something a little bit different, but yeah, ICCT, a good one there. What are people talking about? Yeah, I know, Palantir. Yo, what's up, Eric? I know, Palantir is downgraded. I got it right there. Yeah, Sean, my AMC plus Taylor Swift is up in the stock. Fine, I'll take it as long as it's going up, man. Drink half and half instead of milk. Yeah, I'm actually switched over to almond milk or oat milk for myself. I actually really like it, so that's what we're doing right now. We can look at some more, we can look at some more marijuana names as well coming through, so let's have a quick look at that. MSOS still, that's an AM stock, Amex, 674, so at day's high right now for MSOS. Tilray as well, we're still waiting for 3. It's getting close to that. Come on, Tilray. It's getting close to that $3 level as well, so maybe that is going to be a decent break. Up 10% though, maybe a little frothy there already for this name. Wow, here we go again, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Money, 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 money.
You're not in AMC.
No,
but that's...
Maybe I should be.
Maybe we all should be, man, and not just you, man. We should have been in it a lot more. But the thing about it is, I just dropped money on Travis Scott tickets, so I need to listen to this Money Talks update to see what's going on with the currency.
Dollar back to the upside today, guys, in a pretty big way here. I'll show you the chart in a second for the DXY. But if you missed it at 8:30, PCE comes out basically in line with the estimates. There was a portion of it, though, that was higher than expected. So everything we've seen over the past couple of weeks indicating that things were moving in the right direction. PCE putting a bit of a break on that so far today. So yeah, two-faced maybe as far as the dollar is concerned. PCE pointing to maybe there is still a portion of this inflation problem that remains. There is the daily chart for the DXY, up 0.5% right now. Easily takes back that 103.5 area, which was this high before we broke out to 104.5. So a bit of a reversal, to say the least. So 1, 2, 3 days in a row getting taken out, potentially anyways. We're halfway back. We'll see how the rest of the day plays out. But everything else, euro, pound, Canadian dollar, even the Japanese yen, under pressure as a result after a 3-day rally, guys.
All right. Okay, so right now, there it is, man. CRM. We'll flush it down the toilet. I mean, it broke. So there goes CRM, and we're completely fine with everything today on CRM. Our last fill there, 224, our out 223.90. So that was 224.50. So we do wind up losing 50 cents on the back, but our takes were $1 and then $1. So far so good, but the market's pulling back in right now. So yeah, this could get a little nastier than we thought here in this market. So let's wait to see. We're back in right now. We're just putting in. We didn't talk about the IB high or low yet. Wow. We're pulling back into VWAP a little bit on the market. So that's it. Fine. See a CRM. That's why you take profit. I mean, we're day traders, right? Obviously, we have to be flat at 4 o'clock. Palantir's coming in. I did say that I wanted to take a shot at some of these levels if we did pull back. So let's just do that, man. The break lower on this name, what did we want? Was right here, 1450. That's a pretty big spot. 1460. One last shot here. Again, you know, we won't use heavy. We'll use some shares here. We'll take about half of sort of what we may have taken in the past because we're not confident on this name, right? Down 10%. It's about to go SSR. That's never a recipe for any kind of success. So there we go. Let's wait to see what does happen here on Palantir. But it is flushy. We did get a grade out there on AMC. This is why you got a scalp, right? We just got 60s there on AMC.
Yeah, that I was looking at that market sell-off. We came in pretty hot off that 15.6, right? So we're rejecting that 15.6 as of right now. That was a little bit of a selling there. Definitely kind of missed out on that right there. So let's see where this selling kind of started coming in on the NQ. We can take a look right there. It says 942, so around 1042 our time here. So take a look at that. 1042, I guess this was the area, this 138.40s where you kind of looked at testing this trend. I guess if you draw speed lines, you saw that the trend was very strong. It had a very strong tightness in the morning, and then it starts to slow down, and then the trend kind of slows down like this, and this is the break. This area, this time, is the break of that slowing trend as well. So yeah, that definitely brought in that selling we were talking about. When this trend kind of breaks, it could definitely bring in some selling, and that selling kind of confluenced with that 15.6 rejection on the NQ there. So at the same time, Microsoft kind of is pushing, broke its lows in the last 3-minute candle there on that wick. That's what kind of brought that heavy pressure in that I saw coming in across the board there. But yeah, Microsoft pushing low of day, but looking left, still a lot of support from yesterday, as yesterday was very chopped, very consolidating type of price action there on Microsoft. So yeah, we still have, like, there's a lot of layered supports here that we have to break through before we can kind of start to look for that real selling back down towards the downside, if it even is going to be there, right? So we saw that this was the pop. We kind of consolidated. We held the consolidation, and look at what we're doing today. We're holding more of that consolidation. So what that tells me right now is that I should be looking for some sort of support in and around these areas right here, right? So this is kind of what I'm looking at, I guess. So yeah, so let's see. This area keeps on getting bought up as we have a slow and slight uptrend on Microsoft. So let's see if we hold this. We are going into the end of the week. We've had a pretty strong week, right? Let's take a look at the weekly right there real quick. And look, we've had a green week after a bunch of red weeks. Last week was green as well. So a little bit of continuation on this week. Let's see if we can get past this 332.86 wick top from last week here on Microsoft as we kind of push this 332 level here. Sorry, this the 332 level here. But yeah, we're kind of coming back into that support area. I want to look for that support to hold. And look, yesterday we wick below it. So the price kind of trades below it by a point and then wicks back up, kind of holds that area, that pre-market low, and then kind of you have that higher wick as well. So let's see if we get more of the same today on this slow and grindy chop back towards this upside on Microsoft, kind of giving precedent to what this market kind of looks like as well, right? Apple's holding pretty well as well. It's holding that level from yesterday, that 187.50, 187.70s is holding really, really well. Although the chop is pretty intense. I think if you're waiting and being patient, unlike I was, you're definitely able to capture and see some of this bigger picture a little bit more cleaner if you're not just like I guess trying to chase the move, right? So that's what I have looking. That's what I'm looking for right now. And I saw someone in the chat say that 137 might be the area to get long on Amazon. Yeah, maybe this 136.5, and I have that 137 as well. We got that chop, that consolidation on the way up. Those buyers were met with some selling at those levels. So let's see what we can do if those levels kind of become an over and under. I'm watching this 137.60 as well, right? I got in short here because I'm like, oh, it's slowing down. It's slowing down. Nope, that buying pressure rips through that level and kind of holds above it, and we kind of come back in. Look at these wicks from the downside, 137.80s. We pop back into that 137.70, hold 137.80s, and we're pushing back above 138 now as this market kind of looks like it's starting to slow down. Strong trend in the morning on the NQ. The ES, not so much. ES, a lot of chop. So some of those tickers looking very different from large cap tech. But large cap tech looking a lot more similar to this NQ move here. Let's see if we kind of base in and around this 15.550 here on the NQs, a $0.50 above, 50 points above that 15.5 on the NQs. Seems like it's holding right now. I'm looking for that bid. That 138 was pretty key as before. We made a base down here, a heavy quadunk. Holds above 138. We kind of violate that 138 by 40 pennies, and then we rebid back above. So let's see if we're going to catch this uptrend on the futures on some of these names off the beta move as this range is kind of expanding. I'm seeing. So I don't know. I'm looking for the next best trade. I'm a little bit underwater today, but we are still alive by a hair. But we will see and be patient for the next trade. I'm looking for as much confluence as I can get, as much confirmation as I can get. I want to see some confluence on the tape as well. I'm just taking shots out here. I don't know what happened over here. This is not. Yeah, I saw someone in the chat. Yeah, it's time for another walk. Yeah, I think so, buddy. I think it's time for another walk, for sure.
Another walk. Okay, yeah, just keep fighting, man. Keep fighting. Another day will come, and today's still your day, man. It's 11 o'clock, my guy.
I didn't hear a bell.
Yeah.
I
like that one. Let's go over. There's a big day today with earnings, so we'll be there talking all about these plays later on tonight, man. Broadcom, AVGO, monster name there with Broadcom, VMware, Lulu. We've seen retail. I really think that Lulu can beat here. Let's see what they're going to do. Dell, obviously the PC space, and then MongoDB as we keep on talking about cloud and whatnot. I mean, there's just monster names. Look at this Broadcom right now. Broadcom is going to be not heavily traded tomorrow because it is $1,000. But right now, if you're looking at this, how good does this look right now for AVGO? That's not AVGO. The daily chart looks great for it. Just let this go. The reason why we want to look at these names is because we nailed CrowdStrike. We talked about them going to the upside right now. Look at AVGO. This name, prime to beat, man. Comes back in, resists this 50-period moving average or supports it, and then boom to the upside right now. Broadcom on a beat, man. Look at this name. Just look where it was. It's already a double. It's looking pretty darn good, in my opinion, trying to take out some of those levels. That's Broadcom. And then, of course, the other one that we really like as Yannick and Sharif are ready to rock and roll. I think Lululemon, again, another expensive stock. You know what I think could be in play? Timestamp this, split. For Lululemon. Let's see if management announces that later on today. I could see that happening for the name. So timestamp it. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Look at this, though. Again, like how many of these names are right there at break spots? You know, 4 bills. You take this out, boom, goes the dynamite on this name. The only thing I'm a little cautious about is we've seen bad reports coming from Foot Locker. We saw Nike take down a Hyundai, but right there, man, 360. Good level for Lululemon. Let's see if that one can get in the pocket as well. Yeah, okay, so we sort of know the plan of action for Palantir. We actually bought a little bit more at 80 right there. It's at 14.85, not much happening. You can see the average price below, but what a great show. Thank you very much, Obi, for that today. You're back at 2 o'clock. I'm back at 2 o'clock. Thanks, Ramin. Thanks, Bears vs. Bulls. Thanks, Kat. Thanks, everybody there. Fabian, that's on there. Brendo, everybody that's been watching us again today. Thank you for watching the number one trading show in the world right now. So thank you so much again. Sharif looks like he's locked and loaded. We got the thumbs up. So for everybody, thanks again, Obi. We'll be back here on the midday. See you for your walk. Ciao, everybody.
What is up, beautiful people? Welcome to the Midday Show. That's Yannick. I'm Sharif, and we are brought to you by Search Trader. Account funding of up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profit. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with an 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. And for the time being, you can soak up whatever's left of summer with a 25% site-wide special ending on September 4th. Shout out to the folks and our friends at Search Trader. Guys, what a day it has been. I'm involved in a trade at the moment. My friend CRM, I mean, I was pounding the desk on this stock in the morning, and I dropped the video on it. Go to Instagram, go wherever you need to go to listen to my video on that one. But hey, we're day traders, and it's headed south at the moment. And you're always angry as a trader, Yannick. At least I am. And the fact of the matter is,
just a little bit.
Yeah, I tried to reload on the 50-period rejection because look at this. How many times are we going to reject off the 50-period here? Let's go and have a look. Once, twice, Obi thrice, and then fourth over here. Tried to get that 225 rejection. Didn't happen. My resting order still hanging out here. I'm going to kill this fly. Fly is got a death wish. I got to tell you the truth. Yeah, but here we go. We are well in the money. 224.18. We're short. We're talking about 223 and a third right now. Knocking on the door at 223. We've already wet our beaks several times on the descent down. But yeah, let's see. We're about half out of the position at the moment. But I want to see if we can break through that 223 level. There was a reserve, Yannick, at the $half level.
Yes.
It's since come and gone because we're printing in the 30s here. But it has been a very good look here on this flat bottom break. Lower lows and lower highs. What a downward channel that is. How you doing, my friend?
For sure. I'm doing great, yeah. Can't complain for sure. Today was a decent day, you know. Little bit of losses, but yeah, it's okay. You know, we take some losses, take some wins, keep going, keep looking for opportunities. Yeah, I was just on PLTR, simple short, off of the weakness that it had. I saw lots of orders chasing, huge size chasing on inverse gateways. Decided to join the trade. Made a little bit on it. Didn't do anything too crazy.
Stop selling your CRM
now I'm
shares,
just
bro.
waiting for it to actually hit SSR so I can look for a spot too
flushing,
long
man.
off of the SSR trade with that market structure behind me. But yeah, that was just PLTR. I was also on those two main gappers from this morning, ACER and the other one, TIO. Yeah, unfortunately, I was watching it pre-market, had my order out to get long over 120s, and after I saw it dip down into 90 cents, I thought, oh, this is probably done. You know, it fell under $1,
Yes, sir.
hit 90 cents. So right about here is when I took it off my my screen, started watching something else, and then, you know, I went for a little walk, took a break, come back, and yeah, we're here at 140. I'm like, no way, I missed it. So obviously, you know, a little bit of FOMO came in. I'm like, all right, how can I work into this trade and, you know, see
Good
where
for
it
you.
takes me?
I like how you got it below the halt level, though.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I was looking for that. I saw it open up, took the trade after it held that halt level, and yeah, added through 150, and yeah, just simply didn't get going. So took the trade off, tried one more time, and yeah, the dip buys weren't really there for me. I didn't like how I was holding these areas, especially trying to get in 140s, 145. Where are you going to risk? You're going to risk 10 cents, 10, 15 cents to 130s just to make 10, 15 cents?
Yeah.
No, it's
tough.
not.
Yeah,
it's not really a trade
Good
for
call.
me. So I left it alone, and yeah, it hasn't really done too much now, but it is what it is. You know, if I was there, I would have been on it earlier, but yeah,
Right.
that's it. And the other one, TO. This one filled me off the open, took the 180 break, tried it 2 times, and yeah, didn't get going, so took my small loss and left the party. Obviously, the party is over, clearly. But yeah, no, small losses, nothing worked out here for me. PLTR was the only winner for the day.
It's a good winner, man.
Yeah, it was a decent winner. I also took Mara as well, the breakout on Mara.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Same situation. Took the not pre-market highs, just high of day break after Mara had that insane day. What was it? 2 days ago it had.
Yeah.
Right. 2 days ago Mara had that absolutely insane day. So in my mind, the slight continuation could definitely be in the books for Mara today. And yeah, I mean, it's going now.
Mara might be a fantastic swing trade too. Not financial advice, but
No.
we know what's coming. We
sure.
know it's just a matter of time, baby. We know what's coming here, Yannick. Like I know what's coming with this absolutely sick
Great trade.
CRM short as we continue to head down here, Mr. Yannick, on CRM. And it pains me to say this. I think this is a fantastic company. How could you not? 1.3 billion in net profit. Compare that to 65 million. Last year, I mean, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around that. What a change. They were talking about 7 cents per share profitability last year. They're talking about I think $1.50 per share or something like that this year. The deets are in the video. Check out the video. But wow, Mark Benioff. And the thing is, they're known as big spenders in that company. So he had to actually tighten the belt. And he's a bigger fella. You know what I mean? You tighten the belt might be a little bit hard for him. But yeah, so good look for CRM from a bigger picture perspective, and a great trade here as we huadunk into now, Yannick, 2261, low a day. We're curling back into 2223, but I still see lower lows, lower highs. You know, I got room on this bad boy. I don't know why the position board's not working, but maybe we can have another try at that one, guys.
What's your like target here? What do you think? You thinking 220?
It's a good look. So let's bring in the side chart, and let's have a chat about that, Yannick. What's going on with this thing over here? There we go. Fantastic. All right. Let's go to, I would say, the half an hour. Have a look here at the, well, here, this is the problem.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you have an earnings play. I mean, I'm not going to target 215. I don't think it's going to give up the whole ghost unless the market completely huadunks.
Yeah.
So let's look a little bit out into here, Yannick. And it's hard. It's hard, especially to have targets here when you have such incremental step downs. There's really no prolonged area where there was, my cousin's messaging me, how to short the housing market. I love that. Yes, Yusuf. For wanting to short the housing market.
Asked you that?
Yeah, he's like, how do I short the housing market? I will tell you in a minute, my friend.
CDOs.
Yeah. But we'll get into that later because CIBC reported and they actually doubled their loan loss provisions again. We'll get more into that later.
Yes.
Yannick and I were already talking about that multiple times this week. So yeah. Here we go. Let's look. There's no prolonged levels here, Yannick. So I'm going to have to say, look, let's just go with the whole dollar level, that even 220. I'm not going to hold the entire thing, right? I'm going to wet my beak on our way down there. There's also the 50 period. Let's use some technical levels. The 50 period on the half an hour here is 221, kind of a random area to go. Why the 50 period on the half an hour? Sharif, you don't use the 50 period on the half an hour. You use the 50 period on the 5 and the 1. So it's a good point here as I argue with myself. But look, we're going to have to see how this one does. If the trend changes, I would say let's look for a decided change in the trend. Right now, it seems like it wants to close above the 200 period on the 5. This is the EMA, by the way. If we see higher highs and we no longer see higher lows, I think that might be the interesting move here on CRM, Yannick, rather than actually having any predefined levels. I'm going to go with that.
Mm-hmm. Another thing, I was just looking at this 30-minute on CRM. Looks like 222 flat, around 222s is an excellent level. If you take a look at my chart here, there's this moment here where it comes 222s, hits 50 cents over it. Obviously you have that candle which wicked right through it, but over here, this moment, 222s fails.
CRM?
Here, goes through 222s, very clean, holds over 222s. We go back here, holds 222s very well, briefly comes under 50, 40 cents. Again, 222s holds there. Here, comes under 222s, and now 222s acts as resistance. I think 222 is a solid level on this one. 222 definitely something of importance on CRM before 220 comes into play. Obviously, 220 is the more psychologically important level, the one that people will be looking at, the one that will have probably more interest. But 222 looks like a great spot to look for. Yeah. Sean's
The Katina man is long Tilray, guys.
Is it oh yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah, he's long Tilray, and it's popping up
That's
here.
lovely.
We'll get to Tilray
Great
in 1
hold
second.
of that previous day's high, yesterday's high, 291, 290s.
I got burned on it.
Great hold there. Comes up to 295, touches 291, about 2 candles, doesn't hit 290, and to the moon. Palantir, yeah.
Sean's
yelling about
exacting revenge
Palantir.
at the moment. Yeah, here we go. So I see a bit of what I would say. Look, we never want to put too much stock into one candle, especially on the 5-minute chart. But CRM making higher lows at the moment. I'm not going to sell here, but I've got my eye on a possible trend change. Keep in mind, this is a counter trend trade. This was up huge. We almost broke 230. In fact, we did break 230 yesterday in the aftermarket, only by a smidge, and then we danced with it again. 230 was a clear, wow, if you took that 230, 229.50, let's say, short level, you are an absolute print factory on the day because it has been down and to the right on this name off that level, local level, probably more intraday. I think this one probably runs up on subsequent days. But going back to what I was saying, I don't want to put too much stock into one candle, but we're looking here for a possible trend reversal on this name, knowing all the while it is a counter trend trade on CRM. I have some data here on it. I'll pull it up later because it requires me entering my email. Let's look at what else is moving though, guys. Let's bring in the side chart. And these are the movers on the day, the movers and shakers that I keep my eye out on today. Why is Baidu's ticker all the way over here? All right, guys. All right, I just want to do this once and for all so I don't have to do this again the rest of the show. These are the tickers. They will always be with a black background and white text, okay? So when you're looking and when I'm talking about a chart, look for this. Do not stray, look for this, okay? Here, ICCT. My goodness, this one got going yesterday. And I wasn't involved in it. Now, Sharif, why did it really get going after the bell? Because the halt parameters end at 4 o'clock, right? And so it could squeeze up, and then you really go after the shorts. All the people sitting short. This was a short squeeze. I mean, there's just no way two ways about it. The volume does not. The volume reflected here. Like, look at this candle where we had a huge move. It's only 236,000 shares, and then the one after it's 377. So you know people are covering there. So here's what we did. This is the final print at 4 o'clock right here, and we had that big move up right at 4:05, right when the halt parameter shut. We closed off at $12.31, and in one 5-minute move, we got up to $15.47. But it wasn't to end there. We started pumping again, $18.50, and then we had a retracement hugging the 7 period, which I use for small cap gappers. I don't use it for big tech or on the daily chart. We hug it quite nicely. So if you're adding in and around this area, oh baby, You were rewarded. Then Yannick, look
Yeah.
at what happened here, my friend. We broke 40. Where did we get up to, Yannick? Got up to
44s?
$42.
42, yeah.
42
Wow.
even. It was a fantastic look. You and I talking about that off camera, obviously, before we came on. And I wasn't involved. Were you? Did you wet your beak on this yesterday?
Oh no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yesterday, no, I didn't even take a single trade on it. I think at all, just simply because it didn't look good. The breakouts weren't that clean. The only breakout that actually was good on ICCT yesterday was, it looks like that 940 breakout. Yeah.
I'm out.
Even so, 940s, like it wicks over 940s by 30 cents and then retraces down to $9.10. So very nasty moves there. I mean, if you're taking the breakouts and exiting and taking a stop loss like through the level that you got in on, yeah, you're definitely getting chopped out of that one. And yeah, it's just, sometimes you just got to stay away from these crazy gappers, and sometimes it's just, you can't trade it with minimal risk, trying to get a good R to R, simply because of how competitive they get, right?
Yep.
They become just as competitive as an Amazon or an Apple or whatnot when things like that happen, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's just brings everyone's eyes to it, right? Draws everyone's attention. Doesn't matter who you are, whether you're a hedge fund or whatnot, a day
It
trader
always
or
looks
not.
so easy to trade after the fact.
After the fact, right?
Yeah, look, it bounced off the 7. You know, I would have been in for sure. Yeah, okay.
Until the spread goes like $2 on like an $18 name. Yeah, that's wild.
All right, I got to see out of CRM as the trend is changing here. 2 reversal candles, bottoming tail candles, hammer candles essentially, with lower wicks and higher actual body. So it breached my entry point, and that's the end of the trade for me. We wet our beak very nicely around here, but we were still holding about, I would say, 33% of the position when it came back into my entry. Let's look at it on the 5. It looks a bit clearer here on the 5. The 1 a bit more distracting here. But look, there you go. Bamboozlement center, 224.50 we wake up to. And then look, just as quickly as we were there, we retrace south of 224. So this was probably made to stop the people that were short, to squeeze them out. But here we go. Looks like we want to actually get back above 224. So a couple of, these are the hammer candles that I'm talking about. And I think it was no accident that we held and closed above the 200 period move. Yeah, the 200 EMA on the 5, because it hugs it quite well. And it also breached the 7, which I don't typically use, to be fair. In any event, we are done. Profitable trade, but that's the end of that one. So we'll have to look, as Obi likes to say, for the next best trade on that one. The other one we want to talk about, Acer. You talked a little bit about this. This was quite nice because it started the day off sub $1. In fact, we were sub 50 pennies. And then 7:30, the news broke and the volume came in. And ignore this wick over here. These are the institutional wicks that we have after 8 o'clock. I'm telling you, this fly has a death wish. But it was fantastic. Let me tell you, right after the bell, this one got going. I think the 1 minute shows this a little bit better. Here it is. We have a long period of consolidation in the pre-market from after we got that news, from around 8 o'clock onwards, and then right at the bell actually, is when we dipped. We dipped right into the 200 period moving average, and then it started curling back up. You had several halts, 2 up halts over here. Now, you could have got the dip on this halt, but it would have meant giving this one at least 10 pennies because the halt was 28 and we dipped into 18. So it was a bit tough to trade this one. But for the most part, you had a longer period of ascent than you did a descent over here, as you only descended here for about 6 or 7 minutes. The move up was quite rigorous. Now, we're getting that bounce off VWAP. We held VWAP quite nicely here, starting from around 11.06. And now we're starting to curl back up, possibly into that $0.50.
Whoa, GM, sorry.
What happened with GM?
Just news came out or something.
I'll look.
GM's up like 60 cents off of the 33.50.
Dang it.
I don't know, it's just...
I'll keep looking.
Looks like
go ahead.
it's definitely something, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
go
it's
ahead.
not that crazy of a move. It's only 40
It
cents.
doesn't usually do that, though.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't usually do that. So definitely keep an eye on that. I just saw someone in the chat.
Very interesting.
GM Pump, Hugo Anzola called that out. So thank you for that, Hugo. As well, someone else I saw was asking Sean to look at GameStop, but I will look at it instead.
Go for it.
GameStop, absolutely pumping right now, 19.40, 60 cents away from $20. I don't know if anyone on the floor here caught that today or saw it, but I definitely did not see GameStop moving pre-market or even later. So yeah, GameStop moving pretty well. It looks like it has earnings in, how many days is that? 6 days it has earnings.
Okay, wow, very
So
nice
yeah,
move.
good move before earnings. Low volume though, nothing too crazy. Definitely not going to take a trade on that. But let's see GM. Let's go back to GM, see what's going on. GM, let's take a look at it over here. General Motors.
More government money,
Oh,
in
look
other
at
words?
that. 350 lots there.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, this is something. Something's going on here. Keep watching it. Definitely not going to take a trade on this now
So
because.
Obi just let me know
Yeah.
that Secretary Granholm, who's the Energy Secretary in the United States, making how much, Obi? $3.5 billion, $3.5 billion. I guess of let's call a spade a spade. Government subsidies for battery technology. I'm assuming this might come from the Inflation Reduction Act, which just has been absolutely inflationary. I love the name though. It is quite comical. Let's call a spade a spade. But yeah, anyway, I'm not getting that here on my blotter quite yet on on what Obi was telling me. As soon as I do get it and we have more information on that, I will show it to you guys. Say that again, please.
So there's 12 billion available for automakers and suppliers to retrofit facilities to produce EVs.
Okay, so 12 billion available here for automakers to retrofit, I guess, their production factories and retrofit it for EVs. We know that there's going to be mass changes in how they do and how they produce cars, because EVs and ICE cars are not made the same way. The chassis are different, the components are different, everything is different, guys. So interesting look, 12.5 billion. I love when Trader Forever. Do you really think that the Inflation Reduction Act is actually responsible for reducing inflation, or do you think the interest rates are? Anyway, believe what you want, brother. It's funny. Anyway, ICCT just tanked 1605. I believe it is
Saw that,
halted.
yep.
Is it not to the downside? You want to have a look at that?
Yeah, let's take a look. ICCT, the one and only. Yeah, oh, that's definitely halted. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's take a look. This chart loaded. Wow. I mean, that's. What is this chart? Like, that's just. You got.
Government Motors.
Right on the open, instant halt. Back up. Again, instant halt. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 halts now on ICCT. Man, if any of you got a good trade off on this, a profitable trade, please let us know, because that's definitely a tough one to trade here. Yeah, ICCT, I don't know about this one. I'm not going to be touching it. But yeah, definitely interesting. What's the tap? The tap on, let me take a look at the other side. ICCT tap, 1605 is the tap right now, so nothing to be concerned about. But yeah, that'll probably change very soon.
Noticing a marked difference between the ES and the NQ today. I don't know if you've had an opportunity to look at it.
I have not.
The ES definitely a bit weaker, only up 0.7. The NQ still up a third. They're both headed down at the moment. A bit of a double top forming here on the ES. That 45, I want to say 40-ish area. We got it to 41. Bit of a double top there. Coming back down, I'd say the neckline is around that quarter area, 45.25. To stay green, we got to definitely stay above a quarter, 45.24, yesterday's close. But the NQ being buoyed here by tech, the only tech name on my chart that's red at the moment is Microsoft. It's down about half a point. So yeah, we're definitely getting a tech-led move in the future today. Look at this, man. We breached 15.6 today. We got up into 15.606.75, 15.550 here, the low end of this 5-minute candle. Possible area of support in the highs in the pre-market here at 15.530. So we'll look to see if we can make it down there, and if we do we find support? VWAP's just a little smidge above that, 15.538. So definitely a down move at the moment on the NQ. However, relative strength as compared to the ES, no question about that. So we'll keep an eye on both those.
Oh, there's ICCT just opened.
Go.
Let's take a look at that one. Opened at 05s, 1605s, and it hit 1580s for a moment there, but now it's being bid up. Let's see where this thing goes. Volume looks like it's kind of died on this thing, on the open of this halt, which is usually not a good thing to see, but also it's not selling off right away, so that's also a good thing if you're long. But yeah, this is kind of dead now, honestly. I thought that this would have a lot more action off of this halt open, but yeah, nothing going on in this one right now. Spread's kind of small, actually, only 10, 15 cents, 20 cent spread. So yeah, it's kind of calming down now. We'll have to see where this one goes. Obviously, you know, it's ICCT. It's one of these squeeze plays gappers. So all you need is one person to come in and, you know, throw a large order out, get the interest in, and get this thing going again. So
Wet blanket on that bad boy.
yes, a wet blanket indeed.
Yes.
And Tilray, man, Tilray is just straight up, just an arrow, just doesn't even stop. Sean, you must be having a great day over there on Tilray.
Yeah, interesting look there, man. I mean, we were talking yesterday, you and I, like, well, I was the one saying, I think, you know, we don't really get legalization federally, which is kind of the holy grail, what we've been looking for.
It is the holy grail.
Yeah, unless we really get a change in Congress. I don't think the Republicans are going to prioritize this, to be honest with you, and they control the House at the moment. So it's an interesting look, no question about it. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you think that this, like after that news coming out, do you think that these 2 days on Tilray, these 2 moves here, you think this is now priced in?
It's an interesting question.
You know, like we've had 2 days to regurgitate this news now. So if it was something actually substantial that the market thought was substantial, I think we'd see Tilray a little higher than $3. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, if big money was positioning in it, it's like what Raheem was saying this morning, Raheem Alani, when he was on the show, he's like, look, you know, these businesses that do business in one state where it's legal, they can't bank properly in another state because the bank in that state will be prohibited from actually dealing with them because technically still illegal on their books, right? So having that federal legalization kind of just gets
clean
rid of
slate.
Yeah, clean slate.
Clean
but
slate
we still
for
don't
marijuana.
have that anyway. I don't think it makes a difference with respect to the legality of it. All it does is just reduced it from a Schedule 3 to a Schedule, what is it, Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, whatever.
Schedule 1, yeah.
Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. Anyway, it's a good look, fantastic look on the day, 15 3/4 here, definitely above 3. If you're looking maybe to get into this, maybe wait for a retracement, see if it holds 3. That's the 50 period on my chart. But yeah, the Katina Man definitely printing on this one as it is up and to the right. It hasn't really had a significant area of retracement essentially since the bell. Right, we popped up aggressively at the bell. We got into that 285. We went right back down to about 2 2/3, and then you had a small retracement over here. But it's just been headed north. Fantastic look today on Tilray, Canadian company, by the way. Just putting that out there. Here is the headline that Obi-Wan Kenobi brought us earlier with respect to GM. Secretary Granholm says does not know if the funding will have an impact on collective bargaining by United Auto Workers Union. Yeah, we know that they're looking to strike. Yeah, that's unrelated to the headline. So maybe we'll keep an eye out for whatever comes out. CrowdStrike continuing to stay high, but here CRM looks like it did reject the 50 period and headed back down. So I get bamboozled here, and looks like we're headed right back down here on CrowdStrike. We got to break that 22261 to make a new low. For now, I have bottom wick on this out, but yeah, it's a nice move down again for CrowdStrike. I got shaken out at the 224.50 area. So tough one there.
Pillsbury said, thanks for the call out, the GM call out. He says he got short just below 34.
Nice.
So great trade if you did get short below 34. Looking good there, 25 cents in the money on that move that just completely reverted on, no news, right? So must have been someone just, maybe trying to get out of a short, maybe trying to put a large order out to buy. Who knows what it was? But yeah, things popped on no news. You recognized that there was no news and took the short. Great trade. Great trade.
What
else we got here? We've got, the unemployment is tomorrow.
That's the big number we've been talking
Unemployment
about all
tomorrow,
week,
Canadian GDP growth rate tomorrow. Oh yeah, that should be something. What is the current unemployment rate? Yeah, 3.5 consensus. Yeah, they think it's going to stay the same.
For
and
Canada?
Of course, no, for the American.
States, yeah, we already got the
yeah.
initial numbers
Yeah.
on Wednesday.
Yeah,
and it was down, I believe, by 0.1. Right? It was like 2.3. What did we get? Or 2.5. We're going to get 2.3, something like that.
On
that was on Wednesday.
The unemployment or the
no, the GDP.
The GDP. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The American GDP.
The American GDP. Yeah. Showing some slack in the economy. Anyway, I don't have anything right now, but Acer is starting to look good here with that VWAP balance. Maybe we'll load up Acer. Okay, before I do that, Tilray's at 3. So we talked about this one being interesting at 3 here. Let's give it a gander at 3. Why not? So we're going to go along 3. The out is going to be the break at 295 on Tilray. We're going to give it to basically this crest over here. We're looking for to defend 3. There's some decent size following it up on 3, to be honest. Not too much in the way of blockage here on the ask to prevent it from going up. We're going to have a look, though. Size at 3 is getting eaten up, so we're going to have to keep an eye on our friend Taylor. We're going to give it a try at 3. And then let's load up Acer as well, because it just had that nice VWAP bounce, which also happened to be just a smidge below the $half, pardon me. So last time we tried to break above 50, we got to 51s, and then we tanked back down. So here we go again. Interesting look. VWAP on this chart is at the 3rd. On my chart on the side, just a bit above the 3rd at 138. So over here it's 36, or over here it's 33, pardon me. And then on my chart is a 38. Definitely have a look to see whether this one can get going. Let's pull up Tilray on the side chart so that now that we're in it, we can keep monitoring it. Did you see your Tilray there, Katina, man? It was pumping up. I got in at the dip on 3. Let's see if we can hold 3 here, Katina, man. Yeah, the Katina, man is still long. He's going to take some out at 8 and 10. That's his look there on Tilray for anybody following Sean's Tilray trade. But I got to tell you, the bid getting a little thin here at $3. The size getting eaten up, but there is good size all the way down, really following this. My out will be the break of this crest over here, this 294. There we go. 3 goes. Let's see if we get that rebound off 3. We'll have to wait and see here. Whole dollar area should be interesting to watch. Where did I get in? I don't know what's going on with the position board. Oh, they're working on it. They're going to work on it. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Reliable Rudy, Sharif, Yannick, GM32 level is a monster level. Easy long, in my opinion. You want to have a look, Yannick?
GM32, of course. Yep. We'll take a look. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Wow. Great call out there on that GM32. Let's take a better look at this one. 32. Let me mark that up. Yeah, definitely a great level. I would also take into account the 30 level and kind of treat this as more of a range, because you have this area here where it obviously, you have all these days where it trades between this 32 to 30 range. So yeah, definitely a trade off of 32 is a great idea, but I also think that this one is kind of stuck here. It's kind of stuck. Whenever it gets under this $34 area, yeah, 34, 35, it kind of stays in this range, right? So, yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely a good idea for a range trade, but I don't think that this will give too crazy of a move, simply because of the fact that this is GM, and, you know, GM doesn't necessarily get large outsized moves where you can, you know, take advantage of huge R2R and whatnot. But yeah, GM, definitely an interesting one. 32, good level to point out. Keep an eye out for that level. I agree with the long off of that level. Look how many times it has bounced off that level. And yeah, great idea. We'll definitely keep an eye out on that one.
Yes, sir.
What else we got? Apple straight up Battle Royale. Let's take a look at Apple Ponzi Fonzie. Apple, yeah. Apple looking like a barcode today.
Yeah.
Absolute barcode.
I'll take that.
Range traders are doing very well on this one, but if you're breaking out, if you're trying to take breakouts, definitely not the day for Apple. Yeah, it makes sense though. You know, you had 2 large green days on the daily, fairly large green candles, and now it's time for it to calm down a bit. Time for it to settle down, figure out what price it wants to stay at, and you know that's kind of why we get the barcode today,
and keep
right?
in mind, in like a couple of weeks, yeah, actually, I think 2 weeks. 13th, is it? Apple, the conference.
Oh, yes, the conference, of course.
The developer conference.
Yep, yep.
And it's, I don't know, but I've been noticing Apple now, I've been trading almost 3.5 years. Every time we kind of lead into this Apple conference, there's like a buy the rumors, sell the news event,
yeah.
right? So it's it looks like it's moving up on that kind of news. So we'll keep an eye on Apple and how it does. I'm obviously invested in my personal account, buying hand over fist at that 172, 173 level. I know Brendo is sitting there at 170. I know he didn't get filled on that, but I'm sure he's got other things that he's looking at here. Now, I've got a dip trade here at 96 on Tilray. Let's see if we can get that fill and fix the cost basis, because right now our cost basis on this Tilray is 302, so we are 2 pennies out of the money on this. But it looks like there might be some defending here, Yannick, at this $3 level. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, how much can we really move up? I don't know. I think this is more retail driven than big money driven. But that's just an absolute shot in the dark. How many shares have we done on this name today? Let's have a look real quick here.
I have it right here, 47 and a half.
47 and a half.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
47.
okay.
That's pretty good.
Not bad. Not bad at all. What's a 5-year average? PLRY. Let's see here. I'll tell you guys in one sec. 24. So we've already almost doubled the 5-year average on this name. That's fantastic, and that's not even
that's
our
great.
vol, right? We'll keep an eye and see what this one does.
Can you look at a smaller average?
Smaller range, you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Can you look at like
I can't on this one. Let's pull in trade ideas,
Awesome.
though.
Can you look at like a 6 month?
I personally can't on this. What's going on with it? It doesn't want to come down.
Oh, technical difficulties.
Oh, yeah, it's freezing up on me over
That's
here.
okay.
Let's see what's going on. Come on, trade ideas. You can do it. Well, I'll have to restart my trade ideas. It's frozen at the moment, guys. Leave that one be for a minute. Online store. Sell India, buy US is true. Thanks for the 40 rupees there. Not sure what that is.
SMCI.
but,
Navi wants us to look at SMCI. I'll do that for you real quick. Let's get a better look at this one. SMCI, ooh, up $15 on the day, 5%. That's a great day. Did it have earnings? No, it did not. No earnings. Yeah, SMCI, I remember looking at this one yesterday and the day before. Yeah, it looks okay. I mean, 300 break, definitely something of interest. But for me, I don't know. Stocks that are of this price and don't have like crazy liquidity, I usually try to stay away from. Like, I'm okay with trading a Meta or a Nvidia that's like $300, $500 stock, because they're much more liquid, right? And they are much easier to trade, in my opinion, than something like this. Like, look at SMCI, right? You've got 20-cent spread here, and there's nothing going on. So this is probably the smallest the spread will get. When this thing moves, I imagine the spread starts to become 50, 60, 70 cents, maybe even a full dollar. So yeah, definitely a hard one to trade, to scale and manage risk on. I'll just show you comparatively. Like, Meta is a similar price stock, right? Meta is a very similar price stock. Look at the spread on Meta. Look at the tape speed compared to SMCI. Very different, very different. Look, you've got a 5-cent spread. 5-cent spread on the same price stock. It's a no-brainer. You just can't. It's hard to trade one like that. Meta is definitely a better name to trade within that price range. But of course, SMCI, it has news, it moves. You want to trade where the volume is, right? For me, I will be staying away from that one because of the liquidity. And yeah, look at that, 50-cent spread right there, 50 cents. If I want to get in right now and punch in, I have to punch in 40 cents, well, 20 cents now. But you're instantly down 40 cents as soon as you get into this trade. If you want to get in, right away and punch in, rather than sitting on the bid and waiting to get filled. So yeah, SMCI, not for me, but if you can trade it, if you can manage risk on it, be my guest. Please make money on it, Make money wherever you can. Seriously, that's what we're here for. We're here to stay to be like water, to continuously switch what we're trading, trade wherever the volume is, wherever the opportunities are, and take every day one at a time.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we're doing on Tilray. Looks like that 3 level we're still dancing with over here. We'll see if we get that fill at 96. We're looking to defend that level. I also wetting my beak here on Acer as we make higher highs and higher lows, knowing full well that this could absolutely huadunk on me. So I've got a backup plan. I'm looking for that VWAP dip, and I've also got some profit takers at the 5 penny increments here because I suspect it probably won't stay at the level for all too long. Up 145%, not squeezing by any means at the moment, but we want to play some of these small caps while they're around, knowing that there's lots of bamboozlement on this one, but the one I'm really lamenting having gotten out of, look at the CRM. I should have punched back into this when it started making lower lows. I got bamboozled once it came back into the 50 period here. And look at that, right into that 224, 224 and a half, and now we are talking about 221.95, barely holding on to 222 here on CRM, but it was a good trade nonetheless, profitable, and then we ended up break even for the remaining third, but good luck so far. Let's see what we get. Keeping my eye on Tilray because that's the one I'm involved in, and Acer. Trading some small caps today, baby. We've kind of put big caps on hold for a minute. Apple's up 1/3%, and the NQ is definitely strong, up 0.4. I'm not going to complain about that because the long-term account is happy. But we're going to do it for you guys today. We're going to do the small cap day trades.
Rory Alderton says we need a Quadunk and Be Like Water Trader TV hoodies in the merch store, please. I like that
The merch
idea.
store. We haven't actually checked out the merch store in a while. Brad and I
Yeah.
used to do like these merch store ads all the time. Like, hey, check out the merch store.
What
And
is
there's
it? Can I check it out?
Yeah, go for it. YouTube.
I don't even know what it is.
Go to YouTube,
On
our
YouTube?
website,
Yeah.
our Trader TV website, and then go. Bring Yannick screen if you're able to. Store right there.
Store? Oh, yeah, there
right
it is.
there.
Oh,
There it is,
right
baby.
in YouTube. Oh,
There
that's
it
so
is,
cool.
baby.
So is this just through YouTube, or does it send you to a link? Oh, it does.
Good
Yeah,
question, yeah. I've
Oh, my
never actually
store
put-
through.
There it is.
It is through YouTube.
Yeah, we need to
Oh,
update
cool.
this stuff because Miss V ain't here no more,
Valeria,
right? But yeah, it's funny.
These are
There's
cool.
lots of
Coffee.
stuff that needs to be updated.
Oh, that's a
getting
good
to it.
one. Neil.
It's
Is that
hilarious.
blood? Is that blood?
I have no
What is that
idea.
I think that's supposed to be blood, maybe?
Yeah, that is. Go
That's
back.
pretty-
I like the hoodies. There's one that says I'd rather
the
be
hoodies.
trading.
Yeah, that
on the
one.
back.
That one. I've
That
seen.
I'd actually legitimately wear.
I see Brankles wear this one sometimes. Yeah.
It's a good look.
That's a good one. Yeah. I'd rather be trading. Goat.
So Tilray headed down
Brendan-
here, and I got
Brendan
filled
shirt.
at the
Nice.
95 level. We're going to give this one to VWAP. We're looking for that 290 bounce, but I don't want to get burned on this one like I got into yesterday. I always get into this one too late, man. Anyway, looking to defend this level, but it looks like we might be heading south, so don't want to give back too much on this one. Give back too much on my profit on the day. I'm not up on this one at all, down still. Initially in at 302, and then the second entry was at 296. So we'll see if we can defend this level. The break for sure will be VWAP here, as if it gives up the ghost, it gives up the ghost. The other one that I'm involved in, Acer, kind of a sideways move, but with a series of higher lows here, and a flat top at 150-ish area. The flat top really is at 151. We're looking to defend VWAP because we defended it earlier, so I've got a dip trade in and around there with a couple of profit takers set to take profit should it make its way up there, because I may not be looking at it. Let's see what people are yelling about. People are yelling Tesla, vamos.
I've got it here. Tesla is
Go.
coming into 260. Definitely of interest, but I mean, Tesla's just not really in play today. Like it's been in this range. Let's take a look at TradingView here. Let's look at this range here. Look at this 259.50 level that it just keeps rejecting off of. Obviously, you've got like a sort of wedge forming here, and yeah, it could break out. But to me, the wedges are fair bit of a coin toss most of the time. It could really go either way. There's no reason that it just keeps going, or whatever. It's simply a pattern to me that is so well known by so many traders out there and has been talked about for literally years, since before computers were even around. People were talking about wedges. So to me, the wedges aren't really a viable pattern. But yeah, 260 level incoming. I don't think I'll be taking a trade through 260 just because it's not 9:30 the open. We're far from the open. It's midday, and yeah, Tesla is just also a little crazy to trade. I'm sure now the spread's small. Yeah, you've got small spread, 5, 6 cents, maybe 10 cents at the most. So definitely more manageable than off the open. But yeah, for a breakout, I'll be waiting for 260. I want to see how it acts around there, how it trades. And I might take the trade there. But usually, like I say, midday for breakouts, not the best time. So if I do take it, it will be with minimal size, very minimal size. And as well, ICCT just coming down. I remember, if you remember, when I was speaking about it 10, 20 minutes ago, after the halt, I had mentioned that it looked like the volume had died, there's not much going on in it, and yeah, it's exactly what happened. It's just kind of slowly stair-stepping down, selling off. You can see the way it's trading. The ranges of the candles are much smaller. There's really not much interest in this thing right now, so I would stay away until we see something actually tangible here, you know? Maybe a $14 dip buy, a breakout somewhere, but yeah, for me, there's nothing here right now. We wait. Tesla's trying to break the top. What else we got? PLTR, I've been waiting for PLTR to hit that SSR level, but it's just not doing it today. The low of day is 1472, and the SSR level that it should be triggered at, I don't know what's going on with the chart, but the SSR level should be 1470 if my calculation was correct on TradingView. Let me pull up the chart. Let's go PLTR. We need, the close was 1630s, so let's see, we go 1633 there, 1633, 10%. Yeah, so 10% will be triggered at 1469. So this thing has to get to 1469 before SSR is turned on. Yeah, no trade for me until that happens. Otherwise, yeah, we're just waiting. We're waiting. What else we got here? Obviously, Mara was good. Mara, the double top at 1390. You could have easily taken that short, risking 3-4 cents. Great trade, gave you about 50, 60 cents. XPEV, obviously, coming down. I didn't like this one this morning. It didn't look too convincing. Nothing was really screaming for me to take the trade. Same thing, NVIDIA. Look at that barcode. Wow. That's chop central. That is chop central. I'm glad I did not trade this thing today. Apple, yeah, choppy action. Yeah, same thing, Apple barcode. Amazon, is it still doing well? Oh, yeah. That's great.
Amazon
really
looks
great.
With
that
news.
135 touch off the open.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Literally wicks 130, 99s. 99s it gives you, wow, what a
really
trade.
Gave you that opportunity.
And then that one candle, 70 cents. The preceding candle, another 40, 50 cents. 2 minutes into the trade, you're up $1 on Amazon. That's a move. That's quite the move. And even here, you have this, I've got this level, 136.60s, came to it, touched it, one candle wicks down, and then just continues to pile on forward. Amazon, great trade. I wonder if Obi was on it. I wasn't watching the show.
He was in it, but
he was in it?
I don't think he held it for the entire move, but he was mad at himself for not doing that. But he had definitely the right idea.
We got the 260 Tesla break-in coming. Let's check that out here. Let's watch it. 260, not too much size down there. Nothing. Oh, I just saw 2599s show up. That was like 300 lots there. Let's see what happens here. I don't know why my PLTR chart is just like.
Is it lagging?
Like, you see it?
Oh. What is happening?
All my fills are there.
Your fills are there, but the data
it's
is
the
it's
data
interesting.
not.
Look, yeah, look, there's a bit of a flat top here where we couldn't break that 259.25 on Tesla. I'm looking for a dip trade in and around there. If I can get that, that'd be great for a possible 260 break. Otherwise, I've got a stop order, resting stop above 260. We're going to try our hand with Tesla here. There was some news today on Tesla. Looks like they're coming after him again, the DOJ and the SEC. Apparently, he was trying to build a house with company money. It's just more ridiculous.
Elon?
Yeah, it's just hit piece after hit piece. They don't like him. We know
Why
why
would he
they don't
do
like
that?
him. They don't like him
That makes no
because
sense.
he's anti-union,
Yeah.
right? And they're coming after him with everything they have, and they consistently do that. He doesn't get invited to the White House for the Green Energy Summit.
Oh,
Give
yeah,
me a
yeah.
break.
No, that's ridiculous.
Right? I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you exactly
I
how
remember
I feel,
that.
right? Anyway, it's all political. Let's see if we can get this fill here at that $0.25 level. This was a bit of a top. We'll defend this level if we can. Right now, we're not getting the fill because it's holding that level at the moment. But if we do, it should be interesting here. Tesla, a lot of volume coming into this one midday. So very interesting. 259.92 is the high on that one, Yannick. So looks like, yeah, we held that level to a T. My goodness. And I was sitting right at that level. When am I going to learn not to put my orders right at the levels? It's got to be a smidge above.
Yeah.
Right? And that's something that I should know by now. But I always end up doing that.
What I like to do is
Yeah.
if I see size there, like at whatever, Tesla, let's say Tesla, let's say 50s, at the 50-cent level,
Sure.
let's say I see
Yeah.
some size on the bid, I'm trying to get long. 9 times out of 10, I am front running that size.
Yeah, I agree with you,
I am
man. I
getting
agree
in
with
front of
you.
that couple
Yeah.
pennies, and I'm going to try and get filled before them. Because a lot of times, you see size pop up on the bid when someone
Mm-hmm.
posts, and like market makers will try to purposely not fill them
Right.
if the stock wants to go, right?
Right.
They try to not fill them, so then
Yeah.
they chase it. They end up chasing it, then brings more interest into it.
Yeah.
It's like such a psychological thing. It's
It
so
is, and there's a
interesting.
lot of bamboozlement, we know.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The market makers, they have level 3. They know where the stops are.
Yeah,
Right?
they have level
know
3,
a lot
exactly.
of what's
Yeah.
going on. So let's
Level
not-
2.5, level 2.1. They got the updated.
There you go.
Updated, revised version.
There you go. I'm creating a lot of controversy in the chat today. I'm gonna speak my mind. That's just the way it is.
Come on,
around here.
it's YouTube, man.
Right?
This
Yeah.
is- we're not on TV.
Interesting look though on Tesla. We'll see if we can get that defend at the $quarter level. Let's see what else our trade is doing here. Acer not doing anything. Looking to defend VWAP on Acer. The volume is really dropping off here. That concerns me because, once the volume drops off, it could be kaputs for this bad boy. I'm also out of my Tilray trade. Took about a 5-penny loser on that one. Now I'm looking for a possible dip trade at VWAP. We're going to see if we can hold VWAP. VWAP on my chart's 290. And we're going to have to wait and see if that one triggers. But there we're long on Tesla now. Yeah, Nick, we got that $quarter fill
Awesome.
at 259.25. We're going to have to hold this level though, so we got to flip back to big tech here to see if we can get that 260 break.
Yeah, I just took a look
AMD's,
at it. Yeah.
Flunking here. It's trying to hold 106. 106, but we're not really able to at the moment. What is the market doing? The NQ still, holding that 15,550, but the one that I have to focus on now is Stressla, and yes, the name is indicative of my feelings. So we're gonna have to see if we can hold on to this level here, Yannick, as we dance with that 259, 259.25, 259.25, 259.33 was a bit of a top. There we go, right back into 60s, but it's nothing to celebrate here. We're gonna have to break that 260 level to really get interested on this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cancel my dip trade on Tilray because I wanna focus on this one and hope I have another dip trade coming here on Acer. I'm gonna have to really keep my eye on this one, but if it breaks 130, that's what'll be out. So what's my shareage on this one? Gotta keep my eye on that. All right, gotta go back to Tesla here. All right, I'll send it back to you because I have to put in my stops.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm just watching AMD here. Definitely looking interesting for the short, in my opinion. The dip buy, I don't really like the dip buy on AMD. I think AMD is relatively weaker compared to the whole sector. If we look at NVIDIA, it's up 0.66 on the day, while AMD is down the same 0.6. So yeah, definitely some divergence between these two. Although they don't always trade, what's the word? They don't trade together. They don't trade, They don't trade together typically because they're obviously large competitors to each other. But it's the same sector, right? So the same sector will usually move generally in the same way. But today, AMD is diverging. AMD is doing something else, while NVIDIA, what about Micron and the others? Micron, let's see, Micron is up 2.7% on the day, and Intel is up another, 0.4, there we go. Intel, yeah, so they're all doing something different today, all the chip makers. Yeah, AMD definitely looking weak. The tape also looking weak. Not many buyers down here at the lows. The ultimate low is 685, from the open. So AMD, no trade for me here. I'm gonna have to wait for some sort of a lower high to get in. Look for a trade off of maybe the 50 EMA, the 100 EMA. But for now, there's nothing here for me on AMD. The 105 level that I would take a breakdown on is far away, $1 away, so no trade. And even if it gets to 105, I won't be shorting through that level simply because we're already 2 points down from the highs. So, yeah, Nothing on AMD at the moment, but definitely looking weak. My guess is that this continues selling off for the day. And yeah, we'll have to see where it goes. What about Tesla? Still couldn't get through the 265 level.
260 level, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, 260 level. Nvidia, same thing. 500 didn't touch it today, but could be in the books. Could be in the books.
Yep.
What else we got? The ICCT still playing around with that $14, I believe.
Yeah.
Not doing too much. Once again, like I said, this is kind of dead.
Tilray, nice bounce.
Did it?
VWAP defend
VWAP
here,
bounce?
possibly. You got two
Nice. Oh,
wicking
beautiful.
candles at that level. Just as I cancel my order on that one. Oh, it's funny. The other one on Acer here, we got a partial fill at VWAP. We'll see if this one can hold VWAP. It's been really good at holding it. So we got profit takers at this level, but it's got to hold this level. Otherwise, we're going to be out. This one is always tricky because it can be manipulated. What is the float on this one, Nick? Let's find out quickly here. Profile, company profile. 21.1 million shares. Not tiny, but not big either. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. I've got a couple of profit takers here as well on our friend Tesla at the 2/3 and then the $0.75. As we kind of range, to be honest with you here, Yannick, at this 259 to 260. We're not breaking one way or the other. We thought really something was come. You know, Tesla, it just marches to the beat of its own drum. But I think we're going to have to probably encounter some resistance at the 260 level. We haven't been up here in a while, right? The 4 hour, let me look at 260. Did we break 260 earlier?
Today?
Yeah, we got 260.5 yesterday around midday.
Yeah, yesterday
that was the high.
Not today, though.
Yeah, no, not today. Definitely, we haven't been at 260 on a closing basis, Yannick, since early August. So, almost a month now since we haven't been up there. We'll keep an eye on Tesla and see what it's up to. Wow, I hate you, Tilray. I'm not trading the stock anymore.
Oh,
I
wow.
was bad on it yesterday. I'm bad on it again today. I canceled my order here. I could have probably made back what I lost on this last dip trade. It came into 291. Now we're knocking on the door of 3. So I lost 5 pennies on it. I would have made 10 pennies. So that's my mistake. Nobody else is on that one. Acer still holding here at VWAP, but Tesla is the one that I really have my hopes on. That's why we've got some resting orders here at the 2/3 and the $0.75. We really haven't broken the 50 period since around 11:30 or so. So if this one can get going, that would just be aces. Future, sorry.
Aces for Acer? Or Aces?
I like that, right? When I saw it this morning, I'm like, Acer, the computer?
Yeah,
right.
that's what I
like
thought
Acer
too.
Therapeutics.
When
Yeah,
I
it's
saw
really
it like
different,
a couple months ago.
Online store, thanks again for the 40 rupees. Tesla, future bright, Meta, future limited expecting. All right, great opinion, brother. Any reason why you feel that way? I'd like to know. Share your opinion about that. We always like to have interesting discussions with respect to, to that kind of stuff. So here, Acer holding here, VWAP, Yannick, that dip trade ends up paying off, at least at the moment. Sadly, we only got partially filled on that, but that's okay. Yeah, back to Tesla as we dance with that $0.50, not looking like it wants to take that level just yet. So we're going to have to kind of be a little patient here. Oh, you were drinking
Sorry,
water.
just taking a sip of water. Yeah, sorry,
I was looking at the chat.
I was like,
while
oh
said
shit,
that.
gotta hurry up on the water.
Hit the like. Yes, Yannick.
Yeah,
Hit
what
the like,
are we
guys. There
at right
go.
now? Like, I'm pretty sure we were at like over 1.1 when I got on.
Okay.
So
well, the big kahunas get some credit for that as well because the likes carry over from the morning show.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
Midday,
saying.
yeah,
Like when I got on, it was already at 1,000.
Oh, great.
Versus
Cool.
like the last few days, it hadn't been at 1,000 before I got on.
Come on, guys. 1,000. How's it going? It's
They're
nothing
doing
here.
great today.
All right, guys. We just got our first fill on Tesla as it did break the 2/3 of a dollar. The other fill is waiting at the $0.75. We were knocking on the door of 3/4. I think we hit 74s or something, but not quite high enough to make that or to trigger that fill. As I tell you about that, let me tell you about this. NVIDIA making higher highs and higher lows. You're looking to take that 496.5-ish area, and then we get the fill again here on our friend stress at the $0.25. But nothing we want to celebrate too much here, Yannick, because we really want that 60 break. So old man hands can't hang. So we're going to sit here to take some profit incrementally into that 60 area, Yannick, because, well, we don't know if we're going to get the fill on this one. There's another, in case you're just joining us, another headline with respect to Elon. Again, it looks like he's going to be investigated yet again by, this time, the DOJ and the SEC for building or using company money to build a house. And this is the dude who we know sleeps on the couch. And you know what I mean? When they were scaling the Model 3, he was sleeping on the couch at the Gigafactories and
interview.
Stuff. Yeah, remember that? It was funny. Interesting look there. And then he's also being investigated for the autopilot. And then there was Elon mode being investigated about that. It's one investigation after another. It's almost become comical at this point. But anyway, we digress. Let's talk about the price action. Here we go. We're still dancing with that 2/3 of a dollar. We're waiting for that 260 break. It is not forthcoming at the moment. We have a high of days 259.92.
I just mentioned something a little off topic here, but I noticed in the chat, Kieran Ford mentioned Starfield releasing today on early release. I know you're not too much of a gamer these days, but
I haven't.
There's this game Starfield. I don't know if you're familiar with Skyrim. You ever heard of that game? No? I'm sure the chat knows all about Skyrim, but the company that made that game has finally created a new game, Starfield, after about like 5 or 6 years of not making a single game. And this game has been in the works for about 12, 13 years now. A whole new world, open world. Space exploration game with over 1,000 explorable planets. 1,000 full planets that you can explore. Looks amazing. I've been very excited for this one for a long time now. Yeah, literally Skyrim in space. So yeah, definitely me and Chad are excited for this one.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Tesla dipping back into 259. Is this an ad opportunity? My out will be the making of a new
Sorry,
low.
Warthog mentioned Bethesda, which is owned by Microsoft.
Okay.
Yeah, so Microsoft, big points for them on that one because that's a huge company, huge gaming company.
Tesla in a full state of flush here. What is the market doing? Let me just have a look at the NQ. NQ's, I mean, it's still very much range bound. So my out on Tesla will be the break of 258.25. That would mark a new low. And there, we had a bit of a support level at that area, much in the same way that we had a resistance level at that 259.25. So if we can get some resistance there, what I'm looking for is the holding of the holding of the trend. Well, this particular trend line is kind of arbitrary. What we're going to look for is the actual price action here, which is, like I said, about 259.25. But Tesla flushing down here, rejecting off that 260 for now. VWAP at 258. AMD flushing, NVIDIA flushing. So something's going on here with tech as the NASDAQ now coming down as well. By the way, lower lows on the NASDAQ come by way of a VWAP break at about 15.5 That would be a newer low on the NQ, but we do have VWAP on the NQ at 15.541. So we'll see if we can get support in and around there. The ES marginally green at the moment. It's up only 0.07%. We have to stay above 45.25 on this bad boy for us to stay green on the day. So we'll definitely see if Tesla can find some support around here. Already wet our beak on a couple of outs, but definitely negative on this one now as it comes back down.
Yeah, AMD breaking down here through the lows, 105.60s, new low, 105.56 new low. For me, I couldn't really find a trade there. It was holding under 106 pretty well, but I wanted a little higher on the short 106.40s up to the 50 EMA there. But yeah, it is what it is. The trade went. It only gave 40 cents so far, so it's not a crazy trade. But yeah, we'll have to see where AMD goes. Not really in play today, so I'm not too excited to go and hit this and hit it out of the park. Nothing's really going on here. Yeah, AMD definitely diverging from the other ones. And as well, I wanted to mention MSOX and MSOS, those two. I was just taking a look at, if you were to have bought them before the move. MSOS, if you bought that before the move and are still holding it, you're only up 46%. But MSOX, if you had bought that before the move and now you're up about 100% on the 2x leveraged ETF. Meanwhile, you have Tilray and the other names that are merely up 30%, 25% from that low of yesterday. So Yeah, MSOX definitely an interesting leverage product, leveraged instrument for the cannabis names. But yeah, I don't know. For me, the leverage names are pretty scary to be in, especially when you're holding. I remember I had SOXL, Soxel, the semiconductor bullish ETF, the 3 times leveraged ETF, back in during the COVID times. I had it here around 2021. I had been buying like this $30 level. And yeah, I ended up selling it in the 60s. And thank God I did, because that thing was absolutely destroyed when, the chips and all that fell. That's the thing that I've noticed about these leveraged products. The ones, especially the ones that are leveraged to the upside, the bullish products, they when those names that it follows come down, those come down like a lot more than 3 times. Like if you look at the retracement that this thing made from the highs of 73 all the way down to, what's that low? Like $6.50. That's a 90% move. If you look at Nvidia and AMD and the other names in that sector, that same drop, 60%, I mean, that's still a pretty big drop. 60% off of highs is still fairly large. AMD, 62% drop. Yeah, fairly large drop. But the difference is that you are far out of the money now if you're still holding that SOXL position versus just buying any of the individual names. Nvidia, obviously, you're up from those highs. But SOXL, you are still fairly down. Still down 66%. Meanwhile, AMD is only down 30% from its highs. Micron down 30% from its highs. Yeah, so SOXL, you got the benefit of the upside gains there, but you also get the downfall of the downside when it comes by. Yeah, those products are definitely very scary to hold on to. They're quick trades for me. Definitely super swing plays, not long-term plays. Yeah, SOXL, interesting one. There was other, UNG is also leveraged too, right? Oh, no, it's not, no. UNG is not leveraged, okay. It just looks leveraged because of the price action. Yeah, what else do we have? SOXS too, that one was a good leveraged one. I don't know about this one. Once again, Apple, yeah, no, still trading in a barcode. SOXS, the same thing. I can't believe this one gives dividends. That's weird. How does a bear ETF give dividends? Sharif, do you understand? The thinking behind that? How does a bearish ETF give dividends?
A bearish ETF,
yeah,
much in the same way that a bullish one would, if it's profitable.
I mean, look at the price action here. It's just been going down, and they're paying a dividend.
That's very interesting. I can't pretend to know too much.
No,
about
I don't.
That,
I don't know anything about. Maybe you knew something that I didn't. That's why I had to ask. But
I've never been one of those people that looks for income-paying stocks or income-paying equities or whatever. I like it's more like, I completely respect that. I know that there's people that build their whole portfolio around that, get paid while you wait, so to speak. I know Uncle Warren, he's all about that life, right? And brother, I'm just wetting my beak here, like dipping my foot in the water when it comes to actually knowing how to invest long term. Just, this was not part of my life. Legal game was part of my life, right?
Yes, legal.
And like, you just kind of, you get so involved in that, you don't understand this part of the world now. And I'm just kind of learning the ropes, so to speak.
You went through 8 years of school for?
No,
6?
3. I did, so I did 3 years of law school and then a 4-year undergrad. And then you had to article for 1 year. Articling, guys, is like your internship. It's required in Canada. You can't just write the bar and work.
Yeah.
Right? So let's get back to trading here, guys. As we're dancing with 259 here on stress level, we got a nice little dip trade allowing our cost basis to come back into 08. So we're going to see, we definitely made a higher low. There's no question about that. And we made a higher high. So I feel like I'm catching this on the bottom end of the trough. If this breaks 258, that's the end of my trade on Tesla. But we'll see what we get. Bamboozlement Central, as Tesla is known as. NVIDIA kind of also, you think that these ones they're looking like they're moving together a little bit here.
NVIDIA and Tesla?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, they do.
The charts look a little bit alike right now. I'm looking at my side chart, by the way. Anyway, we'll see if we can get some higher highs here on our friend Stresslow. We're going to wet our beak if we come into the $0.50. We're going to sit around here. But, we'll see. We'll see. Let's let that one let that trade ride, so to speak. Acer is doing nothing. I've got my out through the break of 35. So if this one, or sorry, 33. If this one breaks 33, I am out on this trade. We got the dip trade at VWAP. It needs to hold VWAP, otherwise the trade is no longer valid, and I will take the L on this one, but I'm not going to give it too much room. The one I'm really focused on right now is Tesla. Apple just popped up nicely off VWAP, off that 188.10, popping now into 188.50. What's the NQ doing? I bet the NQ is moving up, and yes, it is. We just broke out of that top end range at 15.575. We're in the 80s, 15.582 now. It's moving up. I hope Tesla moves up in the same way. We're in the money on Tesla, but definitely not celebrating. We can end the trade for flat here, but what's the sense in that? We're trying to trade and make money here. So keeping my eye on these levels, but all the while worried because of its reputation as a stressla. Yeah, but Acer, as I look at this one, coming back down. This one's making lower lows and lower highs, and that's it. The stopper's triggered. I'm out of this one. Maybe the wrong decision, but can't be involved in
the VIX is getting absolutely slammed here.
Yeah, and
it's not looking good on the 30-minute here. It's just, yeah, it looks like it's almost like just half-lifing, right?
Woo! I just won TIFF tickets, baby.
Oh, no way.
Did I? Yeah.
Oh.
I won tickets.
So go over and pick which movie.
Okay.
Well, awesome.
There's one called Pool Man. That's a good one. Yeah. It's with.
It's a what?
Taika Waititi. Oh, yeah, you should definitely see that.
Go get it then.
I'm just listening to Ramin, guys,
Yeah.
by the way. She's
Go
telling me
talk to her
something.
and
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Hey, Sean.
Yo, activate my mic. Yo, turn my mic on, homies.
Turn him up. Somebody turn him
what's
up.
up?
What's good, Sean?
Same old shit.
Same old.
Same shit, different shovel, different show.
Different seat.
Different seat. Yeah, I'm not used to being on camera too much, so you may have to take this for me. What's up to everybody in the chat right now? So what we're doing here at Trader TV Live is we actually grabbed, and it's with Day Trade the World, of course, as well. We actually grabbed Toronto International Film Festival tickets. So that's a huge thing here in Toronto, obviously, or Toronto International, yeah, that's right. And it's called TIFF, and Sharif just got his name pulled.
You guys did like a little raffle amongst you guys, like
yeah. There's just some of the like employees kind of thing right there. So
awesome.
Yeah. So Sharif grabbed that, and great for him. But thing is that he has, what does he have on board? Oh shit, he has Tesla. Okay, so I'm gonna have to manage this for him. So we'll see what's going on right now. But what's good, everybody? Toronto International Film Festival. That's right. So he won that. Yo, shout out to Lone Sophos. Is my mic not on? My mic is on.
No, it's on.
Mic check. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of the screen right now. Normally, I would be where you are, Yannick.
Yes.
And as we go. So, all right. What's everyone talking about?
spray.
VFS kind of barcoding here as I see these charts.
VFS.
Make Sharif rich again. So technically, guys, I'm just looking at his position. Like I said, it's our party. We'll cry if we want to, but I'm not allowed to execute trades for Sharif.
No.
So I know that he has stop orders in, so everything is good to go. So
Hopefully everything's
I'm
good.
going to just hold the fort until this guy gets back. You're looking up some movies? No, I need to get it. You're not even on the other side yet? Oh man, I may be here for a while. Anyways, yeah. I mean, we can check out Yannick. I mean, this is your show, not mine. So maybe.
I'll take it.
If you'll take it.
Yeah, let's go. What do we got? Obviously, Nvidia. I'm still waiting for 500, man. That's just been barcoding everything. All these names have just been barcoding today, not giving us much. Meta as well. I was looking at the 300 break, but it just doesn't look good. It came to 300 and it just kind of traded around it, went under 300, 290s, 80s. Not really something for me. I remember as well we had ACER that Sharif was mentioning, is that still doing the same thing? Yeah,
So then
it's
they're
just
just
coming
not
down.
right.
It's absolutely dead. Nothing's going on.
Okay, good. That's
ICCT
fine.
kind of curling
Just
up,
letting you know
held
what the chat
14
said,
like
I
I
know.
mentioned. I mentioned earlier that a $14 dip
Yeah,
buy
okay.
would be a good trade
Is my mic
on
too low or
ICCT.
something?
All you have to do is risk 30 cents at $14, and there it is. Gave you about $1.20. Not a bad trade at all. Also, this NCNC, I was watching this one, and it just, I don't know, it made a good move off of 260 in the morning, then just kind of died, hit 2, and now it's kind of trading sideways. We'll definitely keep an eye out on this one for the future towards the close. AMC as well, yeah, AMC not looking too good. That 1360 is really reacting well as resistance here. Good trades there if you got those. That TIO, I remember, yeah, that one just absolutely died off the open. Not much going on there.
What are you in? Nothing? Because
No, I'm in nothing at the moment.
I'm in, and thank you for bearing with us there. I just went and double checked with the guys. My mic level is. What did you wind up? What did you wind up grabbing?
Next goal wins.
Next goal. Is that what
goal
she was
wins.
saying?
Awesome.
Boom!
Awesome.
Boom! Good job, Sharif. I ran over there, put your name in the raffle, my friend, and it was pulled. No, you don't owe me anything. Maybe you can take me as your
Yeah, how
date.
many tickets did you get? You
Yeah,
got 2?
who wants to go with him? Who wants to go here? Okay, my mic is too low, so people don't like it. All right, let's go, Sharif. Take it over.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, I'm back here. Sharif's back.
I got to get my head.
Oh, and Sharif's not back anymore. See you, Sharif. Sharif got a little hungry. He's got to go get his peanut butter bites. The peanut butter bites that are that could be the death of me one day. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that allergic to peanuts, but yeah, still allergic to them. Sharif, you're not gonna offer me peanut butter bites today? Come on, every time you gotta do it.
I can't today, my
You gotta
friend.
do it. You don't have any today?
I can't because, well, I go to jail, right? I mean, I can't knowingly
No,
give
that's
you...
not attempted murder. Come on.
Yeah, I know. We're kidding, of course. We're always kidding around here.
My friends always joke about that. They're like, if you ever get on my bad side, Yannick, I'll put some nuts or fish in your food, and yeah, you'll be crying for sure.
Yeah.
Why did someone say finally can hear Yannick? You couldn't hear me before?
Oh,
no.
Was your volume too low?
Yeah, maybe I'm just not really talking into the mic well, but
Okay.
yeah, you've got headphones. Yeah, everything's fine, right?
They should be able to know if
So
you're
who knows
if you're
what
loud or not.
that person is
The
saying.
NASDAQ bamboozling again. It made a higher high, and now it's coming back down into 15,550, not touching VWAP at 542 quite yet. But Tesla very much connected to the NASDAQ, but we do have lower highs, and that's kind of the worrying part if you're in a big tech trade. Let's look at the charts. Here's the look on the NQ, right? You have a crest over here. You could make a case for a crest over here and then another one over here, each one being lower than the other. So possible, downtrend here. Now, with respect to flat bottoms, oh, here we go. Coming right back down into VWAP. So not a good look right now if you're long. I'm going to have to keep my eye on this Tesla trade here, Yannick. I'm going to have to end this.
Cool trade. Affirm, I just noticed Affirm broke through that 2040 level, that high.
Yeah,
Well, the high from yesterday was what, 2013, 2014? Yeah. And today it actually gave you a great entry, 1990s. Yeah, look at that, man. Just comes into that level from yesterday, that kind of $20 area. Holds it decently well. After the first 15-minute chop, it actually never comes below 20. So you can get in anywhere there, risk below 20, 3-4 cents. And yeah, now we're at 2050s. We hit 2060s. Great trade on Affirm. Not too much volume, not too much interest on this one, but third green day play. Yeah, great trade there. Obviously, the third green day is usually the more muted move. As things keep running, the move becomes smaller and smaller. So yeah, great breakout trade. Affirm multi-day breakout. 2250s will be the next level I'll be looking, which is that kind of previous high from that wick there. But yeah, Affirm has been great these past few days. I traded it only on that first day. Haven't touched it since then. NEO, I was watching this one too. Yeah, NEO's just coming straight down. That 1060, that 50 EMA / VWAP short would have been a great trade. But yeah, NEO for me, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't have a read on the daily here. You had that massive bounce off of 940s that day that I traded it. That was 2 days ago, I believe. Yeah, 2 days ago there. Yeah, NEO, not much of a read here. I'd have to see $10 to give me a good trade on it. What else we got? We have, of course, Mara. Got the side camera, Sean sitting down there. Mara was good. Mara was definitely good. The fail break off of 1390s, double top. Great trade, gave you 80 cents now. Mara kind of reverting the whole move. You know, I like trading this one because of like the liquidity and whatnot, and it's a great name, and when it moves, but I always forget to keep an eye on Bitcoin whenever I trade it. You know, I see it move in the day, I'm like, oh, Mara's moving, get into the trade. I get into the trade, and then I forget to look, keep the Bitcoin chart on the side there, and then I'm wondering what happens when it's going against me, right? Maybe I should be watching Bitcoin as well.
There's a lot of confluence between them,
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. You gotta keep your eye on that bad boy. We're talking about BTC.
Yep.
BTC getting a good catalyst lately with GBTC winning their lawsuit against the SEC.
Yes.
But here's the thing. I mean, do you really want to be competing with Fidelity and BlackRock and ARK? And so, and you were the one that spent all the legal costs, right, on that name. But hey, look, man, there is a case to be made for first to market, first mover. They always have, you know, people speak about you having an advantage at that level. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here for GBTC. What I'm seeing here on Tilray is a series of lower highs, and I like this flat bottom break here through 290. It was kind of the same way that it set up yesterday, where I was like lamenting having been in the long on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and get in the short right here, and I'm gonna give it 5 pennies. If it breaks 303 to the high side, then I want no part of this. So let's see, we're gonna get short here, and then the stop is gonna be at 303, 304 area, because that would be a newer high, right? I know I'm jumping the gun here. I know it hasn't come back into VWAP. VWAP is at 291. So we'll see what Tilray does at these levels though. So let's go ahead and put the stop. I'll send it back to you, Yannick, for a second.
Yeah, go ahead, place your stop. Keeping an eye on PLTR here. Mentioned earlier, 1469, 1470 should be the level that SSR is triggered. I will be waiting for that level to take a long off of that market structure trade. For now, we're waiting. We're waiting. 1470s have to come into play. I'm not going to take the long until SSR is turned on, because that is the trade.
Market's tanking here, bro.
Is it? Let's take a look. NQs, U23, take a quick look. Market tanking. Oh yeah, market's going. We're going 1530s. Where? What does the daily look like on this bad boy? Let's see. Yeah, that's nothing really. That's the daily's still. We're still green on the day. We're still Yeah, I like how we've taken that 1540 level, 15,400. And held it very well yesterday. That's definitely a key level, in my opinion.
Yeah.
1540 held very well. It was the first in June when we were making the run up here to 16K. That was the resistance, and then became support for a moment. And as we came back through it, it became resistance, and now it's become support. So 1540 definitely a key level on the NQ. Got to keep an eye out for that one.
Holy, why are we're really headed down. The ES just went negative.
Same thing.
The NQ is headed south, man. We're about to touch 15.5. We're about 20 points, 18 points north of that level. So interesting look here on the NQ. Look at Acer, bro. Come on, Acer. You're making me look bad over here, man. You're making me look real bad.
Always feels the worst when it does that to you.
Bottom wick, right? We'll see. Tilray's continuing to head south. I've got a profit taker at 92. We'll see if that triggers. But wow. What a flush down on our friend's Tesla. It actually just got a smidge above 257, right? What was that low? Let me look real quick here. 11s. It got down to 11s for now. It could be worse later as Tesla doing that dance with no pants at the moment. Yeah, it's everything's flushing down. Apple's going down. Apple's about to go red on the day. 187. 187 and a third is the low on Apple. And the NQ, NVIDIA, AMD, everything's selling off aggressively here. I looked at my news blotter, just the hot news blotter, to see if anything came in. I haven't seen anything just yet. And there's the fill on Tilray, baby. but we're not satisfied because we want that flat bottom break. It was a lower high, and now we have that kind of wedge pattern that you brought up earlier. And this is exactly what happened to me yesterday. I said, why wasn't I in this short through the flat bottom break? 290 looks like it might flat bottom break, but we'll probably find support in and around there. But I'm looking for that move down. Let's go ahead and sit at that level, and we'll see if we get a fill around 90. So we'll put a profit taker around there, and if we get the break, like here's the obvious support level. It's the 91 level, right? We got the fill at 92, but the 91 level is where, at least on the chart, there is clear level of support. That's the trough last time we bounced up back into 302. We'll see if we can get that fill. We'll see. What else we got over here? Acer still holding on. Tesla still holding 257 for now, but I don't know, man. I don't like the way that this market just flushed. I got to tell you, Yannick. Interesting look.
A good out there on Tesla that stopped.
I had to. I mean, it was dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah. ICCT still coming down. Now it's kind of under that $14 level. So this could actually be a good area to short. Now I don't have any shorts on this name. I don't want to pay for them. I don't really care to pay for them, but that could be a good trade. You've got, if I just pull up this so you can see it better, you've got that low that was created at 1370s. You can easily take a trade off that, risking to 14. Yeah, definitely something here, but it's FG Merger Corp. Yeah, it's crazy moves, but we don't need to talk about that one anymore. That one is just dead. PDD, once again, moving. Damn, PDD is now third day in a row where it's tried to move to 100. It was up. Now it's flat, but it was up. It gave you a good trade through yesterday's highs. 98.40s, yeah, that's an excellent trade. 98.40 long, all the way to 100. Yeah, great trade. Gives you $2. PDD, unfortunately, it's one of those names that does tend to be a little spready. So for me, it does get difficult to trade with size. But if we look at it, let's see what the spread is. Spread's probably not that large now because it's later in the day. Yeah, 4 cents, 5 cents, 10-cent spread. Not very large. But off the open, PDD usually has 20 to 30 cent spread. And yeah, it can get difficult, can get hard to get a good read on it. But other than that, we've got obviously...
keeping an eye here.
How's the Tilray doing? Tilray still
yeah, we're
290s, hold that.
Some support still. Nothing to celebrate, but it's just a market flush. AMD really breaking through. We're talking about that 106 being a possible support level on AMD. It kind of danced with it a little bit over here. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Kind of danced with it a little bit over here. You had a little bit of consolidation, and then the bottom really came out once you had that 105.70 break, and now we're talking about a 104.86, is that? Yeah, 86 low on AMD. Now it's down 1.4%. AMD definitely weak at the moment. I'm looking for news to see. It could just be a regular market flush, especially after the days that we've been have. The Katina main is short 105, a little, he says. It's literally the bottom, he says. But I think you may be getting in an interesting area here because we're still heading down. There's no question about that. We're looking possibly for support at 15,501. Where is the yesterday's close? Yeah, 15,501 on the NQ is yesterday's close. We'll see if we get down there. So far, we're holding the $0.25. Let's have a look at Tesla. Tesla is continuing to dance with 257. Eek, I don't know about this one. I should have just flipped short on my out, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. But Tesla headed down now. Possible 257 break. It was positive on the day. It's about to go negative. Here we go. Knocking on the door, that 257 level. It's a tough look right now. I'm definitely negative on this name, on our friend Stressla. We got a couple of outs, but it was just not even close to the entire position. So tough trades so far. The only one that I've got here now left is Tilray, sitting at 290 for a possible out. Keep an eye on that. What's the chat up to over here? What are you guys talking about? BTC 20K or 30K says for Atlas. Yeah, BTC right now, my chart 26,731. Let's go. Okay, you guys are funny. Jay Lee, I already have SQQQ calls. Gonna print. Shout out to Jay. When we have that Toronto meeting, or I think it's going to be global for all the fans here and all the viewers of the show. if we do that, definitely, Jay, come by because I know you're in the GTA. Brandon Profit, if Tilray is holding strong through lunch, it will jump at 1 p.m. Eastern. Interesting call there. We'll have to keep an eye on you. Renata's back in the house. What's up, Renata? Reem says Flush City. Yes, sir. It is Flush City. And we're marginally still up 0.1% on the NQ, and we're flat on the ES. So we'll keep an eye and see what happens. Eric Lundblad, I had short on Tesla at 259.80. Shout out to you, brother. Good trade on you. Better than me, definitely. On that, Tobias Hernandez says Nikola. He's got his eyes on NKLA. Haven't been watching that one soon. It's like $1 stock again. It's down 5% now. It's dancing here, up and down, up, down, 5% essentially on Nikola. Yeah, they had that fire with the their hydrogen trucks. So they actually had electrical engines for their trucks, and then they're switching to hydrogen, which I didn't know. I thought they were only a hydrogen play, which is interesting there on Nikola. I think hydrogen makes a lot more sense for trucks because it's very cumbersome, those tanks, right? Like when you try to put them in sedans, it ends up taking so much of the interior room. Have you ever seen the Toyota Mirai?
Yes, the one that's only in California.
Yeah. So when you sit back there, your feet are like elevated off the ground. It's not a comfortable.
You've been in one?
I seen it, right? Like I looked, I peered in, right?
Oh, like when you were just in California.
Oh, actually, I did sit. I saw one at the auto show. I saw one at the auto show.
Auto
like
show.
a few years back. Yeah. I sat in it. It was not comfortable, and then I actually looked at it up close and personal while I was driving, and it seems to be like it's better when the actual whatever you're driving is big, and you can actually have the room for the hydrogen. Right?
Yeah.
So interesting look there on that. And I know Toyota, they made a mistake for a while there. They tried to put all their dollars and cents into hydrogen and hybrids rather than going full electric, and they kind of missed the boat. Now they're trying to catch up a little bit by really investing in battery technology. But some people saying that they may have missed the boat on that one. But Toyota, you never want to count them out because they have been big. They got a lot of cash. Warren Buffett apparently is buying Chinese.
Is he?
Yeah, Japanese. Pardon me.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
He's in the Japanese market now. We know that they kind of allowed their. I believe the yield there now is not capped anymore, so they're letting. They're doing something with their bonds.
The yield.
Over there.
Oh, the yield
their
on the bond.
Yeah. The Japanese. I don't know what they call it. But anyway, we digress.
Anywho.
We digress. What else we got here,
Nicola's
Yannick?
looking interesting. Let me just take a look at it. I mean, I'm not going to take this trade, but because I'd have to pay for shorts, and I don't know how much. They're probably pretty cheap on Nikola, right? Yeah, can't be that expensive. But yeah, this 120 level, 118, 119, 119 to 120, very interesting for a flat bottom break, in my opinion. You can clearly see that there's interest at this level, like it's a clear base from these last few days. And we haven't been at these prices since June, July. So definitely potential for a flat bottom break to $1. But yeah, Nikola, I don't know. For me, I don't like shorting these small price names just because of, obviously fees for shorting and the squeeze factor of that. I like to play on the same side as the squeeze play usually. But yeah, Nikola's just been selling off, so definitely a good trade idea there. 119 flat bottom break. Could be something spicy. Spicy. Love the spice around here. Love the spicy food. Love the spicy markets. That's what makes us money.
Oh yeah. So as we speak, Champions League draw, baby. Being drawn right now. Arsenal in Group B.
Arsenal.
Spain. Sevilla is in Arsenal's group. We don't know. So there's two people in Group B. It's Sevilla and Arsenal. Great. Sevilla is fantastic. I'd like to have them in my group. Slots 3 and 4, still undecided. Group A, Bayern Munich and Manchester United. I'm not a fan of Manchester United at all. Red Devils. So we'll see that. Group C so far. Napoli, your boys over there. Napoli. Group D so far, we have got Benfica from Portugal. Group E, we got, I don't even know how to say this. It's for group. It's a Dutch team from the Netherlands. Feyenoord. Guys, tell me how to say this, man. In Group E as well, you have Atletico Madrid. Group F, Paris Saint-Germain and Borussia Dortmund. And Group G, Manchester City, which is going to win that group, and Leipzig. And then Group H, Barcelona so far. So Champions League draw, always very exciting. Oh, and Real Madrid just made it into Group C with Napoli. So your guys are getting, you're not winning that group, Katina man. I got the Katina man here next to me. Yeah. Thanks for that, Chris Bix. Feyenoord. Is it Feyenoord or Feyenoord? Please correct me because I want to be able to say it right. All right, guys, back to trading. Tilray, we got down into 290, but then we had buyers come right back up. So I had a resting order at 290, but it did not cross. Therefore, we did not get the fill. And now we are back into 92, 93 here, Yannick. I'm looking for a flat bottom break on this one. I already have my stop in place, and it is the break of this crest over here. Wow, look at all the buying come in. But we're going to see if VWAP is going to actually be a level of support on here, or we can get the fill southward on this bad boy. Look at this, though, Yannick. What we do, we have an interesting area of consolidation north of 257 on our friend Stresla. Is this going to be a flat bottom break? It's a nice area of consolidation here. You just don't, I don't want to guess, but what's the future up to? Let me look here. We just bounced off 15.517. Okay. Well, we're going to have to keep an eye on this one. I don't want to make any rash decisions like I did last time and then pay the price for it. So,
TRL in the chat here mentioning
for it.
WWE. I didn't know about this name today, but it is down 15%.
What's happening here?
Yeah. I don't know what is happening, but we'll take a look. If you could look at the news. I didn't see any
estimates
news.
for WWE?
Yeah, it wasn't actually earnings, but maybe it was revisions or something like that.
Toggle here. I'm not seeing anything
Yeah,
here.
but huge
What
move.
the
Look
hell
at
is
this
going
move,
on?
man. $110 to $94. Huge move on WWE.
Yeah, they merged. Remember with no, dude. Remember they got the deal with UFC?
Yeah.
They became one company?
Yes.
UFC, whatever the company that owns UFC is, what are they called?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trade thoughts on WWE. At this moment, you really have to spend some time, find some levels. This 94 is not bad, but I'd probably be waiting for 90 to 91 area for long. I mean, in terms of a short, this is on SSR, right? It's got to be on SSR, WWE. Let's see. It's got to be on SSR, right?
Who's this JC calling people?
It is on
fools?
SSR.
You want to get blocked, bro? It's this JC guy. Fool? I pity the fool. No, we're not going to block
But
you.
yeah, WWE, absolutely
Sean
nuts.
timed him.
Poor guy.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, but
Go ahead,
the
Yannick,
trade for me would have been through 100. If we look at this, right here, that $100 break looks. That's quite lovely. It holds 100, and then comes through it right here. Let's look at that. $100 right there. Comes through it. Only comes up by 10 cents. Oh yeah, excellent trade. $100 break instantly gives you $3 in the preceding 10 minutes, and then another $3 after that. So, yeah, excellent trade on WWE. I would have definitely involved myself in this one if I saw it this morning. But yeah, it didn't move pre-market, so it wasn't on any scanners. It made the move intraday. So yeah, that's why I didn't really see it.
Intraday, you say?
Yes, intraday. It didn't. WWE doesn't really trade too much pre-market. It's
No.
pretty dead
There's
stock.
stocks that are like that
Yeah.
that you don't. They're
they don't-
actually popular, but nobody
Yeah, they
touches
don't
them
trade
pre-market.
pre-market,
Yeah.
yeah.
I hear you. The Hayes Records, lay off my boy. It wasn't me. It was a Katina man. Hey, what's happening? Oh, the animations are down, guys. I can't hit any bangs or anything like that. I'm sorry. Looks like the SummerSlam was a flop. Oh, interesting. SummerSlam. When's the last time you bought a WWE pay-per-view? I don't think anybody buys them anymore. You subscribe to the WWE Network and you get them included, right? That's the look. The Katina man giving me the nod, so that's accurate there.
Personally, I was never a WWE kid. I was right into the UFC.
Yeah, okay.
My
fair.
dad was heavy into it, so
Fair.
that was always what he was watching. So
I always I would watch the WrestleManias, and then I would watch the events leading to WrestleMania, so I understand what was going on. Because sometimes you go there, and then there's all these rivalries and beef, and you don't what the hell? I thought this guy was a good guy. Oh, this guy's a bad guy now. What the hell's going on? A heel and a baby face for all you wrestling fans. Calm down. I know, right? People are going to correct me in the chat. They're not called good guys and bad guys.
You remember the cage matches?
Yes, of course.
I've seen those. Those are
Hell in the
absolutely
Cell.
insane. Yeah.
Have you seen the one where Mankind, which is Jim, what's his name? Mike Foley? Mick Foley, thank you. Gets thrown by the Undertaker onto the announcing table.
I saw the analysis of that, like him talking about it. Yeah, that was
nuts.
Wild.
The best part of that is not just the actual throw. It's JR, who's the commentator, and the comments that came in at when he did that. It's like, they killed him. Oh my God, they've killed him. It's great times anyway to be a wrestling fan. Guys, look at Salesforce, man. I absolutely paper-handed this trade. This probably would have just been the only trade I needed. Look at it now. It is going down into 221. We're barely holding on here to 221 and a third. Just by barely. I think we got to 20s here. 221 and a quarter. It's been a great short if you got in on Salesforce, but it's kind of been bamboozling a little bit. The reason I say that is because if you based your trade off the 50 period, which I did earlier, because you had multiple rejections off the 50 period on the one, you end up getting bamboozled here because it breaks it. It breaks it decidedly as well. So it's been kind of one of those ones you had to get in early and be real patient with it. So yes, now the trade I'm involved in at the moment is this Tilray trade. I still see a series of lower highs on this with a flat bottom at 290. I'm not going to reload this trade, but my end will be at the end. Hit it. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay. One more time. One more time. Yeah, it was a little fast there, Fabian. Yeah. We can't see the Huadunk thing go
the
there.
audio.
So, yeah, I like it though.
It's so distorted.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like you're like right up to the microphone.
Yes, the Huadunk animation in the house, baby. All right, let's see what the chat is up to here. Ladder Match Classic, says Ozzy. Yes, baby, absolutely. Tesla, says Kirk Brooks. Pump into the high side. Too bad for me. Stark says Degeneration X. Yeah, definitely one of the best groups of all time. I got to give you there. Euthanasia. Hulk Hogan single-handedly killed the chance of a wrestling union. Oh, I guess. Okay, well, not really into that side of everything. Lone likes it. Okay, I love these animations, man. All right, we're here for you, Lone. That's what we're here for, baby. Lone Sophos, a good friend and avid viewer of the show. So shout out to Lone there. What else we got here, guys? All right, I'm still sitting in this Tilray trade. It looks like it's you're holding 290 for now, but I like my shot here with the lower highs. This is the setup that I got caught in yesterday. Whether or not it materializes today, an absolutely, completely different look. Let's see what the chat is up to. Total Divas is the only money maker left for WWE. I don't know if that's accurate. I know they had a show on here. You're talking about the what's it called? The reality TV show on Total Divas, which is not scripted at all. Yeah, you can get my you get my drift on that. Ultaman, would you guys short SP 500? If not, when would you? Okay, so I don't trade the SPYs. I like to look at the MES, which is what I like over here. And yeah, look, man, you got a point because the ES now is now red, and you had that double top. When Yannick and I sat down, I said to Yannick, I'm like, there is definitely a double top, a brew here on the ES at the time. The NQ was much stronger. Show you quickly here, and it still is. There's no double top that you could really see here, but what you do have on the NQ is a series of lower highs, and now you've got it straddling VWAP to the south side. So would I get in now on the ES is your question? Well, look, I mean, sure, you are below the IB low. So if our friend Dan Emmons was here, and apparently he's not going to be here for a while, he'd tell you we're below the IB low. and that likely shorts are in control. And as I say that, we are really moving down here on the ES. We just 45.20. We've given up 21 points today on the ES from the top. The ES definitely the weaker of the two indexes. I would suggest to you, I don't really look at the IWM, which is the Russell 2000. We just got the fill, baby, on Tilray through that 290 break. Now I'm sitting at 88, Yannick. We'll see if we get the fill at 88, but it has been lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low on our friend Tilray. We're still negative on it, full disclosure, but we're looking to print here as we move down. I'm sitting at 288s, and then old man hands, because we can't hang, we got to have these resting orders. Yannick.
TRL just called out ticker MINM, and on NASDAQ,
Eminem?
kind of Eminem kind of moving up here. Not Eminem, but
yeah, of course.
Kind of moving up here. 240 level just broke it. Doesn't look like I'll be taking a trade on this thing, as it's a $2.40 name with a 4-cent spread, 3-cent spread. That's not really something I want to get involved with. But yeah, definitely making moves here. 255 high. The daily chart doesn't look too good on this one. It had a split recently, so that's usually not a good sign for the upside momentum on a name like this. But yeah, MINM coming into 250. No trade for me here. Just gonna let it do its thing. PLTR though, 1474s on PLTR. It is 5 cents away from the SSR level. Waiting patiently for that. Been waiting all day. First took the short on PLTR, and now we're gonna look for the SSR long. 1470s, we're gonna watch it get turned on here. 1470, almost. SSR is on now. SSR is officially on PLTR. 1470, look at the offer now. They're trying to get short. See, now SSR's turned on. You can't get short on the bid, so everyone's trying to get short on the offer. Look at it go now. Oh yeah. It's so interesting how that happens. Right when it hit 69s, SSR was turned on, and everybody was moved from 69s over to 70s. All the shorts, all the sellers were moved over to the offer, and now PLTR kind of extending downwards. Let's see if this actually holds here. I definitely want to look out for this one. PLTR. Let's see what's going on here. I think I might be looking for an entry here. Just wait and see it hold. The low is 65s, so we have a good risk here, 4-cent risk to the lows if we want to take the trade here. Let's see, Sharif. Let's see what happens with this one.
All right. I'm with you, Yannick. I'm with you, baby.
Let's see. 69's trying to hold. 70s, offers kind of getting large, but bidders are there. 68, oh yeah, they're getting filled. Everyone's getting filled. Looks like this thing does want to go down a little more before turning around. We shall wait.
PLTR, right?
Yeah, PLTR.
Are we SSR? We are.
SSR was just turned on. Low
Chris,
of day.
RML. What are you talking about, SSR? Means short sale restricted, meaning you can't get in on the move down. You got to get in on the move up. It's basically a parameter put in by the exchange to prevent huadunking. All right, yes. They don't want people piling in on the sell. It's a decision a lot of people don't like. A lot of people complain about it because you should let prices float freely. Whether or not you're going to agree with it or not, the fact of the matter is it's one of the parameters with which we have to work. That's what it is. So once a stock is down more than 10% from the closing price of yesterday, that's it. The SSR parameter is invoked. You want to know more about it? Type in SSR parameter in your Google search and it'll explain to you plenty about that. So that's what it is. That's what Yannick is talking about. Yannick, we got the fill at 88s here on our friend
nice.
Tilray.
Same with me. I'm in PLTR as well. 71.
We're going to hit the bang for Yannick on that one.
Bang. Finally got into a trade. Finally see something that is worth taking. SSR long off of PLTR. I will be out through the low of day if it goes against me. Simple as that. Nothing to it.
Almost positive here on Tilray. My God.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I was surprised here, Yannick, to be honest.
Nice. Awesome. I
But,
love that you like switched your bias.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
that. I
Man,
love that,
we're
like-
about to break 15.5 here on the NQ here, Yannick. We're about to go negative. We are flat now on the NQ after being, I think, what were we, 0.75% to the good side? We're very red now on the ES. We're 0.18, really breaking down below that 45.24. That was the level we closed out yesterday. 15.501 was the level we closed out on the NQ. We are at 15.497. Look out for buyers here, though. The bamboozlement could come in. Now, if the buyers step up here, especially at this 100-point level, it'll be really interesting. So let's keep an eye out. 15.485 is also a level. I don't know where it's from. Now that I'm marking my levels, I'll be able to tell you in 1 second. 15.485. Pardon me. As I look here. No, that goes back. Okay, so I got to delete that one because that one is not marked, and I don't want any unmarked levels because they confuse me. Okay. Keep an eye out for buyers at 15.5. This, you know, we could switch here. It's a 100-point level. It's an interesting support level. Right now, buyers stepping in. We'll have to wait and see if that trend continues. But the ES now decidedly red, and the NQ now back up into positive though here as we move above 15.5. So we'll keep an eye on that. Now, is Tilray moving with the market, or is it marching to the beat of its own drum? We'll have to wait and see. Why is this freezing on me, brah? All right, we're going to have to update this bad boy here.
I love when you say that.
Yeah, I know. I was, it was so funny. I was messaging somebody on Marketplace yesterday, trying to get AirPods, right? Because mine broke. And then I'm like, oh, he had them for a good price, right? And then I'm like, oh, you changed your price. He's like, yeah, brah. They're new, brah. I'm like, okay, you can keep them, brah. Right? Anyway, we take another little fill there.
Keep him, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, bro, why are you talking to me? We don't even know each other.
How much was he offering for them?
They were threes, Gen 3s, and he had them for 90, which caught my attention. Yeah, Gen 3, AirPod Gen 3.
Isn't there just Gen 2 right now?
Gen 2 is the one with the rubber, and then the Gen 3 doesn't have the rubber.
Pros.
The Pros, yeah.
Oh.
Gen 3 Pro, and he changed it to 190. So I was like, hold on, I'm super thrifty, bro.
That's a good price.
Yeah, it's a good price.
What was the original price? Sorry.
I don't know what it is in the store. It's got to be like 250 or something like that. NVIDIA, says Daryl Finch. NVIDIA did that 490 bounce exactly. Let's have a look at NVIDIA. Good call on that, Daryl. Look. Yeah, 490.01 on the dot. Shout out to you, Daryl Finch, because now it's popping back up into 491.25. That's $1.25, and the Katina Man would have been hitting the dollar club for you there if you had it. But look, we didn't have it, and it's a good look there on it. Is NVIDIA frozen as well? Man, these charts
NVIDIA's
are
at 490 now.
Yeah, so my charts are lying to me here. Yeah, 490.25. Yeah, my charts are lying to me. Sorry about that, guys. That ends up happening a little bit here. But anyway, Tilray breaking down decidedly now below the 290 spot that we were looking at. And I just wet my beak again at 87s. We're short 96s, so we're not positive on this name.
Awesome.
Yeah, happy about that. It's the only one. Well, CRM we're positive on. We're negative on Tesla, and we're negative on Acer. So yeah, well, that's just the way it works around here. But there it is. There's a short. We tried to front when it made this crest, and then it broke this consolidation area. I said, okay, go short. This is the same pattern from yesterday, and the same pattern is repeating itself again today. Now, how long we stay down here, who knows? So probably a good idea to delever because it is a counter trend trade. Let's call a spade a spade. There is good news catalyst for this one, as we know that who is it? The health department? Who is it exactly there? That's changing the category.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
HHS.
HHS.
Yes, HHS.
Thanks for that. They've changed this now from a Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. Recommended.
Yeah,
Thank you for that, Katina Man.
Key thing,
Recommended, not actual change here, Yannick.
Yeah.
So we're going to wet our beak as well, Yannick, at 85s. We're going to take incrementally We're going to take a profit incrementally here on
Nice,
this bad
nice.
boy. And yeah, that's a look.
PLTR here, just a couple pennies above my average. Came into 77s, and yeah, I didn't want to take any out there. It's just, you know, that would be 7-cent win. Not really looking for 7 cents on PLTR. Looking for more like 20 to 25 cents, preferably to
by far the
VWAP
easiest group.
and or 50 or 100 EMA. See where it goes. Look at that now. We've got a huge bid, 500 lots on the bid. Look like he got filled right there. There you see on the D print, massive, massive. Yeah, that's huge right there. 35,000 shares right there. Just got filled on the midpoint. So let's see where this one goes. My average is 71. Holding, I'm going to look for the 50 EMA and VWAP and the 100 EMA as outs. If it gets through that, I won't be adding through any levels. I will just have this one add here. If it shows me another base somewhere around 1470s, 1475s, I will add there. But for now, we are just going to ride this up to the EMAs / VWAP, see where it takes us. And if it goes against us, we'll be out through the lows.
All right,
Simple
update.
trade.
Update, Yannick. We got the groups. All the groups have now been selected for the Champions League. I'm pumped for this, baby. All right, Group A, guys. Bayern Munich, Manchester United, Copenhagen, and Galatasaray from Turkey. Group B, yes, Arsenal's group, the easiest group. This is the most lightweight group. No disrespect to Sevilla. Sevilla, Arsenal, Eindhoven, and Lens, RC Lens from France. And then Group C, Napoli, Real Madrid, Braga, and Union Berlin. Kind of a lightweight group as well, but Real Madrid and Napoli. Napoli is a fantastic team, by the way. They won Serie A last year. Group D, Benfica, Inter Milan, Red Bull Salzburg, and Real Sociedad. And I'm really sad about Sociedad because they took one of our defensemen, Kieran Tierney, which we should not have been loaning out because we need squad depth, but I digress. Group E, Feyenoord. Yes, you told me how to say that in the chat. Atletico Madrid, Lazio, and Celtic. Group F, Paris Saint-Germain, Borussia Dortmund, AC Milan, and Newcastle. This is a good group. Okay, let me tell you, this is a good group here. Newcastle is not to be taken lightly. The Saudis have been spending money. Group G, Manchester City, Leipzig. I don't even know how to say this. Sveda. Oh man, these. I don't know. And then this one is always kind of the name of this group. This team from Switzerland has always kind of put me off. Young Boys. Yeah. Group H, Barcelona, Porto, Shakhtar Donetsk, and Antwerp.
Barcelona.
Sorry. I know. I got the
kidding.
Spanish guy beside me. Yes, thank you for that. That is
Barcelona and cervezas.
Cervezas. Okay, yeah. Uno cerveza. That's all I know how to say, bro.
Barcelona
You
and
go on
cervezas.
vacation and you ask for a cerveza. I don't even drink cerveza because it bloats the hell out of me, so I stay away from cerveza.
No way.
I like the vodka.
Just get straight to the point.
Vodka water, baby. The calories are low.
Oh,
and
vodka
doesn't-
water.
Yeah. I always
Oh.
have, or seltzer.
Not straight vodka.
I throw in, some rocks in that.
Just some rocks, that's it? Vodka on the rocks?
Yeah, with a little bit of water. You can add sparkling water.
That's a man's drink right there. That is a man's drink.
I love bourbon as well, but
On
the
rocks?
hangover on bourbon.
Yeah?
But if you have really good bourbon, you're not supposed to have a hangover.
Oh.
Right. So, anyway, guys, we're finding a bit of a move up here on Tilray as it's curling back up into VWAP at that 291 level. The thing is, though, the trend hasn't changed, right? We still have a series of lower highs and lower lows on this bad boy. So we're gonna try to hold here for more downside. But we're aware that this is a counter trend trade and that the bottom, could come in at any time and we're gonna be forced to cover. So keeping an eye on this Tilray trade, positive on it now finally, but don't wanna overstay my welcome on this name yet.
No, definitely don't want to overstay your welcome. MINM, I'm just still looking at this one. It's holding this 220, 2.1 area very well. Looks like we could definitely get potential breakout through the highs. I won't be taking a trade on this. I think your best best way to trade this is a dip buy, risking 2.1s, 2.15s. But for me, there's no trade. I'm just going to wait. Sit in PLTR here, holding very well, 1479s, 1480s. Bidders keep stepping up. Sellers are getting taken out. SSR is in play. We got the market mechanics behind us. Hopefully this thing gives us a little more. 10 cents is not really a good out. That would be only a 1 to 2 trade if I'm risking 5 pennies to the low of day. Yeah, looking for a little more. 1 to 3, 1 to 4 trade is what I like to take, is where I like to take my profit. But yeah, definitely still looking good. It's just holding this level so well. There's lots of interest here. But yeah, it looks like all PLTR needed was just that SSR mechanic to get turned on, and now we've got the buyers are willing to pay up for these prices. What else?
All
Someone
right.
said goodbye Rivian. Let's see what's going on with
what
Rivian.
happened?
Goodbye Rivian. Sometimes it's a little bit of an over-exaggeration, but oh no, definitely goodbye Rivian. Yeah, Rivian 2240s. What is that? 6 cents, 8 cents away from the lows. Yeah. Looking really interesting. Don't mind the level 2 here. I just tried to get rid of some gateways that were doubled, and I don't know why it's kind of showing up like that now. Yeah, it's just on some. See if I go to Apple, it's probably okay. Oh no, yeah. Some of them are showing up weird. It's because I had a double gateways. If you see the NSB is NASDAQ. Is the NASDAQ gateway. It's the same thing as the NSDQ gateway, and then the NYB is the same thing as NYSE. So they're actually duplicates on the level 2. So definitely need to be aware of that when watching the level 2, because obviously if you see twice as many shares as there actually are at a certain level, that might make you take a trade when you otherwise should not have.
Yes, sir. All right. There was a nice bounce off 15.5, as we kind of anticipated there would be, but well, didn't really take the trade, but good hold here at 15.5 on the NQ. That's what I'm talking about. You get that dip into about, where did we get as low? 494, and then we've retraced as high, I believe, as 529. Definitely consolidative, not out of the woods by any means on the NQ. It's back to being positive, which is more than the ES can say. The ES still negative at the moment. So we'll keep an eye to see what the NQ can do here. If we can print, I think, above the kind of an interesting area right here. Look at all these lower wicks at around 45, and then former area of support became resistance around this 45 area. I think if you can print above 45, it also happens to be near VWAP. So essentially it's a VWAP area. If we can break above VWAP again, might be an interesting look here to the north side, but I probably won't participate in that. We'll keep an eye on the Tilray short, which at the moment is at 89s. We still haven't printed any higher highs on this name.
I've got something here.
Go.
2 things. Someone just mentioned IVP and ADTX, saying that they are halted. Yeah, IVP is halted right now. Super low volume, only done less than 2 million on the day. Chart does not look good at all. But yeah, IVP breaking out. Let me just get the tap for you on this open. The tap is 375. Oh, that's a great tap. Close was 360, taps 375, or now 365. Yeah, that's changing. And then ADTX was the other one mentioned. Let's take a look at that one. Also halted ADTX. Apparently they're in sympathy. That looks like a really good chart, but not very liquid, unfortunately. Hard to trade. Look at this. Look at the level, the time and sales here, Sharif. You got 1250s all the way down here, 1290s, 1340s, 1349, just within the last 2 minutes before the
I like
before
how you're
the halt.
filtering it above 100.
Yeah, you got to filter for some of these smaller caps. They move so quickly.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah,
Absolutely.
it's crazy. But yeah, ADTX, IVP, both of these moving up, halted actually. How long has it been halted? Since 1 p.m.? Yeah, so just 3 minutes. IVP is actually opened. Look at that. It opened 360s straight to 390s, 30 cents. Massive spread, 10, 20 cent spread. $4 level. Got a couple hundred shares there. A couple hundred lots, sorry. Waiting. I'm not going to take a trade here because this is not very liquid, but it looks like it wants to go a little bit of reserve at 4. Does it break it? Does it break it? No, seller's coming in. Can't break the reserve. ADTX is still halted. That will come off halt in approximately, what's the time? 2 minutes, 1.5 minutes. ADTX should be unhalted. IVP, though, looking interesting here. Big sellers there.
Yeah, good look there.
Yeah, someone just called it out. Good. Thank you for calling that out. Who was that? It was, I can't remember, but Yeah.
I don't even have a headline on this. by the
Matthew
way.
maybe it was Matthew, someone. Yeah. Anyways, great call out. Definitely something to watch. Low volume though, be careful, especially ADTX. It's a $14, $13 name, and it's only done 250,000 shares on the day. So
This is a former runner though, right?
yeah,
It's
ADTX,
constantly
yeah.
like, yeah.
I remember IVP as well. I'm pretty sure that one is also
That one
a
I don't
former
remember.
runner. Let's
That's
take a look. IVP. Oh no, that's an IPO.
IVP?
Yeah.
Is
IPO.
that from yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday
Yeah,
apparently.
we talked about this one yesterday, right? I remember.
Did we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because remember we were like, oh, when did this start trading? And it was yesterday. Yeah, good look there, Yannick. Started trading at 11 o'clock. The IPO came in at 11 o'clock yesterday. Huh.
So this
interesting
could
look.
actually be something to look out for. What's the available float on this one?
It's gonna be hard to have that. It says on mine 5.2, and then there's another one that says 4.3. The issued is 5.2. It depends on who you are. Like, look, see, you got this data and that data.
Yeah.
It's always like in the initial stage,
Inaccurate.
it's always kind of inaccurate. Interesting look. IVP, we'll keep an eye on that. What are we doing here with Tilray? Tilray's curling back up, that's for sure. It looks like it's getting a momentary reprieve. We're short, 96s. Breaks this area, I will get out. So I'm not going to let this one go against me. Some people saying 4.4 million. Another person saying 1.1. What the hell is going on back there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
always
and there's
like a
ADTX
disaster
just
back
opened
there,
up.
my goodness.
ADTX opened up, and yeah, straight up 14s. Now it's at 15. Yeah, huge spread. Definitely a tough one to trade. Be careful on this one. Look at that 50-cent spread right there. 50 cents on a $14 name. That's scary. That's scary. 14. Oh my God! Look at that. Look at it go. I'm gonna take the filter off here. We don't need it on for this one.
They're buying Palantir at 14, says the Katina man.
Who's buying Palantir at 14?
They are. I don't know who.
They?
Yeah. I just got to. Yeah. I see.
Oh,
Okay,
that's who
okay.
they're. Oh, that's what they're cheering on. Oh, boys, I'm in it too.
I love it. I love it. What a good time today is. I'm just adjusting my stops here on Tilray to get out at break even if this one touches 96s. But we're seeing a good move back up in the market here on the NQ as we move into 15,535. That 1500 level held nicely, but we want to take VWAP right now. We're still getting the rejection off VWAP, but it looks like a Christmas tree recovery off that Huadunk, which we didn't really have an explanation for, which we really don't need. It's intraday volatility. We're back up 0.25% on the NQ. And big tech names, some of them are green. Amazon, I would say, is the most green on the day. Almost 2% to the good now, 137 3/4 on our friend Amazon. Pardon me. What's NVIDIA up to? NVIDIA's red on the day. Second in command is Google, up 1/3%. Sorry, Meta. Meta's up 0.81. Google up 1/3. And then you have Microsoft and Netflix red on the day. Tesla's marginally green at up 0.16. NVIDIA flat, exactly flat. Just went flat at the moment while I was speaking. AMD's really been taken on the chin, down 0.81. It broke that 106 level decisively. So we shall keep an eye on that. But here we go. Tilray working its way back up here.
ADTX, sorry. ADTX is at 17, just hit 1730s, ripping through highs. Look at the spread, 80-cent spread now, $1 spread on a $17 stock. This is absolutely insane right now. I cannot trade this, but if any of you are in it, good luck to you. Please manage risk accordingly because that is wild right now. Look at this thing go. Wow, just halted, opened after the halt and never looked back. Absolutely insane on ADTX right now. Volume is now still under 500,000 volume, still negligible volume for a gapper. But yeah, ADTX going up. Let's check out IVP. Apparently they're related. I'm not sure why. IVP is halted down now. So maybe they're not related. But yeah, ADTX, wow. Look, is that a halt band there? No, it's not. I don't think so. 761. Oh, actually, you know what? That might be a halt band. Yeah, 61s. This is probably going to halt. Yeah, and there it goes. ADTX halted. PLTR, yeah, I got my 84 fill. Like I said, I was looking for the 100 or 50 EMA and the 100, and now we're at 100 EMA. VWAP is, I'm not too sure where VWAP is. I don't have it on that chart. I have it on my trading view chart. Let's take a look. PLTR. VWAP. Actually, no, I don't have VWAP. VWAP is the green line. Where is it? I don't even know. VWAP. I think VWAP's up there. Yeah, anyways. VWAP's far away, up above 15. I'll be looking for 1490, 1489 as my next out on PLTR. Great trade so far. Great SSR long. Got the boys in the back long too as well. We're all in it. We're having a good time. ADTX halted 1760. Let's find out the tap on ADTX for you guys here. ADTX tap 1877, 1760 halt level, 1877 is the tap.
Is nuts. Here we go again.
Wow, this has to be a super low float name because the tap's only there's only 5K on the tap and it's already printing $1 above the level. So this has to be pretty low float.
Yeah. Oh, I can look at the float if you'd like.
Yeah.
Give me one moment here.
Great.
Company profile. You're not going to believe me if I tell you.
190,000 shares? Yeah,
I'm not making it up. Let's double check with trade ideas over here. Yeah. All right, come to the screen.
That explains everything.
ADTX. 167,000 shares, guys, with 1.38% of the float shorted. So yeah, it's a mania. But look, I think once these small float or low float gappers really start going, we really saw that with ICCT yesterday. It becomes like a trend. So this, I'm not telling you to go into this, but yeah, sometimes when they go and then there's like a period where these ones really get going. So a lot of people's money are made on these kind of things, and they're very cyclical. They're very, very cyclical. They come in waves, and then you don't hear about them for a few weeks. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull that one up. No question about it, because it is an interesting stock here.
Yeah.
No question.
ADTX.
That's on the NASDAQ.
Tap is 1890 now. Sorry.
Go for it.
Tap
Yeah,
is
no, go for it,
1890. Yeah, 1760s. We should open up. We halted at 108.37, which means we should open up at 13.37? 113.
like that,
Yeah, 113.37. Assuming we're in a 5-minute halt at the moment. Yeah, the tap is 1885. 6,000 shares on the tap, waiting to be filled. Let's see where this goes. PLTR, I got an order here, waiting to get filled. Just before 100 EMA. Let's see where this goes. PLTR, come on, fill me.
Let's go, PLTR. Fill the man.
Great trade. 20 cents in the money, almost 20 cents in the money on the SSR long. Once again, I'm sure the boys behind me are doing great on it too.
Oh yeah, they're yelling.
They're yelling. They're having fun. Middle of the day. We don't really hear yelling at 1 p.m., but
no, usually
definitely
not, right?
a good sign to hear the crowd behind us.
I love
very
it,
loud.
man. I mean,
it means things are going well.
That's why you're on a trading floor, for the camaraderie, for the
Look at that.
Go.
There they are. They're all
Look
standing up. Look at them.
Look
at them.
The guy on the right, by the way, that's Wayner. So if you ever hear anybody's voice, it's usually that guy's voice. The guy in the white hat.
Always him.
Yeah.
Or
he
me.
is a vocal one, to say the least. Shout out to Wayne. All right, guys. ADTX YOLO. Yeah, man, you only live once, baby.
Yeah.
But in more seriousness now, we did reclaim VWAP Yannick on the NQ. We just came a smidge below 15,550.
Chat's yelling. Chat's shouting out Wayner. Sorry.
Wayner, yeah. His name is Wayne, but his nickname around here is Wayner. Wayners. Because plural. What's life without whimsy?
ADTX tap now is $19.
Yeah, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping it on the side here. I want to definitely see what our friend ADTX is going to do. Guys, these small cap gappers, they come out in cycles. They're very cyclical. They've been going for a little bit. Yesterday was definitely the move. All right, I got to go here
PLTR
on Tilray. I'm out.
I got my PLTR fill. Just filled me 89s. I will see how it acts around here. The last bit of shares, I will hold towards 15. If it gets to 15, I'll probably take it out at 15. But yeah, PLTR, great trade.
Great trade, brother.
20 cents in the money, SSR long, simple. We waited. I said the whole time I've been on the show, I'm waiting for SSR to get turned on, PLTR. I waited. It paid out. Didn't stop me out. We're here. If anyone took the trade with me, congratulations to you. Woo! I called it out a few times. Great trade.
Good trade,
and
brother.
We've got about 7 seconds till ADTX opens here. Assuming it's a 5-minute halt. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. No.
Well, it'll start. Give it a second usually.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, we'll see what this one does. Now, the tap on my chart is 1973.
Oh, yeah,
this one's
73
really
now,
going here, man.
Yeah, I think this is 10, 15-minute halt.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it would have opened. It would have opened.
so yeah, you're right. It could be a 10-minute halt on this bad boy. It's the second halt though, right? We got one initially at 1 o'clock. And so yeah, this one will be, you're right, a 10-minute halt, if not more. So we'll have to wait on this one. The longer it stays though, I mean, in general, usually people, they bail on some of these orders. Now, what's happening? Why don't you explain to them what this tap is, the auction process here?
So basically, we and obviously other traders around the world have access to what's called a MOO order. It's a market on open and a market on close. There's also a limit on open and limit on close order. So we obviously know what market orders and limit orders are, right? But on the open means that if you put in this order, it's a non-cancelable order, by the way. So once you enter this MOO or limit order or market on close order, limit on close, any of those orders, they're non-cancelable. You enter it before the market opens, let's say, you will get filled on the market open. So if it's a market on open order, obviously you get filled on the open, and it's a market order. So any price you get. Right now, what this is people are putting in their market on open and limit on open orders while this is halted, and that is creating kind of like an order imbalance. Here you can see TAP is the price, and then TAV is the volume that is waiting to be filled on those market on open or limit on open orders. So yeah, they do a little, it's kind of like the imbalances. It's exactly like the imbalances. They calculate, more buyers, more sellers, and they determine an auction system, and they determine the opening price based on how many people are willing to buy or sell while it's closed with those MOC and limit on close orders, or on open. The other side of it is the close, right? Limit on close, market on close means you will get filled once the market closes at 4 p.m. You get to take the closing print, the auction, which you hear Neil and Neil and Sean talk about it every single day. 350, 330. We have the imbalances and then the prints. Yeah, that's really it.
Paying up explanation, brother.
PLTR here, 94s. I will be looking to take the last bit off closer towards 15. 15's got some large size. I'll probably take it off before 15. Great trade. Yeah, ADTX still halted. Looks like a 15 or 10 minute halt. And there goes PLTR through more prices. Boys are yelling behind.
Oh yeah.
Getting spicy here on PLTR. Great trade here. Great trade.
Yep. Here we go. The future bouncing back up here above 15,550. The ES, I believe, just went green as well, if I'm not mistaken. So yes, it is now marginally up 0.04%, 0.5% now. So a good reprieve for some of these big tech names and the market overall. Amazon bouncing back into VWAP here. Stresla has gone green again. It was able to hold that 255 level. Now it's at 257.5. Even AMD, a bit of a double bottom here on AMD. Interesting look here as it retraces into 106. Got VWAP at 106.5. So good look for some of these chips, even though they were relatively weak on the day. We'll keep an eye on that. I kept my eye on Nat Gas because we had a Nat Gas number today, and it was marginally green earlier. Now it's just gone red again. Nat Gas, you suck. Still positive on this UNG trade. Also keeping an eye on keeping an eye on these names here.
Great look.
Not much to report though here for me.
I've got an order in PLTR waiting to get filled. ADTX, let's see. 08, so if it was a 10-minute halt, it will unhalt in about 50 seconds, but I can't remember, is it 10-minute halt is a thing, or is it just 5 and 15?
No, it's by increments of 5.
Increments of 5.
Yeah. Much in the same way that the earnings are always like 4, 405, 410,
405,
415.
415, yeah.
Exactly. Seems they like these 5-minute increments. I'm keeping my eye on the market in general. I don't have any particular trades at the moment. I do like this AMD double bottom, though, if I'm telling the truth. Why don't we load that up? Get rid of Tesla here. Here we go. This was the look earlier, and it's a bit of a skewed double bottom, obviously, but you have the neckline break here at that 105.58 area, and now you're knocking on the door of 106. So good move up here on AMD.
ADTX just opened up.
Go.
Opened 1880s or 19 was the bottom, I think, and now it's just going, oh my God, 2040s, 2070s. Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Look at that go. Oh my.
I had a dip
That's
trade
what
at the
happens.
halt level. I didn't get filled.
Oh, good try. Good
well,
try.
I always try to
Yeah.
the dip trade at the halt levels.
Good try.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that because now it's no longer.
And it's
valid.
halting again. It's about to
gonna
halt again. 79 is the halt band. Can't print above it.
89.
If there's enough
89,
bidders, it will halt here. If they stay. And there it is. Boom. Wow.
Wow,
That's wild.
they come quick, man. $24 tap now. I see.
Oh.
On my 23.75,
And
whatever. We'll see what this one does. But
I just got filled. Sorry, I just got filled that last little bit of PLTR. I'm all out of that trade. 94s.
Good job, bro.
Was my
Good
top
trade.
there. I'm going to leave it there. There is a lot of size above 94s waiting to get filled, and I don't want to wait and stay around to see if they get filled. AMD. Let's check out what AMD. Yeah, that looks good. Oh,
yeah, I'm
that
liking
one,
this
that one.
106 break possibly here. Just, the market is bouncing. Eh? Yeah, I'm going long here. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, go for it, Yannick. Yannick gonna take a well-deserved break. Solid trade, brother, on that. We're gonna wet our beak here on AMD as the market now, as the Katina man confirming to me above VWAP. We'll see whether we get a nice move back up. We're gonna try our hand at this and see what's what. We're already like 10 pennies in the money. Let's wet our beak here at the 10 level. There we go. We're gonna sit there on that bad boy. Clearly a possible area of resistance here to be expected, as this was a consolidation area, but AMD moving up nicely here. I don't know what the overall market is doing. I don't have that chart up. We're now up 1/3% on the NQ. We were up bigger. We were up much bigger today. The high on the NQ is 606, 15,606. So it was a good move up on the future earlier, but now we gave up a lot. We gave up a lot, guys. I want to show you this chart over here. This is kind of what I'm looking at with respect to the future. We do have a bit of a descending trend line here. We want to break above this peak, I would say, 15,583. We need a new high. We already got a new high vis-a-vis here, and we reclaimed VWAP. So those are the two things that I was looking for, but now we really need to reclaim this level to get going here. So we're going to continue to see if we can print a little bit on this AMD trade. We're finding some resistance at this level. Go ahead and wet our beak here as well at the 20-cent level. I'm going to keep that order on. Keeping my eye on NVIDIA as well. Kind of the same retracement here on NVIDIA, but it's finding resistance at that 494. Not saying that they're going to move in tandem, but they do have a bit of a history of moving together sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. I would say to you, yesterday was not one of those days. It looks like today, maybe, maybe not. Anyway, we'll continue to watch to see what happens there. As I look at that, let me see what ADTX is up to. What's the tap on this bad boy now? Because all the rave, $22.03. It wasn't the crazy 25 that we had just moments ago. It is halted at 20.79. Adam Hashmi. We need a wetter beak counter for Shalif. Yeah, I think the production team could definitely get behind that. We'll have a wetter beak counter, or I'll hit it every time, guys. Don't worry about that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's
definitely
funny.
needed.
It's funny. We're always joking around here. We'll see what else we got. MU also is very interesting on the day. Micron being mentioned by the Ramundo, Gina Ramundo. We got another out here on AMD, so we're nicely in the money, about 20 pennies in the money on this one as it runs up. We take a couple of fills on this bad boy, knowing that we could flush here. Huh? Intel. There's a problem here with Intel, says the Katina man. I'm going to have a look at it real quick. Something's moving up here with Intel. It just flew up. I don't have a headline for it. What is going on here? Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Wild.
Yeah, well, the chips are moving.
You never see Intel trade like that. Look at let me take the filter off here so we can see the tape without, look at it go. Look at the tape on Intel. When do you see Intel trade like this?
Go. Yeah, I know, right? Intel.
Whoa, just
what
jumped 4
is
cents.
Intel doing, bro?
You never see Intel trade like this. Usually it's so boring.
Yeah, it is. INTC, let me pull it up on
That's
here.
awesome.
Intel, yeah.
$35 hold, that's great. Great trade if you guys got the $35 hold.
What is going on with Intel?
Quite lovely.
Yeah, I don't have a headline still, guys. If you guys know what it is, tag me in the chat so I see you, because if you don't tag me, I may not see it. So we're going to wet our beak again here on on AMD. We're taking a little bit out through the $0.25 there. So nice little move up. INTC beats NVIDIA in visual language.
Ooh,
What does that mean?
sounds good.
Yeah, okay. The Katina man says, look, get it together, bro. Do you know how language is visible?
Look at it go, though. Look at it go. Look at it go.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
just jumped 10 cents. It just hit 34s. Now
What
it's
is
at 43s. What is Intel, man? It's nice to see a trade like this.
If we get anything here, we'll let you know. But if you guys know what's moving Intel, because I definitely don't have anything at the moment, so keeping my eye on that. But we are moving up nicely here on AMD, and I'm going to sit at 30s for that fill. I just added like an idiot. Oh, my goodness. That's very frustrating when I do that. Oh, my goodness. So I'll sit here on the other side of 30. Wow, nice flush on AMD as we get to VWAP. VWAP was at 29 level, and yeah, off the VWAP. Yeah, just a little bit off VWAP. We'll see if we get continuation. Probably some profit taking at VWAP to be expected. We'll see if we get that move up. To go green on AMD, we gotta break 60s. On my chart, the closing print on AMD yesterday was 106.60. So we definitely need continuation through there. Otherwise, it may not work out. We'll keep an eye on that. Amazon continuing to curl up. Meta has a bit of a V-shaped recovery. Even Microsoft getting off that 326 3/4 bottom now at 328 1/4. So it's a good look here for our friend Mr. Softy. Tesla waking up, about to take 258. It's at 257.90s. The NVIDIA waking up. Right back into VWAP here is AMD, and we get a partial fill. We'll have to wait for the full cross here because it didn't cross that level. So we're keeping an eye on that level. 29s, 30s, definitely resistance here, no question, at VWAP on AMD. It's down 1/3%. It's a counter trend trade, but I did like the double bottom here on this name. We'll keep our eye on it. Just Brands INTC talk on guidance speaking at DB conference. Thank you for that, Just Brad. Appreciate you coming in with the hot language there. And there goes AMD. We're gonna wet our beak. We get that out, baby. But we're waiting here. I'm gonna wait at the $0.50 now on this bad boy. But a good move up here on AMD. We got 105.98. We're almost 50 pennies in the money on this one. Is that 494 has broken now on NVIDIA. 258 has broken on Tesla. 138 about to break here on Amazon. We're looking at 298 in the face on Meta. And what else are we doing here? Yeah, well, we'll see. We got a $0.50 here on AMD, and then basically that's it. What do you got, brother?
Great trade. Waiting on this ADTX. It should open up in 2 minutes.
Okay.
2 minutes and 10 seconds. PLTR keeps going. Intel as well. 35, 40s. It's looking pretty good, actually. Intel's holding up very well. PLTR kept going to 1497s. So, yeah, definitely probably took it off a little too early. But, no, that's SSR long. All I'm looking for is 15, 20, 30 cents at the most on a $14 name. Nothing too crazy. Not a home run trade by any means. Just a simple asymmetric risk, 5 cents risk to get 15, 20 cents.
Fantastic trade. Don't sell yourself short like that, bro. That was a wicked trade.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was. You did something very specific. You knew that there was an SSR function triggered. You knew that people couldn't get short except on the ask, and you rode it to your advantage, man. And that's like what part of trading is all about. Always trying to switch the odds in your favor, man. Good for you on that.
Thank you.
We're going to hit the bang again for Yannick, man. Yannick killing it today. Wave trader, dude, I just couldn't resist that, bro. You got me yesterday with that F-22. You got me so excited. F-22 pilot, talk to me, baby. And he's like, yeah, I floated in the sim. Daryl Flinch, nice trade on AMD. I'm $4 in the money on NVIDIA. That 490 is paying. Let's go. We're going to spend the money for you, Daryl. Kill that, brother. Love that. Good for you. And I love when people in the chat are printing. Yannick G says, Sen Hao Wang? I hope I didn't butcher your name, man. Sen Hao Wang. I know your last name was easy, but the first name I couldn't do. And my first name's not easy either. Let's call a spade, right?
ADTX is about to open here.
Nope.
Got 30 seconds till it opens. We're going to wait these 30 seconds. The tap is 22.69. with 11,000 shares waiting to be filled. We shall see where this goes, man. This is getting spicy. Just like VFS, it's the same thing.
Man, I want to get
incredibly low float.
What the float is 2079, right, Yannick? I mean, sorry, the closing print on the halt level is 2079, right?
2079, and the tap is 2269 at the moment. We should open now. There it is, $24 on the offer. 24 is printing. Oh my God, 24.50 is already.
Bro.
25's coming up on the offer. There's 25 on the offer.
Punch and pray, baby. Punch and pray.
Yeah, that's a halt band right there. 96 is the halt band, I think.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Yeah, 96 is the halt band.
Yeah,
Can't
everything's
print over
printing at 96. No, I'm not seeing anything above 96
There
either
are
on the tape here either.
bidders, yeah.
Good call. And 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Where's that halt? There it is. There it is, baby.
Oh my.
To be expected. All right, let's see what AMD's up to. We're rejecting off
Just
VWAP.
watching this move. We're just sitting here on the sidelines watching.
Well, it's just hard to manage risk. I mean, if you were trading it on your personal account, that'd be a different story. But it's a prop firm, right?
Yeah, for sure.
106.5 is a VWAP here, and it's rejecting off VWAP on AMD. I earlier mistook the 200 period on my 5-minute chart for VWAP, and that was incorrect. VWAP is 106.5 on my 5-minute chart here on AMD. And we are definitely getting resistance in and around there, but I don't see any newer lows. I think the trend is still intact here, even though we had about 3 minutes of retracement. I'm going to hold on to this one. I don't want to cut it too quickly. By the way, Reliable Rudy is yelling about Mullen. We'll have a look at Mullen over here, even though Intel's having itself a nice time here. Intel is holding 35, by the way, so anybody interested there? What's going on with Mullen, M-U-L-N? Okay, so the big move happened around 11:30 on Mullen. Wow, this is so manipulatable. 56.5 pennies. We got up to 60, but the rejection of 60 was very obvious. Now we have a bit of a bull flag, if you want to call it that. Maybe a consolidation area at 52 and a fifth. This ain't for me. I know Neil is really good at trading these. I'm not, so I'm gonna, bow out. I'm not gonna trade Mullen. What's your view on Mullen here?
Yeah, Mullen, let's take a look. Personally for me, I'm kind of in the same camp as you. I don't like to trade these cheap names so much with the, all the decimal points and whatnot. It becomes a little trickier to trade. And as well, like the size I feel is a lot more like fugazi in those.
Absolutely.
And like large size doesn't really matter that much because, it's a 50-cent name. So you see 1,000 lots, it's not really worth that much. It's not worth as much as you usually think. So, yeah, names like these aren't for me personally. I like names over $1 that do not trade at these 100th of a cent price points. That's just me, though. Everyone has their own risk tolerance. Trade what you like. Trade what you're comfortable with. I'm just not comfortable with names like that. ADTX, though, looking crazy. Tap is 26, 8,000 shares, 8,500 shares on the tap, waiting to be filled. PLTR still going higher. What else we got here? Intel, yeah, holding, tried to hold 35, but now it is failing 35. So looks like this move might be in. Always got to keep an eye on ADTX while it's making those moves. Take PLTR chart for you, 14.9. Yeah, it held so well. Really, there was really no reason to sell here, but yeah, held very well, PLTR. You've got obviously some sellers trying to get in here, and 94s, 93s will be what I'd be risking to. Under 90s is what I'd be risking to if you're in this trade now. Yeah, ADTX tapping higher now, 2605, 2610s. That should be interesting when that opens up. Only 190,000 shares available to trade on this name. So, yeah, if you want some shares, you're going to have to pay a high price for them. But yeah, ADTX, another one of those crazy names, similar to VFS the other day. Low shares available to trade. So, extremely competitive in terms of the prices and what people want to pay for it. That's why you have these large moves, large gaps, and yeah, ADTX still tapping higher now, 2620s. I really wonder where this thing is going to stop today because, yeah, if it's like VFS, then we could see $100, no problem. But yeah, what else we got? Let's take a look at our larger watch list for the day. Let's go over here. Mara still, oh, Mara, man, wow, that just came down. Holy, I didn't even know that did that. That 1340 trade was great on Mara. You could have easily gotten these fills, 1336, 1335s, risking above 40s, 5 to 10 pennies you could have risked to get almost $1. So, yeah, Mara, great trade. I assume Bitcoin must have followed then. Yeah, Bitcoin came under 27, bounced off 26,100. So, yeah, Bitcoin coming down. Look at that on the daily here. Completely reversed that whole move. So
yeah, it was still the news type event.
Yep. So Bitcoin probably going to continue going lower. Just based on this price action, I'd assume that it goes through 25K in the next few weeks.
I don't know what the data is anymore on this, but the data point I heard a while ago when we really got that BTC retracement was like, I was like 80% of the people were underwater because it had ran up so much and everybody was buying at highs. And anyway, I don't know what the data point is on that. If you guys know, what's up?
Sorry, ADTX just opened up.
Wow.
Yeah, opened up, what, 25s, and now it's at $29 in an instant.
Punch in, man.
That's crazy.
Here we go, dipping down. What do we got here? We got 28. Okay,
I think it should hold soon. Again, it should hold somewhere around $29.
You know, it'd be amazing if you actually had the halt parameters on the chart to tell you, okay, from this, and then it moves up as the time moves up, because it's not stagnant, right? It's dynamic.
This is the halt band. 83s is the halt band here.
Yeah, you can tell now,
83s is the halt band. It should hold.
This is fantastic. False halt, baby. Through 20, because it changes, right?
Yeah.
We just finished saying that, you know.
Oh my God,
it
look
moves
at it,
up.
31s now, wow.
Oh my goodness.
We were talking about this 40 minutes ago, and it was at $11.
It looks like we got a failed break of VWAP here on AMD, and I'm gonna cut this trade if it comes back into my entry. So if it breaks 106 and comes into 98, I'm out of this one, because this is what I see on AMD right over here. This is the look. It's a retracement. You have a big move up right into VWAP, and it's a VWAP rejection, even though you have a couple of candles that are, you know, which is a healthy retracement. It's fine, but if it comes into that 106 area, I'm cutting it. And then we'll have to either reassess and get back in, or just leave it alone completely. Havana Woody, Mullen CEO, appearing on Charles Payne at 2 p.m. to talk about naked short lawsuit, tweet announcing was at 11 a.m. Good to know. All right, cool. We know that was a big catalyst for all these small cappers earlier in the year, that they were announcing lawsuits or investigations. I'm hiring this private investigation firm, or that one to talk about naked short selling, this and that. But thank you for that, because it has been a catalyst in the past. JB, can you discuss a few of the highly shorted stocks? Like which ones, brother? You're going to have to mention them specifically. Yeah. There's a lot. There's Carvana. Carvana is very highly shorted. I think we looked at this one yesterday, like 40-something percent.
Yeah, still 40%. 42, I believe. 42 or 41, I believe it was yesterday.
41.11,
yeah,
bang on, Yannick. Yeah, Carvana is highly shorted. I believe AMC as well, highly shorted. AMC, no, it's not.
Not as much.
Well,
right?
it is 29% short.
Yeah.
2.91 is wrong, because you have to multiply that by 10. I don't know what GameStop is. Let's see what GameStop's 19.25% short as well. What else is shorted these days, brother?
Bed Bath & Beyond.
Well, yeah, that's on BBBYD though. No,
what else?
I
Bed
don't
Bath
have
& Beyond.
much interest.
Carvana, Workhorse, all those names. Not PLTR. Neo.
Palantir could actually have an interesting short flow.
Probably like 15%, I think, something like that.
That's not bad. Look.
7.5, yeah.
7.5. Okay, that's not that bad.
ADTX has a tiny short float.
Yeah,
like
we looked at that.
1 point something, nothing. 1.6%, tiny short float. I'm just looking on FinViz here.
Right.
Yeah. Upstart. Oh, UPST. That probably has a large one.
CRM is finding a bit of a
32%.
What? Upstart? Wow. Affirm as well, I think,
32.
should have one. Good look there,
Affirm.
Yannick. Upstart, UPST.
Yeah, 16.4.
Yes, 32.33%. Affirm, AFRM.
16.4.
Yeah, Affirm has 17 now, according to Trade Ideas, which could be wrong. But yeah, look, that's not really how I look. I know, I get it, what you're trying to do. You're trying to get the short float and try to work it in that way. I respect that. I'm out of AMD, by the way, because it did break 106. If it changes, we'll get back into this one. But the NQ is definitely finding resistance at this 15,575. The ES is also at VWAP at 45.30, and it's rejecting that. I'm assuming that's probably why we're moving down here, because the ES is rejecting VWAP at the moment. But we'll continue to watch that. Profitable on AMD. Didn't let any part of the trade go against me. We took out over 50%. This was, I had about a third left over here as we do that dance with 106. People saying CRM was starting to go again. This was a name that we were good on the day, but we cut it too quickly. CRM on the New York. So we have that wick, sadly, which is going to distort the chart, but here's the other chart. Yeah, so move into CRM. It's a bit of a smiley face here, to be honest with you. Be interesting to get in here, maybe for a VWAP retracement, right? We know that this was very strong earlier. I'm going to have to debate this. If I get in here, I could give it to 223. Yeah. What's your look here on CRM, Yannick?
I'll take a look. Yeah, of course. Yeah. CRM. Let's see. CRM. Salesforce.
You guys can switch the camera.
Yeah. Here we go. So yeah, I had that. What did I remember? The level that I mentioned, Sharif. You remember?
Yeah, sorry,
what level?
brother. I have to.
It's
fix
okay.
This,
Yeah.
this
I mentioned to Sharif 222 earlier when he was in the short, I believe, on CRM. I mentioned 222 was a level of interest to me before 220. And look, what do we have here? 222 holds very well, holds very well the whole time. Comes under 222, acts as resistance. Comes over 222, acts as support. Under, like, it's very clear level here, 222. So yeah, definitely something there. You could have taken 222, risked $1. It never came under the 221. So yeah, great trade if you got that. Salesforce, dip buy, makes sense. Definitely makes sense to do this. This sell-off wasn't anything too crazy. Like if you saw this sell-off right off the open, you know, $10, $15 off the open, then you could probably consider reversing the whole move down. But it's just a small sell-off. It kind of grinded down midday, got to 221, 222, found a good bottom, and now we're turning around. So yeah, this earnings play is definitely still in play. I think this could break through the highs tomorrow, maybe next week. Yeah, CRM. Good one. ADTX, let's take a look. It's still not halted, or it's still on halt, sorry. The tap is 34.41 right here.
Wow.
34.41, 8K on the tap, waiting to be filled. We halted at 35, right, 135, so that means we will unhalt at 45, 145, assuming it is a 10-minute halt. Yeah, 34.40 tap. Crazy. PLTR trying to break 15. Yeah, I see that. As well, I wanted to mention MINM, this runner that we were looking at about 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. Yeah, I said it was holding 222 very well, but it looked kind of dead, and dead was the right term for that, because now it's at $1.60. So yeah, that literally a 30% retracement.
Right.
Off of 260 highs down to 160 intraday. Like, crazy trade if you got that fail break short.
Unbelievable,
yeah.
right?
Back to PLTR here. I'm not in it anymore, but if you are, it's still looking great. Lots of bidders here willing to pay these prices. Sellers are getting taken out. 15 has become a resistance, but if we get through 15, definitely see some higher prices on PLTR, on this SSR name. Lots of volume on the day. ADTX, 2 minutes for the unhalt here. 3 minutes for the unhalt, sorry, 3 minutes. And yeah, that should be crazy. How many halts are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is the 5th halt, so yeah. Things are getting absolutely spicy on ADTX.
Yeah, nuts. 34.41. The tap right now. When we say tap, we're talking about theoretical auction price. That's what that stands for. I got into CRM at 50s. I already took a couple of pieces out. Oops. On this trade, looking for continuation, possibly into VWAP. VWAP and maybe a rejection around there. 224 and 2/3 right now on my chart. On CRM, this one curling back off the bottoms here. Interesting look there, making higher highs, breaking through that 223. It had been a previous area of resistance on this bad boy. So we'll see if we get continuation on CRM, already taking out a substantial amount over here. Looking for that bounce back up on CRM. We'll cut this one if it breaks 223. So if it becomes a failed break and breaks down below 223, I want no part of it. And we'll have to wait and see. What is ADTX up to? Anything yet?
I've got another one here.
Go for it.
Chart's not loading, but let's see the trading view chart. Let's see what that looks like. SQL, somebody shouted out who mentioned it. Julio mentioned it, and Kyle Garrett mentioned it. SQL, runner, gapper. Yeah, that's very interesting. We had a 10-minute halt at $22 at 1:30, and now it's halted again at 26.70. SQL, Sharif, when you get a moment, if you want to check how many shares are available on that one, because I have a feeling that this is another one with sub 500,000 shares available to trade.
Sorry, I just have to...
Take your time, please, when you get a chance. But SQL halted. What's the tap? Let's find out the tap on this one. Tap
SQL.
27.98. Yeah, SQL on the NQ.
SQL.
27.98 is the tap.
Yeah, 27.98 is the tap. You're looking for the short float or just the available float?
Available shares, yeah, available float.
SQL. 7.44 million with two-thirds of the just two-thirds of a percentage point shorted. Not bad.
Okay, so 7.4 million available, so a decent amount available.
Yeah.
Not a negligible amount, like 190,000 shares.
No, nothing like that.
Like on ADTX. Yeah, another halter. I wonder why this one's going. No news, I assume, on your end over there, IBKR?
SQL.
Yeah.
One moment. Look here.
It's only traded 200,000 shares as of this moment.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah.
I'm going to have to get out of this. CRM traders is going back against me. 1250. What is this called? SQ. Well, I don't have anything for this. No.
Okay.
No.
So no news.
It's kind of been.
ADTX is going to unhalt in 30 seconds here.
Yeah, it's kind of been dead. The news blotter today, it hasn't been as responsive as it usually is. Sadly.
Reverse split SQL. Kyle is saying. Okay.
Okay.
Reverse
Cool.
split. Let's,
that's
a quick
interesting.
look. Hold on. If you want to come to my chart right now, I believe ADTX is about to unhalt, assuming we have a 10-minute halt in about 5 seconds. 3, 2, yeah, there it goes. 34s, 37s, 3780s. And it's at the halt band already.
Man, you just got to punch into this and just
gotta
let
move
it go.
If you put a market on open order on every one of these, after every one of these halts, you actually you were never out of the money. Like it fills you, it drops down for a few seconds, but it never comes below the previous halt level. So yeah, very, very crazy on this one. The tap is now 40.2. This is nuts, man. This is wild.
Oh yeah.
What about SQL? That halted. Okay, so SQL should come off the halt in about 60, 50, 40 seconds, assuming it's a 5-minute halt. ADTX new price target of 163. Yeah. No, I actually saw that on Finviz. Finviz here has ADTX price target at $160. So yeah, look out for $160 on ADTX. No, I'm kidding. Probably won't get there, but the daily on ADTX is absolutely hilarious. If we zoom out, it had a 1-to-40 split. That's why it's at this price now.
Wow, AMD.
But yeah, what highs, what crazy move. It's down literally 98% from its highs, so ADTX, absolutely insane.
Oh, Sharif's uncle's in the chat.
Sharif's uncle. I haven't seen Yannick's sweater in a while.
Yeah, where is Yannick's sweater? We want Yannick's sweater, baby.
He could have changed to Sharif's uncle. Right, like the
the
guy
who
was like, I think it was like Sean Sweater or Sean something, changed it to Yannick Sweater, and then he keeps changing his name.
Thanks for the look on ADTX. I made enough to hire someone to move my couch. I like that.
Awesome.
I like that. That's very nice. What was the other tag here? JB, bro, those car mats still available? Just played. Because I went on a rant about people. Okay, have you ever listed anything on Marketplace? Facebook Marketplace.
Listed?
Yeah.
No, I'm only Kijiji. I've only used Kijiji.
Only Kijiji, okay, which is one of the other sales. So there's this automatic button, I guess people can hit on Marketplace that says, "Hi, is this still available?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So people could just constantly hit that, and it gets so frustrating. Yeah. If you are listing something, because 90% of the messages that come in are like, "Is it still available?" So somebody actually made a jokes TikTok about that, where a guy walks into the actual retail store. He picks up a piece of clothing. He goes to the cashier. He's like, "Is this still available?" And she's like, "Yes." And then he puts it back and walks away. So it is quite vexing,
That's
to
good.
say the least, if you've ever listed anything on there. So that's what he's playing for. Because I have this trunk mat for my car listed because I no longer need it. I got a different one. And people just message me, hi, it's still available? It's still available? So it's quite frustrating. What's going on with ADTX? Still halted, guys? What's the top on this bad boy? We'll look for you guys in a second. 40, what?
42 flat, yeah. 42.24 now, keeps changing.
You're talking about ADTX?
Yeah, tap ADTX
I have
42.
29.
Wait, your tap's 29?
28.74, 29 now.
No.
Yeah.
I have 42. Look at mine. Look, I'll put
What
it over
is
here.
happening over
42,
here?
tap 42.24.
Interesting.
49. I wonder which one's right. Because
I
that's
know.
a huge difference.
That is a
there.
monster difference.
That
I don't
is-
know. I gotta tell you, I think mine is right because it's probably $2. Yours is like almost double the price.
No, the price is 37.
What the hell? Oh, I'm looking at SQL, bro. I'm
Sorry,
looking at SQL.
SQL.
My mistake.
Okay, SQL tap
ADTX,
28.72. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, I got 42.76,
Oh,
42.75.
you probably scared some of the viewers that
Yeah,
are
yeah,
in
no,
that.
my mistake,
Yeah,
guys,
no,
my mistake.
ADTX is not tapping 28. It's tapping 42. So you're in the money right now.
There
if
you
you're
go.
in it.
Yeah. Wow. They're both halted at the moment. SQL halted. ADTX halted. They've both done barely any shares because it can barely stay open.
Yeah.
ADTX has done 720,000. SQL has done 208,000. Yeah, I'll respond to that message in a second. But yeah, interesting there. What else we got here? 90% of sellers don't take down their ads after sold. Sure, you're probably one of those people that sends, hi, is it available? I'm willing to bet. Facebook and Marketplace, many don't walk upright. Sure. Embrace the Fugazi, says M. Allen. Sure. What else we got here? What is TAP for halts? Theoretical auction price. That's what it means there. So it's because it's an auction, right? It depends on how many people are bidding in.
I don't need to explain that again. I
Yeah,
gave
we
a
did.
pretty lengthy,
Yeah, you did. And if
pretty
you
lengthy
want,
tangent.
Rewind.
Yeah,
Because it's
rewind it.
YouTube.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
rewind.
That's
You can
like
have a listen.
15 minutes ago.
Yannick did a fantastic explanation on that. So shout out to Yannick for that. Reliable Rudy. Boring name, Enphase, long-term account. I like Enphase, man, but they absolutely pooped the bed last time around on earnings. We know that. ENPH. There it is. Now, in case you're wondering what this name is, it is a solar play. They pooped the bed twice, it looks like here, eh, Yannick? This earnings play and that earnings play over here. They have some sort of converter. It's proprietary that converts the actual solar energy and allows it to be stored on the battery pack. I'm pretty sure I'm accurate on that. Enphase is a global company, global energy technology company. The company designs, develops, and manufactures and sells home energy solutions that manage energy generation, energy storage, and control and communications on one platform. Its Enphase energy system brings a high technology networked approach to solar generation plus energy storage by leveraging its design for power electronics, semiconductors, and cloud-based software technologies. All right. Pretty
SQL
sure.
is about to reopen, sorry.
Go.
SQL should open in 15 seconds. 15 seconds right here. So let's see.
Be very interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I think I'm a little early. Okay, wait, now 5, 4, 3, 2.
Come on,
and
SQL.
1.
Open, baby.
Halt now.
There
Look
it
at
is.
that. Look at that.
Wow, there you go,
And
buddy.
$30.
Let's punch in.
Wow. $31.99, 32s
30,
on
I'm
the
seeing
offer.
32s here. Dip down. Wow.
$27.90s.
The bamboozlement.
Oh my. That is something. Let's see. Oh, and look at the spread. Spread's like $2, a dollar and a half. Now, oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Are
it's
you
a good
sure
look
this
there.
isn't? This really has a 7 million available float? It doesn't seem like it.
I don't know. Is that what I said last time?
Yeah, that's what
SQL?
your IBKR was showing.
Yeah, so I look
So
at
it's got to
many
be right,
different
but
things.
it just doesn't look like it.
Let's
in terms
find
of
out.
the way it's traded.
SQL. Just double check again. I'm pretty sure I looked at it was trade ideas. So IBKR doesn't actually have anything on SQL. We have to do trade ideas. Yeah, trade ideas says 7.44
7 million.
million
Okay,
shares.
that's probably right.
I'm not sure. We can look at Float Checker. Float Checker also another one we could use over here. Float Checker. There we go. You can come to the screen if you're able to. SQL. Yeah, consensus,
Yeah,
basically.
it's the same,
7
yeah, very
maximum.
similar.
Yahoo Finance is 8, by the way.
It's certainly not trading like that, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's very bamboozling. ADTX is still halted at 78.
2 minutes.
This is going to be a 10-minute halt, right? Yeah.
2 minutes and 10 seconds, it'll unhalt.
Interesting question here from Zion Lala. Any thoughts on Lululemon earnings today? And any knowledge you can share, any prediction, guys? It's a good question because we've been seeing discretionary retailers really taking on the chin. Anything that really isn't a staple and of necessity is being kind of pushed to the sideline as the consumer decides to spend more money on experiences and travel and cuts back on goods. But this is the big caveat here that Lululemon has been absolutely fantastic at generating revenue during hard times and maintaining margins. Even last year when there was a glut of inventory, they did very little markdowns, believe it or not, and were able to maintain their margins. So what does that tell you? It tells you that their consumer base, their customer seems to be more resilient than the others. And it is a more expensive product, right? I would kind of even, I don't know. I feel like Nike and Lululemon are similarly priced. At least that's how I see it. If you were to compare them to Nike, though, if you want to use Nike as kind of the example, it's not a good look because Nike really has been taking it on the chin lately. If that's a precursor, if that's it's kind of foreshadow Lulu's earnings, it's a tough look there. But I think Lulu's just has a way of maintaining their buyers. Maybe it's the lure of the brand loyalty. We'll have to wait and see. But as a general trend, the consumer has been cutting back on discretionary. So, Jameson Barna, was in Lulu this past weekend? If the amount of people there were were in there indicates where their stock is going, up long. Sure. Yeah, I always see Lulu always jam-packed, whether it's at Yorkdale or wherever other mall I go to. It's always a line of people. Still waiting for ADTX. What are these markets up to here? Let's have a look at the markets. We're definitely above 15,550 at the moment. We bounced off VWAP. Yeah, we did.
ADTX
bounced off
just
VWAP.
opened up 44. Oh my God, 46, 47s, 47 and a half halting.
Wow.
47 and a half. Oh.
Is it actually
It's
going to
trying
give
to.
up the
It's
ghost?
trying to.
Wow, this is nuts, man. There it is. 49s. If it halts here at 49s.
If the bidders stay, the bidders got to stay. Yeah. Oh, they're stepping up. You see the inverse there. The inverse trying to pay to get filled.
See that
get
coming
filled. Let's
in,
go.
yeah.
And there it is.
I like how you have your inverse in black.
Oh my God, it's tapping 93 now. Oh my God, it's tapping 80, 93. Look at this.
Yeah, I see it 80. I see 80 here.
Wow.
Yeah, this
SQL as well open. Sorry. SQL opened up.
Go.
Again, still open. Still trying to go through the high.
It's trying to go through the high there.
7270s, ADTX tap. 65 now,
54s.
62s. Oh my God. This is wild.
54.
Look
Wow,
at
they're
this.
fake halt
60.
though, I think.
Yeah.
It didn't actually stop at that level.
To tap though, oh my, this tap is changing so much now. I think we might be coming to the top of ADTX here.
I love these.
We might be coming to the top soon. Be careful though, be very careful because
Absolutely.
that is wild, man. Look at this chart. It's just, it's an exponential chart.
Yeah.
It's like one of those,
got in early.
like the log charts and the exponential charts. Like that's what it looks like right now. Like you have to shrink it down to actually look at it correctly. Oh my God, man. Oh my.
Dinkelberg, what do you think of FL? Looks like a bargain to me. Look, I got to tell you the truth. So many problems with that company. Again, basically the discretionary retail spiel that I just did. But there's also internal problems. They rely too heavily on Nike, and Nike is looking to divest from them and go direct to consumer. So that's not good for them. The other look is, I don't want to bash on their employees, but they're kind of known. Their employees are kind of known for getting the drop of the latest shoes and then backdooring it and selling it online for like triple the price. If that's a look, then you're going to unlikely go and get it from there because they're getting it at cost or whatever is going on there. So there seems to be a lot of issues with that company specifically, and it really hasn't done well since the pandemic. I mean, just look at the chart, right? Until discretionary retail sales rebound, I would say stay out of it, but that's just my opinion. What else you got over there, Yannick? We got a couple of minutes left on the show.
Yeah, I'm just looking at SQL on FinViz, and if I am not incorrect, if I'm correct here. Shares outstanding is 0.35 million, according to Finviz. So I don't know what data is correct here, but if SQL only has 350,000 shares available to trade, then that makes sense as to why it's trading like this. Same thing with ADTX. If we look at, go back here, ADTX, shares float, outstanding shares, there's only 190,000 shares available to trade on this name, ADTX. So both of these sub 300K or sub 400K shares available to trade. That's why you see these moves. ADTX tapping 52. We can see here tapping 52. Nah, 52. Oh, that's changing a lot. Yeah, still opening up positive, but this is going to be a wild one. I think on this open, I think this open should be like the start of the reversal. It seems like because the tap is kind of slowing down and not kind of gapping as much as it was on these previous halts.
Good call.
So yeah, beware if you're in it. If you're in it, yeah. I have nothing to say other than good luck to you because that is just absolutely wild. I cannot trade these names unless, you know.
Yeah, they definitely are dangerous, man. If you get in there and you just hold it, good on you. It's a strategy we can't really do here because of obvious reasons, but there, you got it, 385% now. The tap, I'll look at that real quick over here before we send you off to Brendo, ADTX. $51. It halted at, what was the halt level? 47.49. There you go. It's
and
a bit
SQL
of a tough
is halted
one.
as well.
SQL halted as well.
Yep, tapping 29.17s.
So it's going down because it halted at
27s now,
29.46,
yeah,
right?
Okay, 25 now is the tap. Keeps changing, yeah, 28,
all right.
25.
Yannick, tomorrow you're on again
Yes.
because I believe Obi will have to cover with Sean. I hope Neil will be able to make it tomorrow because Sean's not here. Scheduled day off, but we are done for now. So
Yes,
Yannick
sir.
and I will see you same bat time, same
See you
bat
guys.
channel. Brendo's at the big desk.
Hey guys, welcome back in. Yeah, 2 o'clock on pretty exciting afternoon here as far as individual high-flying, low-float stocks are concerned. If you're watching this ADTX move, just insane. Back to the upside. Meanwhile, the overall market